Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a special day. As today, we finally pulled Don Chaka, the greatest character that ever existed within Bleach universe. I don't know who Nelliel is, but Don Chaka is a man, and we're gonna pull him today. Have you seen his smile? The greatest smile in the game, let me tell you. Hi there, guys. Hopefully you're doing well. Hi Liz, hi Angel, hi Justin, hi Malako. Hopefully everyone has a great Saturday so far. And today, all jokes aside, we're gonna, summon for the lady, or the host lady, if you will. I haven't really looked into her that much, if at all, really. So, I don't know what her kit looks like. Neither do I know what her boundaries are, or like the weapon. I purposely didn't look yesterday, because I kind of wanted to give you, like, my genuine opinion on her before I even summon her. And we'll see. I guess first thing first, let's try her out in a test run. See what she's all about. And go on from there. I appreciate that, Justin. I appreciate that. Indeed, what could be better working and watching a British man, lose his dignity and sanity in a video game? It's quite a combination. Fair enough, Angel, fair enough. This is like the main reason why I'm summoning. I want that triple Zero. That's what I'm here for. Hi there, Flame. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see you. This is what it's all about. This is the only ability that matters. Alright. How are you? Hopefully doing well. Sprite looks good. I like that, she starts in her base form and not just her resurrection. I've seen the animations before, but I'm not, like, 100% familiar with them. So, this is gonna be interesting to see. Alright. So obviously she's gonna be like best in slot again, there's no debate there whatsoever. Okay, interesting. So you have to build friendship to summon Don Chaka, I see. So it's basically the same as with every other battle skill, there's not much difference going on. I did hear that she was supposed to have similar setup to Aizen, like 3 battle skills, but I don't think she does from what I'm seeing. I assume this is like her battle skill. And there's no, because it doesn't look like it changes based on whether you play an Asuka or, any other character. Literally just playing her for the first time. Yesterday, I purposely didn't do anything with her, because, as I said, I wanted to kind of try her out on stream, see what she does. Okay, that looks pretty cool, I like that. While in Resurrection, they attack since in Battle Will, Iron Body, and a shield that protects next teammate who switches in. Okay, that's nice. A little bit of survivability is good. The problem is, we don't really need survivability right now. Like, there's literally no single piece of content that I can think of. Maybe, like, a really late trial tower, but, like, majority of people not even close to beating it unless you have, like, B6 characters. Because on my account, I think the only trial tower they're even close to beating is the Thrust one, and, like, Gin carries the team single-handedly, so maybe I can beat it with her. But I like her animation. Her animation looks pretty smooth. I wonder if she boosts, like, how much she boosts damage. She's bugged? In what way? Do they not synergize well? Oh, you have to hold it. Okay, interesting. Not sure if I like that, because usually I just press counter and kind of forget about it. But it's gonna be a little bit tough to get adjusted. Because I'm way too used to Gin's counter on this team. I just press it and it pops off. Okay, interesting. I like her attacks. Her animations look really nice. The only thing that I'm worried is, is that she's gonna be fighting for field time with Gin. Because, like, Gin, you don't really need to keep him too long on a field, but, like, you still want him to be as long as possible. You know, to charge up his technique and all that good stuff. But it looks like Nell is gonna be pretty hungry for on-field time as well. Because her animations are relatively long as well. Like, I know the timer stops, but it does kind of messes up your timing, I guess. It does trigger automatic counterattacks, which are nice. It's basically like mini Aizen, I guess. It's not total counter, so it doesn't do dodges. Which is fine. But Hakim was talking a big game, saying that she's gonna be better than Aizen, and so far, I don't know if she is. Like, she's good. I'm not saying she's bad. But Aizen is just... I'm holding him to such a high degree as the best character in the game right now. Along with Gin. Like, Gin and Aizen basically vying for the first place. And Gin is so fun. I just need to... I guess I need to play with her a little bit more. She does seem interesting. I need to see her multipliers. But she seems fun. She seems quite fun. The thing is... The Torsen combo between Gin and Torsen is so smooth because Torsen doesn't really like to stay on field too long. And I feel like that makes him maybe even a tiny bit better for, like, rotation, I guess? Because, like, I'm seeing that she needs to be a long time on field. And the switch up is going to be a bit hard. Because Gin is going to almost be acting as her sub-DPS in some cases, it looks like. But I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I need to check her stamps and like skills, how much buff she does. But she seems fun. Hi there, Cedric. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. So far we haven't pulled for her yet. We're kind of testing her out for now. We will be pulling her as soon as I'm done, like testing her and seeing what she does to an extent. She seems interesting. She seems interesting. I mean, probably Flame. I mean, remember how many compensations we got in the last patch with Kenpachi? Like, with his buffs and bugs and whatnot. I think we got like 1,000 Spirit Jades just from Ken alone. So, I'm all about bugs. Bring them all. I'll take every single one of them. Okay. Spoilers for War, Justin. Okay, let's claim this stuff. Let me check her kit real quick and see. I really like the sprite animation. I think they nailed it with the artwork. I think they nailed like aesthetic that Nell usually goes for, like the innocent but also pretty demeaning type of individual in her adult form, which I like. Let's see. Trigger Verter Rush, dealing alignment damage equal to 50% of attack, apply 1 stack of Verter Rush. Each stack reduces enemy alignment resistance by 2.5. Okay, so she does 25% alignment resistance. That's good. Especially for Gin, that's amazing. Kenpachi to an extent as well, I guess, if you don't have Gin. That's pretty nice. Let's see what else she does. Crit rate by 18.75. I like that, because the one thing that Aizen doesn't have in his kit, in a lot of cases, is he mostly relies on just raw damage, but he doesn't have any like crit or crit damage in his kit unless you get his boundaries, which is a bit sucky, because he's so good. Direct damage Verter Rush and increase by 30%, that's good. And that's a level 1, so I don't know what your multipliers are at max level. My guess would be like 30% maybe, maxed out. And 30%, even if it's like, yeah, I would say 30 because 18.75, some of that. That's a lot. And that's not even including stamps, not including, you know, any sort of buffs, nothing like that. Just raw crit rate. I like that a lot. Nil attack increased. Okay. As long as the shield is active. I would love if this was on anybody, the shield was active. That would have been so nice, because she seems like relatively selfish buffer right now, at least, from what I'm seeing. Like, there's not much... Like, alignment resistance is obviously good. I like that. But everything else in here can kind of orient towards her doing damage. And as a tactical unit, you kind of want her to be almost a sub-DPS, I guess? I mean, it's hard to judge, because, like, Aizen is such a special case where he just, like... He can be your main DPS, he can be your sub-DPS, and I kind of hold her to that standard, because that's what she's competing with. And I would like limited character to be on the same level. Because Torsen exists, so she needs to, like, prove herself to be better than him in order to justify for people to summon for her. Okay, so far this is pretty decent. Okay, so Battle Will, alignment, yeah, so this is just alignment resistance, that's fine. 719 for Technique, that's not terrible. That's actually pretty good. I think that's... Is that... No, that's not about Gin's. I'm pretty sure that's a little bit low, because I think Gin starts a bit higher than that. I think it was like 900 or something. That's decent. Not much. Doesn't give much damage or anything like that. It's just raw damage. Okay. It does change up for Resurrection, which is good. Okay. Ultimate, let's see. Very Rush. Lemon resistance again, okay. Oh, okay, this is her money ability, I assume. All of the other attack are enhanced, and she gains Iron Body. And a shield of her attack. Okay, I like the scales from attack. That's very nice. Next team upon switching out. I wonder if you switch off, like, let's say you start with Gin. You pull off your ultimate, you switch back to him, and then you go into, like, your support. Does a shield disappear, or does it just not activate on the third character, and when you switch back, like, either to her again, it's still there? Because if it switches off completely, they're just gonna make rotation a little bit hard, because you would need to start with your support first, then switch into her, and then kinda pop your Gin, or Kenpachi, and then go back into her before you switch off to your support, just so it retains that shield. Just so you can do... like, her battle skill again, I guess. Interesting, but I need to see it, like, in actual action, how it works. Damage spiritual pressure reduction rate of this counterattack and are reduced by 50%. 2 minutes and 8 seconds, hit will automatically trigger the counterattack, and the first switch in the damage and spiritual pressure reduction. Okay, so she does give more spiritual pressure reduction and counterattack damage by 50%. That's good. That's similar to Aizen's. I like that. So she does give resistance mostly. Not much else. Let's see if her battle skill does more. Another instant alignment damage. Okay. So... it seems like her entire kit is based on her doing attack, like, herself. And the only, like, buff for the team she gives counterattack like Aizen, which is good, I like that. She gives resistance shred for alignments, which is good. I kinda wish she gave a little bit more, like, team buffs. Listen to Hakim, I want to understand her kit before I summon, because I want to give my, like, honest opinion about the character before I actually pull for her. For people who actually, like, on a fence, you know? Hi, Dabano, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Because unlike you and me, Hakim, some people actually are free to play. And I'd like to give my honest opinion on the character. Like, so far, she seems to be doing, like, exactly the same thing as Torsen, plus counterattacks. So I don't know if she's actually that much better than him. Like, her multiplier is obviously higher, and she's obviously gonna do way more damage. But the thing is... she doesn't do any alignments herself. Except, like, resistance shred. Like, she doesn't do... does she do bleed? Hakim, did you play with her? Does she do bleed? Because it doesn't look like it. Because the thing about Torsen, he gives bleed. So that gives him more damage that way. But it doesn't look like in her kit she does. Let's check her boundaries. I guess let's start with the big one. See, and then we'll scale all the way down. She does her own alignment damage. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Because from, like, obviously the trial didn't really give me much. But interesting. I don't know if she's better than Aizen, because, like, Aizen just gives you straight up reduction for every single typing. Like, if you go to Aizen, like, just for comparison's sake, if you go to Aizen, right? And go to his battlefield skill. Where is it? And Aizen's skills, I never read them personally because I was like, this is a Bible and a half. I ain't got time to read them. It's somewhere here. Not spiritual damage. Ravage, that's the one. So, Aizen reduces all type resistance. So that automatically makes him, like, viable for every single team. Nell seems like she's gonna be exceptionally good for any, like, dot damage dealer. But her viability in every other team, like, because she doesn't give anything else, like, she doesn't give attack, she doesn't give crit rate, she doesn't get crit damage, there's nothing in her kit that gives her anything else to make her good outside of alignment teams. Unlike Aizen. So I still feel like Aizen is better, personally, from my personal opinion. But I do like her. She seems fun, she seems very power hungry for, like, field time, but so is Aizen. Like, you can't really compare both of them because both of them are staying on the field, like, all the time. I don't have Kenny Ryu, so I won't be able to test her. I'll test her with Gin. But I assume it's gonna be the same principle. Like, Gin and Kenpachi kind of do the same thing. You know, you want to stack the alignment damage to the gills. Same principle. Different gameplay, obviously. I feel like with Gin, she's gonna work a little bit better because Kenpachi just wants to be on field all the time. Like, Kenpachi doesn't want to be off the field. That's why I feel like his best team is with Byakuya and Yaisharu. Like, those two just make Kenny amazing. He's absolutely goated. I understand that, Hakim. I understand that she's bugged, but I'm just reading the kit right now, you know? I understand that. That's why I'm not making, like, I'm not saying she's bad by any sort of stretch of imagination. She's good. It's just, I feel like her viability for future is going to be less viable than Aizen. Like, if I could pull only one character, and if I could suggest pulling only one character, if, like, let's say you start an account right now, you don't have either. I just feel like, personally, even if you have Gin, I feel like Aizen is going to be just more progression-wise helpful. But I don't know. I don't know. Aizen with Kenny, maybe. Maybe. But Aizen can be with anyone. Like, he makes every character good. Let's see. So, her B6 costs 0 ultimate energy. It does not end the resurrection state. He also refers heroic stamp and maxes out battle will. Okay, so she can do... Okay, so she can multiple hit with her ultimate. Double hitter. Interesting. And she can do instant counterattack. That seems pretty busted. Not gonna lie. That seems pretty fun. When any teammate triggers a counterattack, and the allied crit rate and crit damage are increased by 20 and 40%. I really, really wish this was team-wide. I really wish. Because if this was team-wide, oof. Ooh, this would have been so good. It's good, though. For her, like, you getting the passive already, like, 30%, you're getting 20 extra, and you get crit damage on top. Like, if you got her B4, you need 0 crit rate, I assume. On top of her, probably, like, stamp and core stamp. Which is nice. Okay, let's see. What else here? During the actual release technique, special attack. On a hit of counterattack, heroic stamp grants 1 stack of harass, increasing the entire crit damage. Now we're talking. Entire team's crit damage by 20% for 20 seconds, stack it up to 4 times. 80% crit damage. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is busted. Like, 80% crit. Like, even if you put her outside alignment damage teams, this is insane. 80% crit damage. That's higher than 6-star middle stamp. Just off the rip. and it triggers off counterattacks, which she provides. So basically, you just need to trigger her ultimate twice, and this, man, okay, you know what? Oof, this is a lot. This is a lot. For B2, this is B6 ability. Like, I'm not gonna lie, her B6 is good, but this is more viable. Like, even for free-to-plays, I feel like this is insane. 80% crit damage. Wow. Okay, let's check what her B1 does. When releases the ultimate praise, Gamuza immediately gains 3 points of battle will. Okay, so gives more counterattacks. Very good. Each time any battlefields can release, Nelliel gains reckoning for a second, during which all battlefields can deal 50% increased damage, which is good. All characters in the team deal 20% more thrust damage. Okay, man. It's tough to argue. It's tough to argue with B2 now. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm really, really tempted to get B2. Because, like, B1 is awesome. 50% battlefield skill damage, great. More like battle will, great as well. You want that. But B2, man. This is crazy. 80% crit damage. That's insane to me. Like, this is literally I feel like the best dupe in the entire game. Like, there's nobody even close. Like, Aizen's dupes are good, but they're not that good. They're not that good. God. That's great. Golly. Okay, let's read her, core stamp. Increases the direct damage of the ultimate by 30%, that's good. During the protection, every 1 point of battle will consume increases the damage of the ultimate by 5%, static up to 9 times, so 45. Ooh. By the way, Tixing, hopefully you're doing well. Personally, if you have Gin or Kenpachi, I would recommend Nell. B2 Aizen, I think it gives him 20% spirit damage, I believe, which is good. I wouldn't go for Ichigo personally. I feel like Ichigo B0 is absolutely fine. You don't need to get him any dupes. But if I were you, I would just look at your account. Do you have any alignment damage? Well, there's only 2 really damage dealers. Kenny and Gin. If you have either, or better yet both, Nell is definitely a must pull. If you don't have either, probably a skip, personally, because she can be, I guess, a main damage dealer. I guess if you don't have any thrust units, she can be your main damage dealer from the looks of it. You can pair her up with Rengiku, and probably... Whew, I mean, obviously key skip, but like if you're using key skip for somebody else, that's a bit tough. Because there's not really anybody else worthwhile leveling his thrust from 4 stars. Renji, I guess, but like, who wants to play Renji? And Bald Man, obviously. I guess you can just put Tosin in there. Just put Tosin in there for like extra bleed stacks. Like, probably do Tosin, Rengiku and her, and I guess use her as a main DPS. That's probably actually not a bad idea. That's probably pretty valuable. Okay, so you go Gin, then definitely pull Nell, because she's going to be really good for him. Okay, let's see. Increase alignment mastery by 20%, that's good. Enemies hit by ultimate are inflicted with armor shatter. Reduce the all-type resistance by 15%. Okay, this is good. I like that. And I assume when you max it out, it's getting higher. Okay, this is very nice. So this is actually makes her very good, even support-wise. Because this was kind of what I feel like she was missing from her kit. Like, doing some sort of full alignment shred like Aizen, but this is actually, I wonder how high it stacks. I assume it's 5% increase, so probably, if I had to guess, 35%, most likely, unless it's 2.5, in which case it's probably going to be 25, but even 25 is pretty good considering Aizen only gives you 15, I believe, without his B4, B6, which gives him more stacks of Ravage. So this is good. I really like this one. No crit damage or crit rate in here, but I feel like she makes up with her passives all the way. We're definitely gonna get that. In fact, let me do this. And we might go for a dupe because if you guys have been just as patient as I am, you probably still have 2 tries on this event. So we're probably gonna get 2 dupes of her, just because I want more. Well, I might go for I don't know. No, I'll probably get hers, because the old type resistance is pretty good. I do want that. I do want that. Okay, so that's good. Let's check her weapon stamp, because I am curious what she does with her weapon. Okay. So, the number of auto rush applied and the effective efficiency of auto rush points increased by 25%. Okay, good. The maximum stacks are 20. I thought it was 20 already, wasn't it? I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was 20 already. Hi, Delos. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Yes, indeed. I kind of been playing the long game, to be honest, as of late. I got 1 copy of every single core stamp for my units that I needed, and then I'm just kind of sitting on them, waiting for that, like, super OP character to come and just max them out immediately. I was planning on doing it again, but, like, I don't know. I'm still on the fence. Damage elbow techniques and battle skill increased by 100%. Okay, that's really nice. When the battlefield skill zero essentially hits, triggers an additional Vertical Rush. The base damage of Vertical Rush equals to 200% of Nel's attack. For each different debuff previously triggered on the enemies, this damage is doubled up to maximum of 8 times. Okay, I don't think we have like 8 different types of debuffs though. Like, this seems really good on paper, but like, the wording is a little bit strange, because the thing is, it says different, so in my mind, when I read that, it needs to be 8 different types, so like bleed, you know, ensnare, bird rush, stuff like that. But I wonder if it counts for like stacks, like individual stacks, as like different debuffs. Because I said previously triggered on an enemy, so I assume it's one type of debuff. But like, how many debuffs can you have on one team? Probably about 3, maybe 4 most. Because like, you go your High Necker one. You got Gins, both bleed and ensnare. You got Nell's Vertical Rush, which is 4. Maybe there's a 5th one that I can't remember off the top of my head. So... Oh, wait. Maybe okay, hold up. For each different debuff previous trigger on the enemy, this damage is double. So, is there a multiplication, or is it just like one time? So basically, it needs to be just one different debuff. I wonder if that stacks. Because... like, the wording is very strange to me. I assume it's different debuffs that you stack up. So basically, it goes from like 2, 4, 6, 8. I get that, Hakim, but I wonder how it actually works. Ooh, 400, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. The time you trigger debuff. Okay. I hope so, because different debuffs, like 8 debuffs, is impossible to get on a single team. Like, even if you go full, like... Rangiku gives you, like, I think 2. Gin gives you 2, and Nell would give you 1. So that would be 5 in total. So I assume that's the case. Okay, so 8 in total. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, in the future, there might be, like, more characters, because we still don't have, like, crazy support, so maybe there's gonna be a crazy support character. Because Thrust is kind of known for being, like, you know, alignment damage group, because every single character in Thrust so far has been doing alignment damage. So, I feel like she's pretty future-proof. I'm really tempted for that B2. I want the 80% crit damage, because that's insane to me. Like, off the rip, just getting 80% crit damage, that would make my Gin's damage almost double. Like, almost double. And I don't know. It seems pretty crazy. Okay, let's check her stamp. What does it do? Okay, so increase crit damage by 40%. 2 piece. Interesting. This could be a very viable option for Kisuke. Because I feel like Kisuke's set is trash right now. Like, you can argue Kenny's, but the thing is, to get Kenny's, you need 3 pieces. So I feel like if you can get a really good middle piece for, like, any affinity. Like, if you can get triple crit damage piece on Kisuke middle piece, and then you get really 2 good pieces, like, left and right on Nell's kit, I feel like that's gonna be the next meta for Kisuke, I feel like. Because 2 pieces just flat crit damage is nice. And the problem with Kisuke is that his set sucks. Like, it only gives 10% damage, and that's not good. But just having that flexibility of not needing to build, like, full set. Because I had quite a few decent pieces, like, middle pieces, with just crit damage. They had, like, 2 or 3 rolls in it, and I think this is actually pretty good for him as well. Like, I know a lot of people running Kenny's right now on him, but unless you have Kenny, you're probably not gonna farm it, to be honest. Grim is gonna be alignment. I mean, I'm not surprised about that, to be honest. I'm not surprised about that. And the thing is, when Grim comes out, you can use Nell with him and just switch back to Tosin for your Gin. Just to... before the next, like, Battlefield unit comes out for Strike in a couple years, you know? After each ultimate release, increases thrust damage by 15% for 30 seconds. After each Battlefield skill released, all characters' alignment damage bonuses increased by 40% for 30 seconds. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that a lot. 40%. Man, those stamps are good. Because I was slightly hoping, and I know it's a little bit of, you know, pipe dream, but I was a little bit hopeful the her stamps would suck, just so I could put my Tosin's stamp from Gin. Because, like, Gin's set is pretty good. Like, you know, alignment damage, thrust damage, you know, it gives technique, ultimate damage. It's a good one, right? And I feel like if you still have, like, it could be a decent set to put on your Nell before you can get her own. And I was kind of hoping his would be bad on her, but it's not. Because this is more like support oriented, this is more DPS. But man, we're gonna be farming this one. Like, as soon as we pull her, we're gonna farm for her. Hakim, give a man a second. Golly, this guy. The gacha addict in him just can't help himself. Fine. We'll summon. Ooh, actually, let's go to Huacamundo, because maybe we'll get that Las Noches luck. Alright, well, let's find a good spot where we could What is this? Oh, the chest? Well, that actually looks kind of nice. I like that design. Okay, let's open that. Ooh, 20 Spirit Jades are going a long way. They're going a long way. Wait, hold on, what is... Wow. Bawa Bawa? Can I ride him? Okay, you know what? You know, this is... I like that. You know what? This is... hi, the DBL. Hopefully you do well. I like this. Okay. Oh, there's random holo. Can we go all the... Okay, we can't. I was gonna say, can we go all the way to Las Noches, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, fine. That was pretty fun. I did enjoy that. Okay, I guess let's stand here on the horizon of Las Noches. I feel like this is gonna be a pretty good spot to summon. Okay. Now, what we need to do is... Let me get some water. My throat's a little bit parched after getting very excited. So, the plan is gonna be basically... We're gonna pull Nell. We're gonna pull her weapon. And then... Okay. I'll make a promise right now. If we can pull Nell and her weapon in 80 pulls at most, I'll go for her dupes. If we go to Hunt Pity, I won't. I might do like a follow-up. I might do B2 follow-up next week if I feel like it. Or we'll play with her, and if I feel like it, a little bit later, we might do more summons. However, I just don't know if I want to go for dupes right now. Like, I just don't know if I want to set that trend that I'm going for dupes just because they're overpowered. So, if we're getting her in 80 pulls, we're going for dupes. Both her weapon and herself. If we can't do that, then I probably won't. But it will be all in the moment. I might rage, rage pool or something. We'll see, we'll see. So far, track record, we lost 350, not 50-50s. My gacha riddle brain's thinking of 50-50s. Not 50-50, we lost Hard Pity every time. I mean, I guess you technically can lose. But we went to like 70 to 80 pulls on pretty much every single character besides Gin. Gin was the only saving grace on my account so far, and we pulled him, I think, in like 40 pulls. I'm still yet to pull even one character in 110 pull. The only thing that happened in 110 pull, I think I pulled Gin's weapon, and I pulled Ichigo's weapon. Those are the only two cases where I pulled something in a 10 pull. So, get ready. Let me quickly get some water. And then we're gonna go straight into it. I'll remove the chat from the screen because I'm definitely gonna make this into a video. And I'll give you guys, okay. This is what you get for showing up on stream to watch the pulls, you know? You don't just get the greatest commentary in your life that you ever heard, obviously. Mr. Humble over here. I'm just joking. Just joking. But you also get a little bonus extra content. And let me show you the thumbnail that I made. This is my piece de la resistance, if you will. Some may say the greatest thumbnail I ever made in my life. And I don't know what's about it, but you probably can tell me yourself. So let me just show you quickly. If I can find it. Yeah, there we go, found it. Ooh, this is a good one. Let me... Hold up. Okay, found it. Alright. So this is what we're gonna be working with. Feel free to share your opinions, thoughts, and admiration for my unbelievable graphic prowess. Now, you may ask yourself, Lux, what is the centerpiece of this unbelievable piece de la resistance that you're cooking with over here? And I might say, is this sword over here? Because let me tell you, I spent a full hour trying to line up this gosh dang lightning with the sword. And it took me way more time than I would like to admit. And also this part, going to Ichigo in full lightning thingy, whew, that took me a while. However, this is what you get. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. That's all you get for now. That's all you get. Listen, Justin, it's not about this. It's not about the summoning animations. It's about the points. We here for Don Chaka, and don't you forget that. Nell is merely an appetizer. The true main course is Don Chaka. The color is a little bit in your face. I get the DBL, but I try to make it less saturated. It was much brighter before. I tried to dim it down a little bit, but it just how it ended up. Because the thing is, that image of Nell was like super grainy. I had to spend like an ungodly amount of time to make it look smooth. And the thing is, when you smooth out an image, it kind of makes it much more saturated. So it is what it is. Listen, Hakim, if I had hard pity, I will blame you and only you. Nobody else. And I will never let you live this down. Alright. So I got hydrated. I got, you know, prepped mentally, physically. Maybe emotionally as well, I don't know. Every time I come here to summon, I get nervous. I get nervous. No. I pre-made the one long before. I have a story to tell why I disappeared for the last week. You'll see that. Or hear rather after we're done with the pulling. Let me get into my, you know, cliche YouTube intro mindset. And we'll get the party started. I'll time you out, guys. I still see your chat, so don't worry, you can still, you know, throw your words of encouragement, all that, but just for the YouTube sake, the video case, I'm gonna put you out, you know? Now, let me just make sure I record everything properly. So get cozy, get comfortable. It's probably gonna be, it's either gonna be the shortest summoning session you ever seen, or it's gonna be, you know, we're gonna go all the way for B2. It's gonna be interesting. And I think we're gonna mix it up. I think we're gonna start with the weapon. We usually go with the character, but I think this time we're gonna go for the stamp. Alright, let me just make sure everything works fine. Let me recenter myself. Let's get the good energy in the air. Summon the spirit bomb just like Goku. And get started. I already have in mind the intro, and just pretend like you're surprised what I'm about to say, because okay, before we started, just quick side note. I was taking a shower before I started, right? And I was thinking to myself, what kind of intro can I do before I start summoning? I was like, I gotta do something unique, because, you know, the past couple ones, I kind of did the same thing. Like, it was a little bit different, but, like, both Gin and Aizen were in the same vein. But I thought up of a pretty good one, okay? So just bear with me, just bear with me. I probably will edit out, like, 90% of it when I actually edit it tomorrow, but for the sake of, you know, creativity, I have a couple ideas in my mind, so just work with me on this one. Just work with me on this. Alright. Let me just make sure everything is fine. It's not a speech, it's more of a, you know, just a ramble that I'm gonna go off, and I'll see where it takes me, because I only have the start. And it may or may not start with Don Chaka, so just brace yourself. Anyway, everybody that wants to pull along, feel free. If I get unlucky, I hope you guys get lucky. And I hope if you get lucky, you can share a little bit of that luck with me. You know, just a tiny bit. I don't want to fall off. Just please help me not get to hard pity yet again. I'm a simple man with simple wishes in life. Okay. Whew. Look, DBL, it's gonna be awesome. Trust me. You're gonna love it. Okay, let me switch off the music, and I'm not stalling. Either pain, hopefully you do well. Alright, recorded. Everything works fine. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Get ready to be amazed. We are all gathered here in order to pull a very special individual. The individual, the some may say, is a game changer unlike any. An individual that many of us have been waiting patiently, silently, all those sleepless nights, all in hope of getting this one character. And said character is none other than our Lord and Savior Don Chaka, the greatest smile in the game, the greatest clubber this world has ever seen. Have you seen his unbelievable triple zero prowess? That's a special move right there. The greatest anime power move in existence. And if you don't think so, you need to reevaluate your life choices right here, right now, because that is a man worthy of summoning today. I guess his sidekick Pesce is a, you know, a good bonus to have. Maybe. Jokes aside, we are here to get one and only host lady. The greatest numero tres espada. You like that little Spanish action going on? Me butchering another language? Oh, you're welcome. Enough horsing around though. We are here to lose all our life savings in Bleach Soul Resonance. All in hopes of getting this lady right before our very own eyes. Can we get her in a single temple? I ask the question every single time I come here. And every single time I get greeted with despair. Just like this. Prepare to get another 80 pulls of misery from yours truly, yet again. Ururu, I don't want to start with you. Let's go to the second temple. Nothing yet again. The realization that I am Mr. Hard Pity sailing in yet again very nicely. You know, this is fate. Some people are born to fly, some people born to run. I'm born to lose. In gacha at least. Renji, no one would like to see. Third temple. Nothing there yet again. Well, I can smell a pattern. And that pattern is Ichigo, without his masked form. Rangiku though, already maxed out, so not the greatest pool alive, but we're getting more stamps, you know, to fuel even more of our gacha addiction. Fourth temple, nothing yet again. You see guys, this is why you never pull in any gacha game. You just hoard your resources until the end of time, because if you don't pull, you can't lose. And all I'm doing is losing by getting Ichigo's stamp. That's all I'm doing. Fifth temple. Could this be the one? It will never be. It will never be. What can I say? You know, before this video started, I was saying that I might go for B2, but I feel like if I do go for B2, I don't know if I can physically, mentally, and emotionally recover from 240 pulls. Or 280, excuse me, if I go for the stamp as well, which, let's be real, I probably will. My bank account won't quite be able to handle that. Sixth temple. Oh, man. Man! This is terrible! Hope is getting lost. There's nothing but despair. I can't even speak. There's nothing but despair inside. I'm getting choked on my own words. And the amount of spirit jades I'm wasting over here. Seventh temple. Don't tell me I need to go all the way. Alright, finally. Good. 74 pools! Nell, please have mercy upon my poor soul. Please. I know I ask this every time, but this time I'm just desperate. Please give me a double so I have a justification to go for her B2. Please. I'm not asking for a lot. I do ask for a lot, but please. Rangiku, no right now. You're already maxed out. We don't need any more Rangikus. There we go. Finally! We got the lady of the hour. Oh, man. Mr. Hard Pity. Back at it again. Nell, could you please come and pay? Is there a second one? Please. No. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? Let's go for the stamp, and then we'll count our losses and maybe go for dupes. Okay. Nothing on the first 10 pull for stamps either. I was kind of hoping at least maybe a little bit of stamp luck could go a long way. 2 stamps for a geek. She's already maxed out. What am I gonna do with them? Second 10 pull. Oh man, no! 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 You know, whenever I come to do these summoning videos, in the back of my mind, I'm wondering if it would be better to just do absolutely anything else. And at the same time, like, well, at least it's good content. Right? Right? Let me know if you guys like watching me suffer, you know? Because, let me tell you something. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Contrary to popular belief. No! 75 summons, still nothing! No! God! How? How can a man be this unlucky? How is this possible? I don't have it in me to go with singles. We just do 110 pull and, you know, just get it over with. Oh, there we go! There we go! Who would have known? We're getting another stamp. Today's Rangiku, please go away. At least give me things that I don't have already. Maxed out, that is. Rangy, no right now. Okay, there we go. Nice. We got Nell. We got Nell. At least we got Nell. That's all I can say at the moment. Look at this lady right here, looking at us menacingly. Knowing exactly what she did, exactly what she put me through. But you know what, Nell? Welcome to the team nonetheless. Ah, finally. The saving grace of this game. For me, at 1749, I can get core step. You know what, Con? Usually I praise you for giving me the deals of the century, but right now, I feel like my bank account is already in recovery state, and I don't think I can support you this time. Apologies, big man. I'll come back to you next time, maybe. What can I say? We came, we saw, we lost. Which is a life moral. Lesson of the story. Don't be like me. Save your pulls. Or rather, don't pull at all. Save your mental capacity. Your mental fortitude. And most importantly, your mental health. Because you know what? At this point, since I lost so much, how much more can I lose? We gonna go for the dupes of Nell. We're gonna pull more. Because I already made one regretful decision. And let's make another one. Because what's one mistake more to add to the collection? We coming back. We going for the dupes. We going for B2 Nell against my better judgment. We're gonna go for another 160 pulls right here, right now. All in hopes of entertainment. In providing you guys with the best content this side of the universe has ever seen. Which does not involve Ranger, unfortunately. I know. Many Ranger fans out there? Don't think so. Second 10 pull. Nothing yet again. At this point, I'm at acceptance stage. We're gonna go through all 7 stages of grief. Soon enough, we're gonna be at bargaining. Trust me. With Renji, perhaps. Third 10 pull. Nothing yet again. You know what? At this point, I'm just in it to win it. Or I'd rather say in it to lose. Because there's nothing but losing. Especially when you keep getting Rangikus. Trust me. I would never thought I would say be unhappy to see Rangiku, but here we are. Here we are. This is what losing 120 pulls for a character and 40 pulls for stamp does to a man. And getting 20,000 Rangikus while we at it. Excuse me, 20,001 Rangikus now. Fifth 10 pull. Ichigo, please. At this point, I'm just not expecting anything. I'm already a shattered man. I'm not gonna even pretend like I'm expecting anything good to come. 60 10 pulls. Well, this is part for the course. We are doing splendidly. Splendidly. If splendidly meant we're getting 10 billion Rangikus, we're doing exceptionally. In fact, look at this. We're gonna get 10 Rangikus at this one 10 pull. I can feel it. Ooh, Nell is coming. You see, I don't think I want Nell at this point. I just want all the Rangikus in the world. Because if I can have them all, I can just build my army of Rangikus. And I feel like that's a much more worthwhile investment of my time, efforts, and resources. Yet, we got another Nell. You know what? One down. Rather, two down. One more to go. Can we go to another hard pity? Obviously we can. Don't you worry. If there's one thing I can promise you guys every time you tune in into this channel, is seeing the greatest hard pity luck this world has ever seen. Because looking at this lady right here, you know, the she knows, the I know, that we doing this. Willingly, and definitely not to prove a point, that I'm the unluckiest man alive. Definitely not. First 10 pull. Expected, disappointing nonetheless. Let's quickly get this over with. Let's do our obligatory 7 more 10 pulls and, you know, Rangiku yet again. Very nice indeed. Second 10 pull. Amazing. Truly wonderful. I love to see, you know, unmask Ichigo. Every single time I see him in his full mask, I'm like, why? Why are you hiding your unbelievable prowess, Ichigo, behind the mask? Just show me your true face, you know? No need to hide your emotions. Just like I'm not hiding my unbelievable happiness that I'm feeling right now. Definitely. You can definitely tell that I am the happiest man alive right at this moment. Because why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be happy about getting 2 copies of Chad right here? This is the greatest moment of my life. You know? Who needs to celebrate birthdays? Just go into Bleach Soul Resonance and do a couple 10 pulls. It's gonna make you feel so much better than any present you can ever have wished for. Just like this. Not getting a single early out of 4 sessions of putting for one character is great. Is the best feeling in the world. Trust me. You know, getting Momo's stamp and Renji is awesome. I love it. In fact, I live for this feeling. 5th 10 pull. Okay, you know what? If this was my first Nell, I would have been exceptionally happy. Right now, I feel nothing but burning rage inside my core. And in fact, nothing can soothe it. Even if I get a double Nell at this point, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm seething on the inside. I'm like a raging volcano at this moment. Nothing but anger fills my soul. But then, you know what? When I see that beautiful face right before my very own eyes, all the anger dissipates. I don't know, something about it. Something about it. Welcome to the team, Nell number 3. Glad to see you. Glad to see you indeed. You know what? Sometimes you just wish you haven't done what you just did. Yet, here I am, regretting my life choices yet again. Well, what can a man say besides, you know, we tried our best, we failed on pretty much every single front imaginable, but I'd like to think that I took all the bad luck. I'm like the magnet for bad luck. I took all the bad luck in the universe and I channeled it to my very own face. You see, even Nell is unimpressed with my gacha prowess at the moment. And I'm sure most of you are as well. Yet, I hope your pulls went 10 billion times better than mine. I hope You got 10 nails in one single. Scratch that. 20 nails in one single. I'm feeling generous today. You got all of your stamps in a single as well. Your core stamps didn't even need to farm for them. They just came to you in a mail, you know? As a thank you gift for your unyielding loyalty to this wonderful, wonderful lady right before our very own eyes. With that being said, guys, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And I'll see you next time. Mr. Hard Pity will be back. Who will be the next character that will take us to 80 pulls? Only time will tell. Tune in next time to find out. Until later, guys. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. I'm seizing on Insa right now. I'm raging, unlike any. You can hear it from my calm demeanor at the moment. I am like a raging tsunami that is about to engulf this entire plane of existence. Yet, it is what it is. Alright, Hakim, you on a chopping block? What do you have to say for yourself? Because I feel like it's all your fault, and I'm never gonna stop blaming you for what just happened. You absolute heathen. I'm this close to losing my temper at the moment, because how can a man lose 3 50-50s in a row? Or not 50-50s, rather 3 pulls in a row. But you know what? You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Greg is always blamed, Angel. Greg is always blamed.
私たちは一度人からフォローとなり獣と化した。そして再びアランカルとして理性を取り戻した。
I am as calm as a near-erupting geyser. My tranquility knows no bounds. It is what it is. I mean, all jokes aside, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. You know, you will lose some, you win some. Listen, Hakim, don't you start with me right now. Don't you dare. I swear. Don't you dare do that to me. Right now, I'm in a very special state of mind, and I might not play this game for the next week. Based on this. Just to recenter myself. You know what? You know what? I was gonna do, like, a stream tomorrow. I was gonna do, you know... I was gonna do... full release climbing. I was gonna be, you know... I was gonna be like, oh, guys, you know... we got nails, so might as well try, you know, climbing, this... I'm taking day off tomorrow. I need to mentally recuperate myself. I'll spend the entire day editing the video tomorrow. Just to calm myself from what just happened. Because... I'm not happy right now. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. It's fine, though. It's fine, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I know, Justin, but... look, I forgot. After the unbelievable intro that you've seen, I don't know. Single song. Writing, but what? You know what, Rune? Now that you say it this way, I can't really say otherwise. How many spirit jades did I waste? I wasted 20k spirit jades. Oh man. Ooh, this hurts. This hurts. You know what? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Nell is a good character, and you know what? She's gonna be worth it. My Gin is gonna be so good now. Ooh, that 80% crit damage. Ooh, it was worth it. Oh, man. Oh, I could have pulled 2 characters for their amount. Oh, man. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. We're gonna go and lose our minds even more, guys. Don't tune out yet. We still have plenty of gambling to do. We're gonna go and summon for her core stamp. We're gonna go summon for her stamps. Oh wait, this is core stamp. What am I doing? Man, I'm so disoriented right now. Oh, golly. It's fine. It's fine.
私たちは一
As I said, you win some, you lose some.
そして再びアランカ本当は使い
You know what? We're gonna try her out.
本当は使いたく
We're gonna see what she feels like. Let me actually check how long the video was, just out of my curiosity. Right, recorded 17 minutes. Wow, that's a long time. I'm probably gonna edit out quite a bit of it, but that's my work for tomorrow is cut out for me, basically. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I do have a fun intro planned for that, because I do have a couple clips that I wanna insert from the Bleach. We'll see how that goes. Do you want me to, Liz? I can pull for you if you want. I don't mind. But to be fair, with the luck that I'm having right now, I'd rather not curse you as well. Because I feel like if I pull for you as well, I might, you know, I might just perpetuate the luck, shall we say. If you want, Liz, if you want, I can do it. I can do it. If any of you guys would like me to pull, because I'm clearly the luckiest man alive, on your account, just reach out. I'll do it for you free of charge. Oh, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine, guys. As I said, you will lose some, you will lose some more. You know, they're just a cycle of life of perpetual losing. Let's level up an L at least. That's fine. I mean, if any of you guys want me to pull in your account, feel free. I'll do it for you, but I'm just letting you know that if I do pull for you, prepare to get the worst luck you ever had in your existence. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Disclaimer out of the way. Oh man, I knew. You know, I woke up today and I was like, yeah, today is not my day. I caught myself while shaving, you know, I caught my chin a little bit and I was like, that's not good luck. I bumped my shoulder on the door frame while I was going grocery shopping today because I wasn't paying attention. What else did I do? It's raining outside. All the signs today was not the day were there, and I just ignored them all. Basically, I'm not a superstitious person at all, but you know what? Maybe I should have been this day. Maybe I should have been. To be honest, random, her B2 is busted. If you already have her B2, I know, Hakim, I know. Clearly today is not my day, but it is what it is, you know? The way I like to think about these summoning session, guys, is that we having fun collectively, and there's some good content to upload for video, you know? Because, like, let's be real, who wants to see somebody get lucky and just pull a character in one 10 pull? Nobody. Because it's just going to make people jealous. But seeing somebody go 3 times in a row, well, 2 times in a row and 1 time to like 50 pulls, which, let's be real, it's not even that great either, to hard pity essentially, is much more entertaining content. Let's be real. Anyway, it's fine. I actually pre-farmed for Nell, so I can max her out immediately, which is nice. Which is nice. No worries, Rude. No worries. Was fun seeing you as well. Glad you can join us. Have a good evening, and I'll catch you later. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Because the thing is, I was thinking in the back of my mind, if we get lucky today and I get B2 Nell, like, relatively early, I was like, oh, maybe I'll go for Aizen as well. I was like, nope. Ain't happening today, Chief. Ain't happening. To be honest, random, I'd wait until the last day and see how many spirit J's you got. Because the thing is, if you go her B1, her B2 is like a big game changer. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like it's more worthwhile than Grim. Because like those 80% crit damage is a lot. It's a lot. And just the 80% crit damage makes her viable for pretty much any team. Because like, even if you're running her with somebody like Ichigo, for example, who benefits almost nothing from her, just those 80% crit damage is huge. That's tremendous. Listen, I don't have it in me to summon Aizen. Maybe if I feel good next week, maybe if, you know, maybe if the stars align and, you know, I feel like my luck will perpetuate, maybe we'll go for some dupes Aizen. But you know what? At this point, I feel like that's not it. I feel like it's just not gonna be something worthwhile. I knew I shouldn't go for dupes, because like my luck is already the worst, and like going for dupes is not a good sign. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, if your dupe didn't give 80% crit damage, I probably wouldn't go for the B2, but like, just because it gives so much, I feel like it's worth it. And I feel like in the future, I probably will never go beyond B2 on a character, because I just feel like B3 is worthless. Like, increasing level by 2 is decent, but like, it just multiplies. So, in the future, unless I like really like the character, I probably will only go for like B1 and B2, and only on like battlefield or support units. I'll never go on DPSs, I feel like, because they're just not worth it, I think. But this is just, you know, this is just a really good kit. And the main reason why I didn't go for Aizen's is because it's not that crazy. Like, 20% spirit damage is good, and 50% battlefield skill energy, it's like, I don't really care. Like, I can live without these two. My Aizen already does plenty, but like for Nell specifically, like, those B2 are game changers. I'm not actually amazed by this Hakim personally. Like, 20% crit rates and 40% crit damage is good, but like, to go 2 dupes for that, I'm just not amazed by that. Like, personally. I know it's good, but like, compared to Aizen's B4, like, where he ignores 50% of defense plus another 3 stacks, 65% defense, and increases Ravage stacks to 3, which makes it so you can shred the resistance by 45%. I feel like this is much better. Like, head and shoulders above. The first 2 dupes, Nell, nothing quite like it. The later dupes, Aizen all the way. Like, if I could only max out one character, I would go for B4 Aizen rather than B4 Nell, personally. Because B4 Aizen just gonna bring you so much more to your account than B4 Nell. But B2, I mean, that's a moneymaker right there. I don't have her stamps unlocked yet. We're gonna be farming those in a little bit. Haven't had the chance yet. No, that's fair, but that's what I mean, Hakim. Like, I personally wouldn't go above B2 unless you're a whale. Like, if you're low spender, and, I mean, free to play to an extent if you like her, I feel like B2 Nell is really good. Anything about that, I wouldn't go personally. I feel like they're just a waste, in my opinion. But it's definitely not like the worst thing in the world. Oh man, do I not have enough? I thought I pre-farmed these. Oh man, okay. Let me go quickly, I guess, farm these. It actually works out because our spiritual power is almost capped. But I personally just don't see value in her B4 and B6. Like, B6 is good, but like, are you really gonna go for B6 all the way? Unless you're a whale. But B2, that's why I feel like I really like the direction they're taking with these dupes, where like B1 and B2 are actually really good. And I hope there's gonna be like the future of the characters, because in a lot of cases, like the OP abilities, like for example, I feel like her B2 should have been her B4. Like, if you ask me personally, they should have switched those around just to make as much money as possible. Because 80% crit damage is insane. Like, for anyone. It's not capped even. It's not like only for thrust characters. It's anyone. And they alone, it just makes you a miniature Kisuke, essentially. Like, without, obviously, attack, Kisuke brings a little bit more to the table, but like, it just makes you so good. Anywhere. And I just like that. I feel like those are the kind of characters you should be summoning for dupes. No worries, Bano. Well, the pleasure seeing you. Hopefully, have a great evening, and I'll catch you later. But, like, Aizen, on the other hand, his first 2 dupes are pretty sucky. Like, he doesn't give a lot in his first 2 dupes. Like, obviously, 20% spirit damage is awesome. Like, that's not a bad one. His first one, though, like, just give him more energy for battlefield skill is kind of whatever. You know what? You know what, random? I'm the man. I'm the man of the people. I'll take all the bad luck. You know what? You know what? I have a story to tell, actually. I feel like I know why I'm cursed. Okay, so for the past week, while I found this, I'll a little story time with Lux. I agree, Hakim, but I still feel like B2 is all you need. Anyway, so for the past week, I've been traveling. I basically just visited my parents in France because they were staying over there. Because I was like, I don't really see my parents that often, so I don't get their vacations often either. So I was like, you know what? I'll spend a week with my parents, and I went over there and you know, had a great time. Had an absolute ball. Went like all around Paris and all that. Had a good like meals there. Spent some quality time with my old folks. But I was kind of bored. Mostly because I didn't bring my laptop or anything with me, which probably I should, so I couldn't really like play games or do much really. So I was kind of stuck with my phone. And on my phone, I don't have that many games because my phone is relatively on the older side, so I can't run like, you know, Genshin or Wuthering Waves or Arknights Enfield. It can, but it's very, very bad quality basically, and it's not enjoyable. So, very limited amount of games I can play. Bleach was obviously one of them, but I was perusing YouTube, right? And don't judge me on this, okay? Don't judge me. I want to prefix this that I was a different man at the time. So, I guess a little bit background. So, in 2020, right when quarantine started, I got into a lot of mobile games, and one of the mobile games that I got into is, I'm sure all of you know, I'm sure it's not a secret to anybody, it's Raid Shadow Legends, if you're wondering. And I played the game for like 2 years in a row throughout the COVID, and I quit it because I got tired of it. And that's usually my take with every single game. It's if I get tired of it, I just quit it. And I was a low spender there. I wasn't free to play. I bought like a couple packs here and there, but I quit it because I just got tired, and I think I spent all my like shards. It is a meme game, but let me tell you, at the time it actually was decent, and I played it a lot. And also it was because a lot of my friends actually got into it. In fact, in quite a lot of cases, my friends, even from, you know, IRL stuff, they still play that game. So I still saw it from like that perspective to this day. And I was like, you know, I was laying in bed, I remember it was, I think, Monday afternoon. And I was like perusing Play Store, and I was like, what can I download just to kill some time? And I was like, I guess I'll download Raid again, just see what it's like. Because it's been like 3 years, and I was like, just, you know, see what characters they have, you know. Because their characters are actually pretty fun. The gacha mechanic is god-awful. It's probably one of the worst games you probably can play as a gacha addict. It's unbelievable. I think one 10 pull in their game costs like $30, and it's bloody insane. It's for like ancient shards. They have like different tiers, and they have these shards called sacred shards, which are like yellow, and one shard costs $30, and the chance of getting legendary is 6%. So they have like 3 tiers: rares, well, more like common and common, rares, epics, which is 4 stars, and legendary, which is 5 stars. And
戦士でもない者の命を背負う気はないわ。
one chance of getting a 5 star costs $30. 6%. 6%. Just let that think in. And the thing is, you only get guarantee. Like, there's no guarantee in that game, but you get like semi-pity rule, where basically if you pull 12 of them, I think, and you don't get anything, your chance increases by 2%. So you can pull like 50 and get nothing. But anyway, that's beside the point. So I go back into it, right, for a little bit, and I couldn't find my old account because I forgot the login details, because at the time I couldn't remember what I used. So I made a new account, and I started playing it. I was like, you know, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, 6% list. But I played for like 5 days. I played all the way through up to yesterday, and I got like a couple shots here and there. And the thing is, I actually got super lucky there because I pulled 4 legendaries in the span of 4 days. And the thing is, I pulled 3... Okay, so I pulled 2 Void legendaries, which is... Basically, think of it this way. Void is kind of like... How could I put it? It's basically like a super limited character, and the chance of getting them is 0.5%, and they have their own shards as well. And I had like 3 shards, and I got 2 Void legendaries from it. I think one of them was to Honorak, which is like support character, really good one. And another one I got was who was it? It was man, I forgot all the names. It was, man, all the names escape me right now. It was basically like a Oxia, I think her name was. She's like a dwarf with cool mask or whatever. I guess I can pull it up just to give you a visual idea. Okay, because maybe some of you guys play the game. I don't know. You probably know more than me. So it was this character right here. This lady. And I heard she's really good. So I pulled her, and I pulled this lady right here, who's really good as well. And then I pulled another 2 non-voids. One of them was I think Kaima, was it? This guy, and I pulled this lady. And basically all 4 of those characters are like S tier, so they're one of the best characters. And the thing is, what you gotta know about the game, there's like 1,000 characters, so chances of getting really good characters is abysmally low. And I feel like I wasted 20 years of my luck on that game alone. And I'll never get it back. I feel like I'm gonna be cursed for the rest of my life. But you know what? I had fun while I was at it. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun. I went back. And actually, game improved significantly since I was playing. Like, I know it's a meme game. I know there are a lot of people like clown on it, and for good reason. I mean, it does have its shortcomings, but like, it's genuinely actually pretty fun. Like, it's not the best game in the world, but it's genuinely fun. And I mostly played it for PvP back in the day as well, which they added live PvP, and it was kind of fun. But anyway, that's basically, I feel like, why I'm cursed right now, because I just wasted everything on a different game. I don't look like, I dramatize it a little bit for, you know, the entertainment's sake, but like, at the end of the day, I'm not the kind of guy to like get upset or get mad over a video game. Like, I don't care. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, I'll get more Spirit Jades, you know, and if there's a character that I really want, like, I'm a grown-ass man. I can buy some packs if I really want them, you know? It's not the end of the world, and it's also, you know, it is what it is. Like, at the end of the day, we had a good time, and that's what truly matters. I'm not gonna be sitting here crying for like 3 hours, being like, guys, I'm so lucky. Just, you know, it is what it is. Alright. This is fine. Let's level her up all the way. I'm no Hakim. Like, I never was the kind of person to get, like, legitimately mad about a video game. It just never has been in my blood, really, to be angry at all, really. I don't get angry on a daily basis, almost for anything. So, I just never been like that. I take it all on the chin, you know? I'm like, if we get lucky, great. If we get unlucky, it is what it is. It's not gonna be the end of the world. Look, Liz, you get what you can. You gotta take what you can get, okay? All right, I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna make you sit through this. So I'm just gonna quickly raid a bunch of these. Let's see. Because, like, that's the only dungeon that even I wouldn't really manual, because you need to manually grind it, and it's just not fun. Okay, let's go with this. Oh, I need more. Okay, let's get a couple more. We're gonna spend some pills as well to farm for her set. See if we can get something good. If we can get anything decent, I'm just gonna run Gin set until, you know, we can get something semi-workable going on, you know, at the bare minimum. Because Gin set is alright on her. It's not her best in slot, obviously, but it does a job. It does a job, and that's kind of what matters the most. And then we're gonna take her. I think there's the ranking event right now that expires next Friday, so we're actually gonna take her there, try her out, and probably she is actually available in Frenzy Feast as well. So we're gonna do that as well after we're done farming for her stamps and all that. I'll check in guild chat in a second, Justin. Give me a moment. There we go. That's decent. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you're cooking. And also, I didn't even realize, but like, I feel like her 80% crit damage, like this boundary, is like tailor-made for Gin. Because like, when you think about it, Gin actually counterattacks all the time you switch in onto him. So this 20 seconds is pretty much gonna be forever. I didn't even think about that. Hi, game. I look. I just feel like that's ridiculous. Because at the end of the day, it's just a game. Like, let's be real. It's fun to mold a little bit. Like, but if you overstay your welcome with like grievances and all that, it's like, yes, it's just boring. I don't know. Like, I'm the kind of individual that I take everything in life on the chin. You know, whatever happens, happens. At the end of the day, you know, you can't be mad all the time, and it's exhausting. Like, being angry is exhausting. Alright, let's just max out her skills as well. There we go. not sure if I have enough. I did pre-farm, but I don't know if I pre-farmed enough. I don't have enough. Oh man. I don't think even I went to 80. Well, I might have. To be honest, I haven't paid attention, but it is kind of funny. Not gonna lie. It is pretty funny. Oh man, I don't have enough. Okay, we'll keep your counter at 1 for now. That's fine. I think that's pretty funny as well. Like, if I went all the way to 80, I would be more amazed than anything, because I would be like, wow, I didn't even know that's possible. Alright, you know what, let's put her in my Tossen setup for now, because I wanna try her out. Like, this is not her ideal setup, but like, let's farm with her and see how much damage she can output for now. Let's go with this and this one. Like, ultimate charge rate is probably not. Well, actually, might be good for her. Look, Hakim, not everybody is blessed with great luck as you are. That's actually a pretty good build, Justin, not gonna lie. That's a nice setup. And you went for dupes on her. Ooh, 26.5, so I guess it's about 20, 28 maybe? 29, somewhere there. It's actually pretty good. I like that. Okay. Let's go grind her. Oh, actually, I need to level up her weapon. Okay, let's do 2 more of these. You see, I feel like if you're angry all the time about stuff like that, you're just gonna get the bad luck by default. Like, it's not even gonna be the case of if, it's just gonna be how badly you're gonna lose. I don't know yet, Liz. I assume just build her as DPS. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. Probably ultimate recharge. Well, I don't know, ultimate recharge or alignment on his third. I don't know. She is a battlefield unit, and she does want her ult. I don't know how fast she gets her ultimate. If she gets her ultimate fast, probably alignment damage on the last one. But I don't know. I mean, I'll check it out, but to be honest, the devs build are not like, you know, I wouldn't really take them as, you know, gospel. They're good, but they're not always the best, I guess. Alignment damage? I thought so as well, because, like, I feel like she will do quite a bit of alignment damage herself. So probably B2 actually is gonna be her best in slot. You're pretty much building her like Gin, like 1-to-1. Crit rate, crit damage, as much alignment as you can possibly get, and yeah, kind of go from there. Alright, that's enough. Let's see. Okay, I need a little bit more. Let me get... I think that should be fine. That should be enough, hopefully. Well, that's the thing. I want to know how quickly she can get it without it. Because if your ultimate charge rate is slow, then you kind of have to go with ultimate charge rate. Like, they don't recommend it here, but it kind of depends. It kind of depends. Like, I don't think you can go wrong with either one. Like, ultimate charge rate or alignment damage will be absolutely fine on her. Actually, one's a new one. I'll go with... Oh, actually... Yeah, I'll go with this one for now. Because I don't have the new one. Okay, let's enhance... Okay, this is not enough. I need more. Okay. Man, this is not a cheap endeavor. Upgrading the characters, golly. I thought I pre-farmed everything, but clearly not. Alright. I think it's fine, Justin. Like, honestly, I run my my Aizen on ultimate charge rate piece because I don't have a good attack one, and like this is no ideal for him. But to be honest, he gets his ultimate really quickly, and you know it's not a bad thing. Like ultimate charge rate for any character, I feel like is decent. I don't have resources. I ran out of all the skill tomes. Level 3 is all I get. Okay, I can use these, I guess. I can get it to level 6. That'll be good enough for now. Level 6 is fine. We'll upgrade it later. Alright, let's upgrade her weapon to the max, and pretty much... Ooh, actually, this is like, you know what? Let's go for all of these and then do this. Yeah, that should be fine. That's what I'm doing right now, Hakeem. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, what's her stats looking right now? That's pretty decent. Obviously, not with her best in slot gear, but that's fine. Okay, let's put her in her best team and just see how she works. Let's go with Kisuke, let's go with Gin, and let's go with her. I assume... Well, actually, let's go with this team, because this is probably the team that I'm gonna be running. Because Kisuke is pretty much required for my Ichigo to do any damage. I kinda relegated him to that team, essentially. Because otherwise my slasher team is absolutely, you know, leaves a lot to be desired, shall we say. Like, this is obviously without her core stamp, so she's not going to do as much damage. But I'm just interested how big of a buff she's going to give to my Gin. I know Hakim, but the problem is, there's only one Kisuke. I don't have two of him, you know? I do have I think 3 from Selecta as well, but the thing is, I don't know if I want to go for all of her dupes right now. I probably will get 2 of them right now. Ooh, we got Hidden Pass, guys, exciting stuff. This is, okay, maybe core stamps is where our luck will turn around. Because that would be kind of exciting, you know? A little bit of changed luck. That'd be good. Imagine getting Nell in first run. That would be amazing. I would love that. Alright, guys. This might be big. This might be big. Can our luck finally be turned around? Okay. I'll take Aizen's. I'll take... Who else? Gin's would be nice. Toshiro, Ichigo, fine. Don't really mind there. Kisuke, fine. Even Torsen's fine, but like, wouldn't really want it, but... anything besides that. I don't want anything else. Okay, Toshiro shards. From the gold one, I'll take it. I mean, I don't need it, but I'll take it. It's from a gold, so you know it's fine. I'll take it. It's fine. I didn't expect to get anything from. I think this is actually the first time I ever got anything besides Rainbow One. So, let's see. Oh, you know what? It was first run. It's fine. It's fine. It was first run. I saw nails from the corner of my eye, and I was like, there she is. There she is. I think that's actually my first 5-star that I got. I haven't got a single 5-star before. You know what? It's not guaranteed, so you know, I'm fine with it. And we did technically get Sergeant, so... Look, I'm not gonna be mad about Hakim because it wasn't guaranteed. So, you know, it's just a bonus. I know, but like, we did technically get Sergeant, so we could just pretend that we got Sergeant from there. You know, it is what it is. And Sergeant might be useful for, you know, somebody. Could be worse. At least we didn't get the Bold Man. You know, you gotta look at the positives, Hakim. As long as we don't get Bold Man, it's fine. Like, I don't expect my luck to be as great as Liz's, where, you know, she got every single character's... Ooh, I didn't expect it to be this bad, though. Where she got every single character in existence with the fully refined core stamp, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, Justin, coming out with the memes. I mean, I do feel emotionally damaged one way or another, let's be real. I'm pretty sure everybody does, Liz. How can you not? Stephen He is legend. Love the guy. It's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Well, every single character that matters, Liz. Let's be honest. Alright. Like, Onote seems like she hogs a lot of screen time for my Gin. I wonder if those, like... Ooh, we found another hidden okay, maybe? I don't think it was guaranteed, was it? I don't think so. Unless I'm crazy. I'm pretty sure this is not guaranteed either. Okay, second chance. Okay, so far so good. We might be in business. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. Okay, I think in this 5-minute span, I got more hidden passages than I ever got. I had only one hidden passage before, I'm pretty sure. Like, after, I think, about 150 runs, like, in total. This is my third. So, let's see. Okay, Tosin shards. Kenpachi. Not the big Kenpachi, the small Kenpachi. Okay, come on. Now, please. We believe. Sergeant just won't leave me alone. Like, I can't complain because it's not guaranteed, but, man. I got B2 Sergeant stamped now. Or A2, rather. Oh, man. Alright, let's see what guarantee he's gonna give us. Hi, the boy. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Look, as I said, Hakim, it's non-guaranteed, so I'll take what I can get. It's fine. At this point, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Plus, to be fair, every single dupe I get that's, you know, I can recycle later if I wish to. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna use Sergeant. I wasted my guarantee on him, which in retrospect, I don't even know if I should have. I kind of feel a bit dumb about that, but, you know, it is what it is. I wanted every single character in the game, at least from standard. Ooh, a lot of golds. That's nice. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Okay, Shards of Kenpachi, Shadow of Torsen, and another Shard of Kenpachi. Okay. I'll just do 5 more, it's fine. I think it's fun. The only thing that I'm worried about is how much field time she's gonna get. Because, like, she seems to be very hungry for it, and I don't know. Because, like, I want my Gin to be more on field than her. But at the same time, if she does, like, really good damage, I guess I don't mind it too much. Because the thing is, her counters and skills, they have a pretty long animations. Like you see right now, she was on the field for already like 15 seconds, essentially. And only then Gin comes in. I know, but like, you still kind of want him to be on field as much as possible. But I'll need to, like, obviously this is playing on auto, so it's not like how I would play it. But I'll need to give it, like, a test run and see how it feels. I know, but still, she takes a lot of time, and, like, I like to swap into my Gin at least every 10 seconds, because that's kind of when his technique goes off cooldown. Did we get 2 of them? Hold up. Why did we get 2? Can you get doubles? This is the first time I've ever seen this happening. I didn't even know that this is a possibility. 2 nails, perhaps? Can we get 2 nails? Or another 2 sergeants? Let's see. Okay, Gin shards. Not what we want, but let's see. Aizen? No. Fine with this. Aizen, welcome. I appreciate that. Aizen, you never can be mad about this, man. Whenever you see Aizen, you're like, that's good. That's good. Okay. Nell? Oh, I don't even have Kenpachi! I skipped him! You know, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe I'll get him in some point in the future. But you know what? We got Aizen, so I can't really complain. I got double, so you know. We take Aizens. We take Aizens. I didn't even know that was possible. That's kind of crazy. Because, like, one of the questions I always had, and I'm sure you probably guys wondered as well, is can you get multiple secret runs in one, like, ×5? Because originally I thought that you can only get 1, but this just proves it doesn't matter how many runs you do in a row, you can actually stack up the secret rooms, which is nice. So it doesn't actually force you to do like 1 at a time to maximize efficiency. Look, I'm glad to be losing to Aizen all day, every day. Even if I had him fully maxed out, I'll be like, Aizen, welcome. I would never be mad at Aizen. Kenpachi, on the other hand, I mean, it's good to have, I guess, for future, maybe, if I ever decide to pull him, I guess. But, like, you know, could be better. Alright, let's see. Can we get something good from here? Sergeant. Kenpachi again, okay. Toshiro and another sergeant. Alright. No one, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's keep going. I think the next one is guaranteed to be Nell, based on you know, the event. So oh, do I need to claim it manually? Oh, I didn't know that. Cause I thought you're just gonna drop on the last batch, but maybe not. I'll check it out. Thanks for reminding, Justin. Alright. We're getting relatively lucky. Like, we're obviously not getting like 100% what we want, but like quantity-wise, you know, we can't really complain. Oh, okay, it's manual. I didn't know that. Alright, we'll do that then. And I guess we'll go all the way. Because I feel like getting dupes for Nell is actually pretty good, because it increases her resistance shred for everyone, which I feel like is worthwhile upgrading. Okay, let's see. Did we get anything good? No. Okay, that's fine. Let me see. I don't think we did 2 full runs. I think we only did 1 so far. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I can claim it. Yeah, that's fine. Three full 100%. I'll do both of them because like guarantee is better than nothing. That's why I feel like you probably guys better off saving your guarantees as well. Oh, no guarantees, your keys for these events, because we don't know how often they're gonna be triggered, and getting 2 stamps for guarantee is pretty good. Like, even if you don't get anything worthwhile from the actual, like, 5 runs, it costs you, like, 100 keys to get actually 2 stamps that you want, and I feel like it's really nice. Well, Hakim is that kind of man, Justin. You gotta excuse him. And then after we're done with, like, her core stamp, we're gonna farm her regular stamps to see if we can get something good. And after that, we're gonna take her to that, what was it, Huacamundo ranking event. See how she fares there. Hopefully she's fun in the event. See if she'll help us climb a little bit higher. You use money, Liz. So you're a dirty spender now, just like all of us. This woman. Unbelievable. Where's your free-to-play integrity went? Okay, that's not what you want to see. That's definitely not what you want to see. Listen, Liz. The truth is out there. The truth is out there. We all know it now. I think I actually started floor 21 as well, Justin. So, I wonder if she's gonna help me out a little bit with that. And then I think after I'm probably gonna summon Grimjaw, I'm probably not gonna summon for a while. Because, like, I don't really need anybody else. Unless there's gonna be, like, OP Strike tactical unit, maybe. But I think I'm gonna be in recovery mode for a while. Listen, Liz. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. You gotta do what you gotta do in this life. Ooh, another hidden path. Oh, no, wait. This is guaranteed. Never mind. I was getting excited. No. This is guaranteed, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's why I got her to B2, so I'm hoping that she's gonna pay off. And have my, again, you know, pop off, essentially. Well, the thing is, I feel like I probably could have cleared up to floor 25. I just didn't really try that hard. And I just felt like it wasn't really worthwhile, you know, just bashing my head against a wall, essentially, figuratively speaking, and trying to clear it. Okay. Can we get an L, please? Oh, man. Unlucky. Okay, whatever. Whatever. We get a guaranteed L at least. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I definitely seen that. Okay, let's upgrade to the max. And let's enhance it as well. Okay. Did I actually... Okay, I did select her, so it's 40% chance now. We're bound to get her. We're bound to get her at some point. Alright. Let's max it out. So we probably can get it to B3, actually, with all the dupes. Unless we get lucky, I get more. Alright. I'm not spending them, Liz, that's how. That's my secret towards success. Just don't spend them. Okay. There we go. Let's do this one. Okay, nice. Let's see. 37k. Not bad, not bad. The stat-wise, pretty decent. Like, obviously, this is not her best build because I'm using Gin stamps. But we'll go dupe for Aizen, which is big. We can get him a little bit higher as well. Very nice. Very nice. He's my second highest now. Alright. Let's keep going. There's still 200 keys. Okay, so I'm probably gonna end up with about 150 maybe at the end, somewhere there. Alright, let's see. I'm hoping to be able to get B4 now, hopefully. Or A4 rather. Core stamp. Like, I'm hoping to get a couple maybe guarantees. And then collect the last one to make it B4. Or A4 rather. Because I really like the resistance shred. I like that they're building like team-wide passives into core stamps, because I think Nell is the only character that actually has it, because a lot of other core stamps I actually just orient towards a character, and she's, I believe, the first one which has like team-wide. I could be wrong about that, but I'm relatively certain that is the case. Well, Liz, you gotta keep in mind, I've been playing since day one, and also I've been buying Battle Pass and, you know, monthly cards, so I'm obviously gonna have way more resources than you have. Same with Hakim, I'm sure he's in the same boat. Like, if you're buying Battle Pass, you literally don't have to grind almost anything. Like, the amount of resources you get, unless you're, like, summoning all the time, is enough for you to upgrade pretty much every character, without ever needing to, like, grind books, or grind the weapon upgrade materials. All you need is like skill ups, pretty much, and you know, ascension stuff. But other than that, you kind of get everything. I like that as well, Hagim. I like that as well, because like, I don't think I would have went for her dupes if she wasn't providing like universal buffs, because I don't really like the idea of duping out DPSs. Like, I don't think I'll ever have a single DPS be above B2 in this game. Unless it's like, you know, Old Man Yamamoto who's just gonna be ignoring like 10,000% defense and just, you know, aura farming all the time. But, in my personal opinion, I feel like as long as they do really good B1 or even B2 dupes, I feel like those will be really worthwhile for majority of players, even if you like a whale. Because like going to B6 is a different story entirely, and not a lot of people are gonna do it, especially for every single character. And I personally feel like it's probably gonna be better to have a lot of characters like B1 or B2 than having like one character at B6. Because even if you have like B6 Aizen, I feel like B2... Ooh, another hidden passage, let's go. I feel like having like, for example, B2 or B4 Aizen and B2 Nell is much more beneficial, in my personal opinion. Because, like, B6 Aizen obviously is crazy, but, like, B2 Nell just brings so much to the table. And that's what I feel like a lot of people just need to get adjusted to. Just don't go crazy on, like, dupes. Because obviously getting dupes is nice, but, like, do you really need them to clear content? And chances are probably not. Other Naif, hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Well, you see, Hakim, it would be lucky if I was getting actually anything decent. Oh, come on! Between Aizen and Toshiro? Like, you see, I'm getting all the hidden passages, but I'm getting 5 stars, so does it really even matter? I might as well be not getting nothing. It's fine, though, it's fine. It is what it is. Are you talking about the rebirth of the Soul Knife? I never played it myself, but I heard really good things about it. I know it's like mostly PvP based game, kind of alongside like Naruto and all those types of game like Dragon Ball. I never been like a huge fan of PvP based games like that, to be honest, but it is some pretty cool. Hi there, Kakaroo. Hopefully doing well. Nope, my nail is B2. I got my nail B2 through very arduous path, shall we say. Oh no, single even gold, golly. It is what it is. So, and I'm not going higher. B2 is all you need, in my personal opinion. Anything above there is, fool's errand. Unless you Hakim or Whale. Which, you know, might as well be the same thing. But like her B1 is really, really good, and her B2 is crazy. Like 80% crit damage just from counterattacks, especially on a character like Gin, who does counterattacks out of wazoo. Like, she was literally built for Gin, I feel like. Or at least to complement Gin, to an extent. Like, I don't want to diminish her, you know, usefulness just by saying she's, you know, Gin's sidekick. But she's really good with him. How's that sec dude? Hopefully doing well. Oh, I'm sure she's fun at B6. I'm just saying for like 95% of people out there, you know, who don't go crazy on spending, I feel like B2 is all you need. I mean, that's not surprising to me, Knife. No surprising at all. Aizen is that kind of man. One of my favorite characters as well, if not the favorite. I just feel like he'll, like, legitimately, I feel like it's very, very generous of them to make her B2 that strong. Because, like, you take Aizen, you take a look at Aizen, and his B1 and B2 are good, but they're not broken, but his B4 and B6 are insane. Meanwhile, for Nell, like, her B1 and B2 are insane, her B4 is okay, and her B6 is good. So I feel like she gets the most value out of the first two, and then like, the last 4 are just kind of good to have, you know? And I like that, personally. Because, like, it gives a chance for, like, low spenders to actually get the most value out of the character. Like, not 100%, but, like, I want to say, if you have Nell B2, you're getting 80% of her value of the rip. Like, B4 is just, you know, her own crit rate, crit damage, which is fine, it's good. And B6 just gives her a little bit more damage. But, like, B1 and B2 It gives you more thrust damage for the team, gives your crit damage, you know, cycles your counterattacks more frequently. It's so good. It's so good. And it's not even close. Like, those beats first... From gold, let's go! Finally! This is a gold one, by the way, guys. This is a gold one. This is not even the rainbow one. So we got our hands on A2 Nell stamp. Very nice, very nice. Hello, Palaganster. Hopefully doing well. Glad to see you. Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate that we're getting Grimjoe without his, you know, drip form. Because look, Grimjoe, probably my favorite Espada, personally. It's between him and Ulquiorra. They're both, like, up there. And Stark is close third. But, like, man, something about Grimjoe in, you know, hands and pockets form is just so good. I love it so much. And I am a little bit disappointed that we're not getting it. But at the same time, you know, I can't Oh, man, I saw it on Gids and I was like, no! You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can't really be mad about that. I saw it Tyrion on Gins and I was like, oh, are we getting Gins as well? Nope. No, we went. It's, you know what, we're getting better luck on gold boxes than on guaranteed. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. But, it's fine. It's fine. I can't be mad about that. I used it once, Kakarot. That's why we farm in Nell. We got 2 copies of her so far. If I can get another one, and he'll guarantee there's gonna be B4. If we can get 2 copies, that would be amazing. But, you know, I'm not gonna really count my chickens before the hatch, shall we say. I think it's saying. Might be butchering it a little bit. I think I'm at 40% right now. No, 50. I think after that run it was 50. So we're getting like, it's weird. We're getting like extremely lucky, but at the same time super unlucky. It's kind of like, what? You know, it's the best and the worst of both worlds at the same time. But you know, I'm not mad about it. It's fine. Like, these gold boxes have been very generous to me. Like, I never pulled anything good out of them, but so far, I mean, we've been doing pretty good. We got Aizen, and we got Nell, you know, which is big. And we got a bunch of 5-star, which nobody cares about, but, you know. It is what it is. I don't think I'm back to 20%, Justin, because I got it from gold box, and I don't think it counts. I think it only counts from rainbow boxes. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but I'll check the percentages after this, but I'm pretty certain it only counts towards rainbows. My favorite captain? Probably Kenpachi. Well, are we counting Old Man Yama? Because I feel like he's not really a captain, considering he's, you know, the main man. But if we're counting Yamamoto, it's Yamamoto. If we're not counting Yamamoto, it's Kenpachi. Because I just have a soft spot for Old Man Yama, you know? Like, one of my favorite scenes of all time of Yama is when Kyoraku and Ukitake were fighting him. Well, fighting is a big word. They didn't really fight. They got manhandled by the man. But like, and Nanao shows up and and Yamamoto just literally looked at her, unleashed his spiritual pressure, and in like the biggest swagger in the world, just said, "Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't have time to teach you how to breathe." And I was like, man, whew, that's cold. Golly. That was awesome. I love Old Man Yama. He's an absolute goat. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. Look, if you ask me who I like more... Oh, it does actually reset. Okay, I didn't know that. So, it actually resets, doesn't matter whether you get it from Rainbow Box or not. Okay, that's a bit sucky. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was only from Rainbow Boxes, but I guess no. I guess no. Kyoraku is a good one. I like his laid-back attitude. Like, I feel like if I had to compare myself to the character, like one of the captains, I think Kyoraku is more up to my speed, just because I really like his laid-back persona. Like, the guy is just always, you know, chill, you know, he doesn't take everything too seriously. Even his fight against Stark was, like, amazing to watch. And he gets only better in Thousand Year Blood War. I think so as well, Hakim, because, like, you gotta be lucky already to get something good from a gold box, and, like, if you're wasting your pity on that, I feel like that's a little bit, I don't know. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, because I don't think you get extras from there, so it's a little bit sucky in that regard, but, you know, what can you do? What can you do? It is what it is. Alright. Let's see. I think after this we need to do one more full run. Well, you know, if you know the backstory of Old Man Yama, you know, he came from nothing essentially and built the entire Soul Society by his own two hands. So, like, his entire character is based on, like, you know, rules above all else. Like, he even refused to get healed by Orihime. That's how much of a, you know, hard ass, shall we say, for the lack of better words he is. He's like, his principles, he's valuing them above all else, because, you know, that's all he has. If he doesn't abide by his own principles, he has to set an example as a, you know, the ruler essentially of Soul Society. If he doesn't follow his own rules, then, like, who will? So I understand his perspective from that regard, but I do think his attitude sometimes is a little bit, you know, could be better. But I still love him. I still think he's an amazing character. I have a very soft spot for, like, old guys in anime. It's just something about them, you know? One of my favorites in, like, One Piece was, you know, Whitebeard. I loved, Makarov from Fairy Tail. Like, I just have a very soft spot for, like, Jiraiya was great in Naruto when I watched that. I just like old guys. I don't know, something about them. They're like, you know, the knowledge that they have is just very inspiring. And they always, like, low-key OP as well. It's just really cool to see. I don't know. I'm gonna be saving everything after Grimjo, because, like, all I need is just a solid strike team, and after that, I don't need anyone. Like, legitimately, I just don't need anyone. So I'm just gonna be saving all the time. Because, I gotta put respect on my old man Yama, you know? Sergeant, please go away. Like, what's happening? I don't need so many sergeants. God. Either like, let's see, hopefully doing well. Hi, Jokin. Same to you as well, hopefully doing well. I don't think we're getting his bankai immediately, but you know, I'll take any Yama that I can get. Like 80, I'm gonna get Yama at least B2. If I'm lucky enough, B6, but like, I'll take what I can get. You know what, Hakim, at the end of the day, I'll take Sergeant over Ikaku, you know? If this was Ikaku, my day would have been ruined. At least with Sergeant, I can justify building him, you know? I could be like, I could persuade myself being like, you know what, maybe. If I get his B1, I'm like, you know, well, 40% crit damage, okay, fine. But like with Ikaku, it's like, it's useless. What am I gonna do with it? So, it is what it is. Alright, let's see. Okay, Ichigo. Oh. That's not what we want. Don't really need that Kenny's one. Ooh, Chance of Nell. I guess we take that. Let's see. Okay, so we need one more. Not getting too lucky on the guaranteed, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping to get one more of her. But so far, not too much luck. We might still be able to maybe squeeze one more, but I don't know. Look, Sajin is fine. I don't hate him. I feel like Sajin is probably the most underrated character in this game, especially his B1. I feel like a lot of people sleep on him, but his actual like battlefield skill damage is pretty good. Like, it's not terrible. He's just slow, and that's kind of the only thing that holds him back a little bit. But on paper, he's pretty good. Like, his shield is nice, you know, chunky. He gives, you know, decent damage, decent utility, and I feel like he's good. But you know, he's not the best character. I just don't think he's gonna synergize that well with Grimmjow, unfortunately, because Grimmjow is gonna be most likely alignment based, and ooh, we found another hidden path. Okay, maybe this is our redemption arc. Let's see. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you go Sajin B1, he's kind of worthwhile building. Like, I honestly do think so. Especially if you're going for Grimmjow later. Or even if you're using Yorichi, realistically. But without B1, not amazing, I'd say. Still serviceable, but not great. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we get. We got Ichigo. We got Kenpachi. Okay, we got Shards. Okay, could this be the good things to come? Well, you see, Liz, I took your luck, but I took all the worst parts of it because I'm still not getting what I want. I'm getting stuff, but it's not the good stuff. Well, you know what? Before I say anything, let's see. It's like, I get all these hidden paths, but like, they're useless. I'm not getting anything good from them. I'm getting 5 stars. Like, okay, how many 5 stars did we get? We did like 4 runs, right? How many 5 stars did I get? Because there's got to be at least 5, right? Okay, let's see. So we got 3 sergeant stamps. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5 stars. We got 6 5 stars, 3 sergeants, and 1 Nell. 2 Nells. Excuse me, 2 Nells. And 1 Aizen. So, like, statistically wise, I'm getting lucky. But I'm not getting anything good, so it's like, how am I supposed to feel about that? Oh, golly. Ashish, hopefully doing well. That's decent damage. I usually get about 100 mil of the raid boss, so that's pretty decent. Hi there, Haki. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Alright. Well, let's see if we can get another secret path and get another 5 star. This seems to be the trend so far. Doing pretty well. Just finished, you know, pulling for the new character, if you will. Didn't go swimmingly, and now we're just trying to, you know, build her. See what she's like. Alright. Let's see. Without spoiling, because I'm gonna make a video about it, they didn't go swimmingly, shall we say. They went about as good as they usually do. if that gives you any inclination. I know, Hakim, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well, but you know, it is what it is. I'll pull for you as soon as I'm done building my Nell, Liz. We'll see, we'll see. I probably will lose it, but you know, I'll lose it in style. Okay, let's see. What do we get? Aizen shards. Okay, nothing too exciting. $120 pulls? That's not too bad for B1. I wish I could say the same. Unfortunately, that wasn't in cards for me, shall we say. Okay, let's do one more. Look, Hakim, don't you be the bring... You know what? Before I started summoning, you said that I was gonna go to Hunt Pity, so I'm still blaming you for that. You're the harbinger of bad luck over here. So I need you to start putting good attitude in the air. Unbelievable, this guy. They're not good right now because I'm using my Tossen setup, so it's not ideal, but I think she has like 40% crit rate, 110% crit damage, and about 160% ultimate charge rate. Which is not ideal for her because she wants alignment more, but I don't have anything better right now. But we'll see, we'll see. I wouldn't focus too much on, like, power levels, because, like, they kind of... Ooh, we got two! Okay, 2 chances more to get Nell. Can we pull it off? Okay. Our luck has been good on these, like, secret runs, but man... do we get lucky on the actual pulling part. But before we see, you know, a little teaser for you. Like, personally, I feel like the battle power, a lot of people focus on it. I feel like it's useless, essentially, because you can have a really well-built character and have it like 35k power. I've done raids with people before who had, I think, max battle power 40k, and on the other side, there would be somebody who was like 60k, who's probably have one character B6. And the guy that was 40k would do more damage. Now, you might ask yourself, well, that's because B6 guy doesn't know how to play, which is fair. But, like, at the same time, it's all about how you build your character. Because in this game, there's a lot of people who unfortunately build their characters willy-nilly, and they get really, you know, loosey-goosey with their stats. You always gotta make sure your sub stats are good, but also your main stats. A lot of people don't care about main stats, which is unfortunate, to say the least. Because that's yeah, I don't know. Kinda the main point. Oh, I don't have Yorichi's core stamp, but I don't want it. I don't want it. I guess I have them all now, but I don't want it. Can I get an L, please? Okay, Aizen. Fine. Aizen, I'll take. I'll take my boy Aizen. Yorichi's fine. I don't have her core stamps, so it's okay. I'm not mad about that. And we did get our boy Aizen in B3, so you know, or A3. So that's okay. You know, I can get another Nell. That's fine. You know, I can be a dirty pay to win and just get another 2 pieces from this. But I feel like I want to save them for like a really OP character in the future. So I'm probably not gonna go too hard. And to be fair, we might have this event in the future, so I'm not gonna go too crazy on it. Yeah, I'm not going higher. I'm not going higher. look, all in all, we got 3 copies of Nell, granted, 2 of them guaranteed, but, you know. We got 2 copies of Aizen, and we got a bunch of 5 stars that nobody cares about. We got 1 Yoruichi and 3 sergeants. So, all in all, in 5 runs, we got a lot of stuff. Just not a lot of good stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we got candies as well, which I don't have, but, you know, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I think now, I'm pretty sure I have every single core stamp. I'm relatively certain. I don't think I'm missing a single one. Let me see. Have this one. Have this one. Yeah, I have them all. So, I pretty much have full collection of them now. For better or for worse. I don't know how I feel about that, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, let me clear all the 2-star junk. We don't want that. I don't know, actually, to be honest, because, like my personal suggestion, I had 250 keys, or roughly about there, 240 maybe, and I spent about 100 of them. So, I feel like if you are free to play, you need 100 keys, that's a lot. That's a ton, and especially for people who like going for their characters all the time, I don't know if you're gonna have enough time to accumulate that many. Because, like, yeah, granted, you get some from Battle Pass, but it's not that many unless you buy it. So... Oh, you remember them. Thank you for that, Justin. So, yeah, we spent, like, a really solid amount. We spent 100 keys. Well, 110 keys. You can argue I probably could have spent, like, 5 less, but let's just say 110. So... I personally feel like the move moving forward, because I'm sure they're going to do this event in the future as well. I don't know how often. Probably, if I had to guess, every like 3 months or so. That would be my guess. I would suggest to just basically wait for those events, honestly. Like, unless you're really struggling for stamps and you need like a bunch of them, I honestly just don't really... I wouldn't recommend going for them. I don't know. Beside the event, because... Think about it this way, you need to do 5 runs, and you might get stamps along the way. So, at least, I'd say at least always have 100 keys in your disposal, just in case. Just in case. And you gotta keep in mind that, like, half anniversary is gonna be in May, so they're probably gonna do something for that as well, so they might rerun this event for then. And, yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but I don't know. For now, I'd just say hold your keys as much as you can. Okay. Oh, did I not have... Oh, it just showed me these. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I have them all already. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, let's empower our Nell. There we go. To a 3rd one. I mean, we got essentially the best dupes we possibly could have for Aizen and Nell. Sergeant not so much, but you know. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not like super thrilled about Sergeant dupes, but I'll keep them. I'll keep them. Because maybe they're gonna buff Sergeant at some point. And maybe he's gonna be amazing. But for now... We got 4 copies of Sergeant, and maybe I'll build the Yoruichi, I don't know. Now that I have her core stamp, because before I didn't have it, I might build her, but I don't know. Maybe in the future, maybe in the future. That's pretty good, actually, that's pretty good. I mean, it's not actually a bad idea, like, I feel like for future, if you guys have a character that you kind of like on the fence of getting, like let's say for example, you're thinking about Nell, and you're thinking about Grim, what I would suggest is go 40 pulls, and if you don't get the character in 40 pulls, just save for the next character. Because I feel like that's pretty good way of going about it. Because think about it this way, if you get a character in 40 pulls, you might need, you know, just only 80 for the next one, and you probably will be able to get another 40 in the span of time, like 3 weeks, plus, I don't know, another 2 weeks, so like months and a half. So I feel like that's probably the smart way of going about it, because you never know, you might get lucky. You don't necessarily need to go for, well, their weapon is important, but like, if you're not really gonna use them that much, It's just good to have variety of characters at least. Let's see. But only do it for characters that you actually want to get. Like, don't do it for every single character, even if you don't care for them. That's a bit silly, but otherwise, I feel like that's not the worst idea. Alright, so I think now we'll... Ooh, 40... I think this is my first character at 40k. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Your stats are okay. The alignment damage is hurting. I need more. I need way more. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna farm for her stamps. See if we can get something decent going. I don't know how many I would be able to pull out, but hopefully we can get some decent numbers. Hopefully. I'm not too hopeful, shall we say, but you know, her core stamp is not core stamp, her stamp set rather is pretty good. Should I craft some? I was kind of saving them for that's actually not a bad idea, I guess, because I do have... Okay, let's do a few. Let's do, like, I don't know. Let's do 20 first, see if we can get something good. Let's do 20. Because I usually save these for, like, characters in the future that I actually have 0 stamina left. Because there might be a point in the future, and I feel like this is actually a pretty good idea to hold them. And use them on the set. I feel like the best application will be the new support set that probably will come with the next support, because chances are they might be really good for Kisuke as well. You never know. And for this set, it's actually not a bad idea, because you can slap it on Kisuke as well. Like, as I said before, if you didn't go for Kenpachi, right? Like, this set is better on Kisuke if you go all 3 pieces, but what you can do on this one, get 2 pieces for Nell, and then basically just get a really good middle piece for any set. Like, let's say you go amazing set for, I don't know, Yorichi, but you don't use her. And it's like crit rate, crit damage, and 3 rolls into crit damage. I feel like that's a way to go, because, like, you're way more likely to get a really good crit damage piece from a set. Like, any set whatsoever. And then just get really 2 good pieces for left and right side. Like, probably ultimate charge and, like, attack or whatever on this one. And that way you're getting 40% crit damage, and on top you're getting, you know, relatively decent set. Because, like, this alone 10% is not that good. Like, honestly, it sounds decent on paper, but it doesn't bring that much damage. Like, 40% crit damage is just going to be way better for him. He's going to give way more back in damage, I feel like. At least more than 10%. Okay, anyway, let's craft at least 20 of these. See what we can get. We might go higher, depending on what we can get. Alright, let's see. I'll start from the bottom. Bad. Bad. We're looking for alignment. I'll save it for now, unless we... I don't want to really upgrade that. That's pretty bad. Defense, no. 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 HP, no. Attack, no. Defense, attack. No, I'm not saying you have to redo him. If your Kisuke is already built, don't bother. But like, if you're working on your Kisuke, I just feel like, oh man, come on, HP. Oh god, every single time I get an amazing. Okay, you know what? I'll log it. I pray and I hope that they're gonna implement some sort of reroll function for main stats, because the amount of stamps that I go was like tailor-made, like amazing substats, but trash main stat is staggering. It's not worthwhile if your Kisuke is fully upgraded. It's not that big of a boost, but like if your Kisuke is unbuilt completely, man, what is up with this? It's like flat attack, crit damage, crit rate, anything. Come on. Oh god, come on. It's like the game is just gonna troll me at this point. Oh, thrust, but only... No, that's not good enough. Defense. Attack. Attack. Literally nothing. Hi, the Void. Let's see. Hopefully doing well. Oh, is your attack work better? Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, to be honest, I'll take what I can get. Like, at this point, I'm desperate, so... You know what, we'll go to 1,000. If we can get something at least decent. Let's see. Defense. Like, come on! Like, why? Like, give me something decent. This could be okay, maybe. And I don't really like the defense, but... Defense... Okay, 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 this is great. This is a good one. This is a keeper. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Okay, that's a good one. Let's see, anything else? You are indeed Liz, and we love you for it. I'll save this for later. I'm not gonna roll it, but you know, you never know. They might implement some sort of reroll mechanic for stats. HP again. HP. Oh man, thrust, but crappy substats. Maybe if I can't get anything better, I guess. No, all we want. Man, we're getting like good main stats on this, but such a crappy substats. I got one decent. Okay, let's do 20 more. And then I'll save 1,000 for Grimjo, because like Grimjo is going to be much harder to build, I feel like. And I want him to like output as much damage as he humanly can, so those will be saved for him. Defense. Not really, but you know, might as well, I guess. Maybe. Attack, crit rate, no. Defense, no. HP, no. HP, man. HP, defense, no. Strike, no. Strike, defense. That's man. Oh, nice word. Nice. I'm not that much of a tryhard, to be honest. I think my guild is like what is it? Top 20 or something? Yeah, we're top 13 right now, but we're not like a tryhard guild, to be honest. We're a pretty chill bunch, shall we say. Like, we try our best, but we're not like crazy about it. But it's nice to have a perspective of like one of the top players, because let me tell you. You see this? Now, I'm not quite one of them. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. But my nail is looking good, you know. We got 3 copies of her core stamp. Well, you know, it should be 2. So, you know, we got decent start so far. Okay, let's try and roll that middle piece. I wanna see if we can get something good from it. Like, this one is looking very, very promising. Like, even the flat attack is fine. Like, obviously, attack percentage would be good. Like, these 3 main stats, like, as long as it rolls into any of these 3, I'm fine with it. Like, crit damage is good on her. Maybe crit rate would be better, because she gets already... Like, does she actually... Hold up. Does she get any crit rate from her weapon? No, she actually doesn't. Okay, so actually crit rate piece might be better on her, but she does get from passive as well, so I don't know. That's a tricky one. Anyway, let's try to roll and see what we can get. I know, but like, she gets 30%, I guess, from her passive, so if we luck out on this and get a bunch of crit rate substats. Okay, crit damage, I'll take that. Never too much crit damage. Never too much crit damage. We gotta stack it to the roof. Unpaid labor. Hi, the Kagura, glad to see you. 25% crit. I mean, I think it's decent because, like, if you look at Aizen, he doesn't get any either from his kit, but he does get 25 from his weapon. So he kind of like, you know, balances itself out. How much does she get, actually? Yeah, 20... No, that's attack. 25, yeah. I need to actually upgrade it. Did I not? Oh, I need to 95. Okay, we'll do that later. That's fine. So yeah, she gets 25, which is fine, but it's not... It's not enough. Unless you get really good substats, I guess. Okay. Anyway, let's... enough blabbering about. I think you should be building her like Aizen, because she is all about damage. And, like, the more damage she does, the better it is, honestly. Oh, flat attack. Man. I mean, it's fine, I guess. Like, flat attack is still better than anything else, but... this is, I think I'll keep this. Like, I would really hope that there would be more into alignment, but this is actually not a terrible piece. This is actually pretty good. Because, like, their flat attack is fine. Like, obviously it's not amazing, but, you know, it's a decent piece. Unless we get something, like, miles better. I think this is good enough. Maybe not good enough for... Well, 6-star, I don't know. I probably wouldn't 6-star it just because I don't really like flat stats on 6-star pieces, but unless... I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll have to see what we can get from, like, these two sides, and then go on from there. To be honest, like, I feel like Aizen is one of those characters, is not, like, go-to be honest, because unless you get him at B4, it's not really worth, in my personal opinion, I don't think he's worthwhile unless you're going for B4. With Nell, like, her B1 and B2, either one, just gives you so much versatility that I feel like it's worthwhile. But with Aizen, like, his B4 is when he shines, you know, when he starts to do, like, really, really strong damage. And that's what makes him, like, amazing. But before then, he's just not really worthwhile duping out. Like, it's either B4 or nothing, I feel like. And at B0, he's perfectly serviceable. Like, you don't need to even worry about his dupes. Okay, I think I need to make a bit of space. Let's delete some rubbish. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. I need to select it myself because I haven't went through them, so it might be some heaters hiding in there. Let's clear out my Gin because I already built my Gin relatively well, and I do have a bunch of trashy pieces on him. Okay, let's delete all of these actually, because none of them were that good. All of these are garbage. So, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I'm only keeping double crit rates, crit rate, crit damage pieces if they're off stat, because otherwise I just don't really see a point of them. Kind of worthless. It's fine. Thrust. So many good thrust pieces, but nothing amazing, unfortunately. A bit of a shame. Strike. No. Pretty bad. Okay, let's crit damage. We keep that. Crit damage. Otherwise, actually, I guess... Oh, this actually might be decent for later as well. Hi there, Ansha. Hopefully doing well. I do hope the Grimjaw will be good. Like, that's, that would be very unfortunate if they give him Kenpachi treatment at the beginning. Because they have to rework him from scratch, I believe. And, originally he was really good. I've seen his gameplay, and he was actually pretty amazing, but... Unfortunately, right now, he's not yet been released, like any gameplay leaks or anything like that, so we don't know what he's gonna look like at all. Oh, you're working on your Nell as well? Very nice, very nice. How's your Nell looking? Any progress? Trying to build Maya as well, with some degree of success. Nothing crazy, but you know, We're getting there, slowly but surely. Decent for later. Yeah, all this. Man, I have so many of them. I always forget, like, one of the biggest things that I always forget to do in these kinds of games is clear out my inventory. But I just get so lazy about it because I'm like, I'll do some later, at some point later. And I always forget. I always... Ooh, actually, crit damage, crit rate. We'll keep that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, 100 slots. That's fine. We'll work with that. Because I'm too lazy to go over more. Let's see if we can get some other pieces. I'll save up the rest for my Grimjaw when he comes out. I know, Void, trust me. I've been kind of bummed out that they've been delaying him further and further and further, because, like, I was actually looking forward to him a lot. That's the main reason why I didn't build my Yoruichi, because I was like, oh, well, Grim is coming, so what's the point of me building Yoruichi right now? But now we don't know when he's coming. He might be not coming anytime soon, because it's like, a lot of people speculate that he's coming next, but, like, is he? The devs didn't say anything, so he might not be. And if he doesn't, then who's coming out? We have no idea. I guess maybe Mayuri or something, but I don't know. If you are free to play for Nell, B1 and B2 are amazing. But, like, the thing is, I feel like if you're free to play, the dupes are not really worthwhile going for, from my personal perspective, because I feel like you should be focusing more on just building your teams first, and dupes should be, like, your endgame hustle. Because, like, for example, for me right now, I'm at a relatively endgame point where, like, I beat majority of the content, so I don't really have much to do. Like, Frenzy Feast I can do on auto. I get top 100 in pretty much every single event. That's not me flexing, just being honest. And at the end of the day, I don't really have a need to build, like, new characters. Like, the only team that I don't have is Strike, but the thing is I can kind of brute force my way through the content with just 3 teams. So the only lacking point is Strike for me right now, and as soon as I build that, there's not really gonna be any point of me summoning for characters other than, like, major upgrades. But I don't know. Like, honestly, I'm gonna say this, okay? If some of you are on the fence about Nell and her dupes, I feel like her first 2 dupes are game changers. Like, genuinely. It's not me trying to overhype her. 80% crit damage is crazy. And you're also getting on top with B1, like, higher counter rates recharge, and you're also getting 20% thrust damage. So, those 2 alone are, like, amazing. And if you can afford it, you know, it's worthwhile going for her. But, like, you gotta think of it from this perspective. It's 3 characters. So, like, are you comfortable with summoning 3 characters in 1 character, or would you rather have 3 characters? If I was free to play, I personally would rather have 3 characters, but, like, there's no wrong choice, really. If you really like Nell, you will not be wrong about going for her dupes. But I wouldn't go about B2, personally. I use my what basically in the Frenzy Feast, whatever team I'm not using on typing is basically what clears my Strike team, and 9 times out of 10 I clear it without worries. So right now I feel like Strike is just not really required. Like, there's really no reason to go for Strike teams unless you really like Yoruichi. That's the only excuse, really. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, actually. Like, building the left side of any character is the most heartbreaking part of this game, because sometimes you get such amazing substats and you get, like, defense or, like, strike damage when you're trying to build Slasher unit, and you're like, okay, who am I gonna use this Ichigo piece on the strike? Obviously nobody, but, you know. That's why I feel like they need to implement some sort of rerolling mechanic for main stats. I feel like that wouldn't be that much to ask, because like rerolling your sub stats, okay, maybe that's a bit much, but like not really, you know? It still would be nice. But main stats definitely. Absolutely, Void, absolutely. I feel like for endgame players, getting B2 Nell is going to be a game changer, because she's just going to be essentially a slightly more powerful version of Aizen, basically, because she kind of does the same thing as Aizen. I don't know if her damage is as high as Aizen's, personally, because I haven't tested them yet. My guess would be probably not, especially because Aizen ignores so much defense. But like if we're speaking B0, I still feel like Aizen probably will do a bit more. So from raw damage perspective, and I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one because like both of them kind of doing the same thing, but not really. Because Nell focuses more on alignment damage, and Aizen just focuses more on raw damage. But he also shreds resistance, and so does Nell with her core stamp. So it's kind of like they're doing similar stuff, but not really. I think so as well. It really depends what you're looking for. And obviously, I feel like Nell's team is better because, you know, you got Rengiku, who's amazing. I feel like Rengiku is the best SI. It's not even close. Like, she gives so much to, like, Thrust team. It's not even, you know, close. She's like a mini Kisuke. Like, obviously she doesn't do as much, but like, if your Kisuke is busy for another team and you can't really separate him, Rengiku is amazing. Obviously, Kisuke would be better, but like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. And Gin is just proof. I mean, if you compare Toshiro and Gin, I mean, it's not even close. So the only thing that Aizen is lacking right now is really solid team around him, because Toshiro is good and Momo is okay, but like, it's not close to Gin and Rengiku, because Rengiku is much better than Momo, and Gin is like twice as good as Toshi, if not more. So it's not really fair comparison in a team, I feel like. But if you isolate them in a vacuum, what they do and like how much they bring to the table, I feel like Aizen might be slightly higher at B0. B2, obviously Nell. B4, probably Aizen again, just because of how much damage he's gonna output. Like, the damage he's gonna give is gonna be staggering, and you can build him as DPS at that point. So I feel like Nell has a DPS capacity, but not as much as Aizen. So from sub DPS perspective, I feel like Nell is better, but from raw damage, I feel like Aizen is just gonna take the cake on any sort of dupe level, even B0. Because I used my Aizen as a DPS on some of the events, and even at B0, he dishes out like 8 million on his Dimensional Slash easily, like not even trying. And I don't know if Nell has that kind of capacity. She might, but I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see. I'd like to compare them both. I might just when I build them both out, like to the guilds, like obviously getting my Nell a bit better stamps. It would be interesting to just like try them on one of the ranking trials and just see who does like more raw damage. That would be kind of fun idea, I guess. But we'll see, we'll see. To be honest, actually, there's no wrong way of doing it. I would personally save until you can do 5 times runs, because, you know, it's just easier that way. But if you're, like, close to pity, you can just do it, you know. Ooh. Not really, but not really what we're looking for. Okay, let's go more. She is indeed, Kagura, she is indeed. What can you do? Yeah, as I said, I just think Aizen is so good. Like, his triple battlefield skill is just amazing. And Nell, I think originally was supposed to be similar to him, but she only has one battlefield skill, so she doesn't have as much versatility. Because you gotta keep in mind that Aizen has 2 charges, one on his outside of Aizen form, which, you know, you can switch into him, and another one on his Aizen form. So he can use essentially 2 battlefield skills instead of just one like Nell does, and it charges much quicker than Nell's. So his damage ability, I feel like, is higher because of that alone. And I think he gets much faster his ult as well, even without ultimate recharge. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think so as well, Void. I think so. If we're taking like B2 Aizen and B2 Nell, I feel like Nell is more valuable. Because Aizen's dupes, until his B4, just don't really do him justice. Like, his first dupe is good, but it gives him just energy recharge, and you're like, okay, well, that's good, but like, is there more? And B2 just gives him raw damage, like 20%, which is good, but like, the thing is, the raw damage that he gets on his B2, Nell gets as part of B1. Like, it's at the very bottom of her B1, and she gets a bunch of things on top of it. So, like, dupe-wise, Nell is on top. But I feel like majority of people are just gonna have them B0, and at B0, I just feel like Aizen's gonna be the man. Overall, that's a very long-winded way of saying basically I feel like Aizen has a slightly higher value for 99% of people out there. Unless, you know, you're going for dupes, and that's a whole different conversation. It's good to have them both. It's good to have them both. That's good. I answer, that's good. Look, I said it before and I'll say it again. I feel like a lot of people stress over battle power a lot, and I personally wouldn't even look at it because it's not a good indicator of how strong your character is. I've seen plenty of people with like 50, 55, 60k battle power that do like peanuts damage because they don't build their characters right, and they just rely on like, oh, I have big numbers on my character, so I gotta do big damage, right? I've seen people in Raid with like B6 Aizen do like 150 mil damage, while I do like 100 million with B0 characters. And meanwhile, somebody who knows what they're doing with B6 Aizen can dish out like 300 or even 400 million, 500. So like, it's all about how you build them. You gotta, you know, be smart about it. And just because your character has lower battle power than somebody else's doesn't necessarily mean that they're worse or less strong, basically. Because that's not really how that works. Man, flat attack! Come on! Whatever. Not really, no. I haven't Twilight, but it was on my watch list just because, you know, I used to watch Mark a lot when I was a kid, and, you know, it brought me a little bit of nostalgia watching the trailer, and it did seem kind of fun. So I'll watch it probably at some point next week or something. It wasn't my itinerary, shall we say. I just didn't have the time, unfortunately, because of all the traveling. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. That's why we like you. Also, hi the Twilight, sorry I forgot to greet you, hopefully do more. I'm paid to win to an extent. I'm not like a whale. I spend maybe 60 to 80 bucks on this game, somewhere there. So I'm low to mid spender, I guess, you can say. So take that for what you will, but the thing is, I had only B0 characters until today. Like, Nell is my first dupe Tao character, limited dupe Tao character. I had B1 Ikaku, you know, the bald man, the Saitama from Wishlist. But I beat everything with B0 characters, so, you know, I didn't really rely on pay to win too much. So, I don't know. But I'm not free to play, unfortunately. I do have a free to play account, though. And, I will be playing on it a little bit later, and on that account I have pretty good progress as well. It's not as good as on this one, but it's relatively decent. I think it's like level 72, and I cleared actually Frenzy Feast on 70k on it last week without. So on that account I was so lazy that I didn't farm any core stamps. I think I have like 200 keys on there, and I've been just kind of using. I'm kind of ashamed of saying this, but I've been using Kenpachi's core stamp, this one, to Where's it? Where's Kenny's one? I didn't max on this one. So I've been using this one to pretty much rotate between every single DPS I have. And somehow I cleared Frenzy Feast with that, which is an achievement in and of itself, I feel like. But I've been slacking. I've been slacking on that one. I need to do more stuff on it, but I just don't have the time. That's like the core gist of it, unfortunately. Because this game requires a lot of time if you're doing everything. Because even on my main, like, it takes about an hour to, well, no, actually an hour. It takes about half an hour to do all the dailies on one account, but like, if we're taking all the weeklies, that's why I do them all on stream, because I don't have the time to do them otherwise. And actually, let's, you know what, I don't know why we doing, why we do, actually, you know what, let's try Nell as a main DPS. Let's see if using her with Rangiku and Kisuke, how much she can dish out on herself. Because that would be interesting. Ooh, 80%? Crit rate and 120% crit damage. That's actually pretty good. Alright, the crazy. Let's see. Hopefully doing well. I really like the aerial jump that she does. That's pretty cool. Right. Decent damage by the looks of it. Like, she kind of one-shots everyone. Like, I know this is not the best use case scenario for her, but you know. She just kind of one-shots everyone, so you can't really see how much damage she does, but, you know. Decent enough. That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure. We'll take them to the limited ranking event, you know, the Hokamundo one in a second, after I'm done farming her stamps. Because I kind of want to get her set going, because right now she's rocking Gin set, because I don't have her main one yet. But as soon as we get something decent going for that, we'll jump onto the ranking event and see what she can do. Yeah, don't pay attention to Liz's level. She's an absolute grinder. You know, the woman has an agenda. Okay. Nothing too exciting. Let's keep going. I mean, Liz is here pretty much all the time, crazy, so... I think Hakim is the next one. I think Hakim is like level 16 or something, so nobody is even close to Liz. I think from his weapon, it's 30%, because he gets 15% in double stacks, so he gets 2 stacks. Ooh, sorry to hear that, boys. I guess we brothers in despair, shall we say. You know what, it's always good to know that somebody else is suffering alongside you. It gives a little bit of comfort. Oh, Hakim is level 17, slowly climbing, this man. I mean, I can, if she's just not high enough level. Oh, actually, no, she's level 65, so I think she can do them all. I'm pretty certain. I think you unlock them all level 65. Oh, man, the backpack is full. Okay, hold up. I forgot about that. Let me just quickly... empty up. I should have done this before stream, but I forgot. I meant to do this yesterday, but I arrived home like 4 AM, and I was like, I just fall asleep. Couldn't be bothered. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just remind myself to go clean it up every few tries. Now we got all the middle pieces. Let's just check if there was anything good there. I doubt it, but, you know, you never know. We might luck out. We might luck out. I really doubt it, but, you know. You never know. We might get lucky this time. Okay, let's see. HP, crit rates. Yeah, nothing exciting. Ooh, actually, nah. It got me exciting for a second. I saw crit damage and I was like, ooh, maybe. But unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Okay, yeah, nothing great. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's get a little bit more stamina going. I'm probably gonna go down to 30 pills, maybe? Somewhere there. Because I just want to have, like, a stash for Grimjo saved up. Just so I have enough to at least get him something decent. I don't know, Void. I've been questioning. I have some guildmates. I have a couple guys who already got B6 now, and they got like perfect stamps on. I'll show you in a second. But like, I was just genuinely asking them yesterday, how do you manage to do it? And they're like, I just spent like 15k stamina. And I was like, what? Excuse me? Excuse me, what? 15k? God. I guess if you spend that much, maybe. I guess, Twilight, I guess. I'm more cursed than blessed. Blessed, if you will. Because I do get decent luck here and there, you know? Just not as amazing as somebody like Hakim, shall we say. You see, Hakim, you just build different. Ask me, Immortals, we know on your level. We have to suffer throughout our journey on this mortal coil. But that's okay. That's okay, you know. I'm trying the same, Void. Like, the last time I did my pills, I think was on Gin, because I tried to get some good stuff on him. And ever since Gin, I haven't spent a single one. So I've been hoarding them for like a solid month and a half, maybe, somewhere there. But man, it's like, even if you are paid to win, getting pills in this game is not easy. Like, you're getting 30 from monthly card, but other than that, it's like, oof, it's a struggle. And I can't even, well, I can't imagine what it's like for free to play, because I have an account, but like, it's even worse. It's even worse. Yeah, but the thing is, you can only craft so many, Hakim. You can't craft them all. You don't get that many. Because, like, I had 1.6k of those golden pieces, but that was basically saving for 2 months. That was, like, not spending them at all. I don't think I ever spend them, actually, now that I think about it. So, it's not easy to hold those either. Because it's, like, it's basically, like, what? 160 pieces? That's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. Especially if you get, like, 99% of them are trashy. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ashi. No, don't use Jade, Twilight. Don't use Jades. Listen, guys, even if you have every single character at B6, I would still not recommend buying stamina or spirit power, because I feel like that's not good endeavor. That's not good endeavor at all. That's fair, boy. That's fair. I get some packages, I guess, but like I don't get a lot of them, and even that, poof. I guess I can get a few because I still have like 5,000 page aids. I haven't actually bought any packs with page aids. I only bought like those login ones, like the one with Kenny's avatar and whatnot. I didn't buy anything else besides Battle Pass and Monthly Card other than that. But I probably can get some pills. I'm saving them for now in case there's like a crazy deal they're gonna push out. Maybe on like anniversary or something where you can get like a really good pack for those. So I don't really want to spend them now, because the packs that we have in the shop at the moment, they're permanent. But, yeah. Oh, absolutely, Void, absolutely. Like, I don't know which server you're playing on, but on NA, we have a couple, like, guilds in, like, top 3 the requirement to go inside those guilds, I think, is to have 3 characters at B6 and A5. And I was like, those guys definitely buy stamina. There's no way. That Arachnid, hopefully doing well. Nell so far has been pretty good. Keep in mind, I have her B2, okay? So my experience might be slightly different from yours. But in a vacuum, she's really good. She's really good. I think she is a very nice support. And genuinely, I feel like even at B0, she's going to bring a lot of value to your account. A lot of value. You gotta get her core stam, though. Her core stam is kind of like the moneymaker, because it gives her a resistance shred, kind of like Aizen's. And if you can get dupes on it, I feel like that's a worthwhile one, because it's not only buffing her damage, it's also buffing everyone's damage. And that's good. That's good. That's what you want. I think they nailed it with the design. Like, I think her gameplay is pretty nice. And she seems like a very fun character. The only thing is that she does take a lot of time on the field, so like, it depends what characters you're using her with. But I feel like for Gin, she will be really nice. For Kenpachi, I don't know. I feel like she's gonna clash with Kenpachi a lot, because Kenpachi wants to be on the field a lot. Like, I don't have him, but I play tested him on the previous event, like ranking event, and he like very hungry for field time, very hungry for field time, and I feel this might be unless we get alignment, this might be it. Okay, we gotta get a decent left piece though. We gotta get a decent left piece. I think Bankai Ichigo is good. I just feel like Bankai Ichigo is, you know, he's a starter character, so you don't expect anything too crazy from him. But I think his kit is solid, you know. He's not, like, busted good. Well, I feel like they designed him relatively well. He does what he needs to do, which is do damage, and that's kind of all you want. But, like, my favorite design so far, to this day, is between Gin and Aizen. Like, Nell is super cool, I like her a lot. And the triple Sarah is, like, you know, chef's kiss. But, like, just something about Aizen's design, like, his nonchalant attitude, like, him just saying yara yara, you know, all the time, and just, like, hands in pockets. It just, you know, he got style. You can't really match that. And Gin is just, his animation is just so fluid, just so fun to play. But maybe I'll get adjusted to Nell. Maybe Nell will become my new best character, I don't know. But for now, it's between those two. It's between those two for me. It would be nice. Personally, I feel like every character should get buff, depending on the current meta. Like, in my personal opinion, and feel free to disagree, but I feel like every single old character should get buffed at least once every half a year, once a year, just so they keep up with new characters. Like, obviously don't make them as good as the new characters, because, you know, then nobody's gonna pull for new characters. But at least make them viable enough where, like, if you pulled somebody a long time ago, it doesn't feel like you wasted your Jades because you can't use them anymore in, like, current meta or something. Especially if they're gonna add, like, PvP in the future or anything like that. But so far, the balancing, I feel like, is relatively decent. I feel like they're not adding characters that, like, break the game apart completely. Because, like, if you take Ichigo and Kenny, at B0 at least, I don't know about the dupes, but, like, at B0, both of them do similar stuff. Kenny is a little bit better, but, you know, he's newer. But Ichigo still kind of keeps up. Like, I tried them both on the event, and, like, granted, I use trial characters, so, you know, they probably not as good build as my own Ichigo, but even then, I go on Kenny, I think, about 700k, and my Ichigo 750. Now, granted, my Ichigo is better built, so, you know, there is that. But both of them kind of did similar stuff, and, you know, I feel like they're pretty good. And that's kind of the only example we have right now, like, DPS to DPS, because there's no other limited DPS in any other class, so we can't really do like a direct comparison. That's like the only thing we can do right now. 'Cause I don't think it's fair to compare Kaku to Gin, because nobody wants to play Kaku, and Gin is absolutely amazing, so it's not even competition. Gin has already won by default, but still, I don't know. I do think balancing is very important for games like these. Yeah, the thing is, sure, she runs right now my Tosen's gear, because I didn't have anything better to put on her. So, she's not gonna be this fast later. She's gonna be more, like, tanky, and, you know, do more damage. But, no, that's not. Bald man, get out of here. I'll look it, I guess, but I don't want it. Okay, let's keep going. I wouldn't say Aizen has low time on a field. Like, you can use him as long as you want, because he does have that, you know, bonus damage in his ultimate. But he's definitely easier to use, I feel like. Especially on auto, like, I've been running Nell on auto a lot, and she seems to be staying on field quite a lot. Now, granted, Aizen is kind of the same, but he's a little bit less hungry for field time. Which doesn't say a lot, but still. Yeah, Jack, I've been holding those since, hi there, by the way, hopefully doing well. I've been holding those since, again, so finally time to use them. Liz is trying to dig herself a grave. I appreciate the doubling down, but I don't know, Liz, that's not the battle you want to take. That's a lot of characters to love, eh? But you know, I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I mean, to be honest, I'm playing on an A, which I don't know how, because I'm in UK, and I still to this day don't understand the geographical reasoning behind putting UK to North America, because... Well, actually, it's a good and a bad thing. It's good because my reset is at 7 AM, so technically speaking, I can go to bed without waiting for like 12 PM, which I usually did with a lot of these games when I used to play them by myself, and like stay for like an hour, you know, doing all the dailies. Now I can just wake up at 7 and just do all my dailies until like 8 AM. And I feel like that's good. But other than that, there's not much payoff. Because in a lot of cases, whenever I do raid bosses, I do them like in the morning, and everybody's asleep already. So I'm like, well, I guess I need to wait until nighttime. I mean, I play on Crunchyroll, it's fine. It's not... I don't know the difference, to be honest, so I can't judge. But, like, it is what it is, I guess. I didn't have a choice. I just downloaded it. Originally, I didn't even know there was a difference, to be honest with you. I just thought there was, you know, there was servers, but you can choose them. You know, as in 99% of other games, you can just choose whatever other server you want to play on, even if you don't play on, you know, your geographical location, shall we say, one. But no, in this game, it just throws you in and it's like, well, you're starting here. And it's also one of the games where you don't choose your own server anyway, even, like, if you're on an A and you start now, you can start on, like, server 1. You only start on the last server, which is interesting, I guess, but, like, I don't know, that's a bit weird. Because, like, I start on server 21, but it's not because I chose server 21. It's just because it threw me into server 21. And it just so happens on server 21 there's a lot of whales. So, actually, let's check what our Nell ranking. Ooh, I'm top 20. Let's go. Big top 20. Now, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Man, somebody already maxed out Nell on my server. God. There's 2 people. There's 3 people that max you out. There's 4 people. God damn. Oh, this man didn't quite max you out, but almost, almost. Like, God, at least 5 people that already maxed you out. It has been only 2 days. Ooh, oof, 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 oof. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, man. Okay. 1 a.m. for you, Liz, but that's because it's an A, so... For me, it kind of works out for the better, I guess. Not really, but, you know. It kind of does, I guess. Alright, let's keep going. 4 people? I mean, I have a lot of whales on my server. Like, I think Nell is the only character in my entire, I guess, collection, you can say, where I have her in top 100. Every other character that I have, maybe Aizen now, because I got some dupes on him, but like every other character that I have is not top 100, even. And all of them like above 33k. So, it's not really, pretty friendly service, shall we say, but, you know, it is what it is. In America, the good old freedom land, very good, Justin, very good. I didn't do much on him. I've been trying to farm my Gin for the past millennium, and so did Aizen. Like my Kisuke has, I think, 183% crit damage. I only leveled up his middle piece. I didn't level up his other 2 pieces because I didn't have anything good to give him. So I'm kind of hoping actually to get something decent from Nell and follow my own advice and actually give him some decent stuff. So that's kind of like a side mission, if you will. If we can level up our Kisuke a little bit, that would be amazing. Oh, thanks for clarification, Boyd. I appreciate that. But you see, the thing is, if you look at the map, UK is in Europe. I know, crazy. And somehow Crunchyroll HQ, they looked at the map and they were like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be in UK, but I feel like it's closer to, you know, New York than it is closer to France. Like Paris to London, I don't know about that, but New York to London, I feel like that's you know, that's like literally down the street, right? Oh man. They looked at the, you know what happened? They looked at the map, they typed London, and I think there's a place called London in America. And there's actually Paris as well, where they have Eiffel Tower, which is interesting, but I feel like they just did a quick Google search and like, oh, well, it says it's in America, so I guess we put it in America then, right? And everybody in Boy Mini were like, yeah, makes sense. I think that's great. Look, I feel like this game is one of the better games we had in a hot minute. Ah, New England. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, Lewis. I didn't even think about that one, you know? They saw Massachusetts and they're like, yeah, that's New England for you. Let's get him in. Let's get him in. Appreciate the follow, Daniel. Thank you for that. I do feel like, the thing is, you can't even play cross-server, so I would really hope that they would actually implement some cross-server action, because there's a lot of people that play on like Europe or, you know, CA that I would love to play with. Like, for example, I would like to smack around Hakim, you know, I'll take him to a raid and show him what real damage looks like, but I can't do that. And, you know, that's unfortunate. But on the other hand, I guess it limits competition in a way for like ranking events and all that. So it's a double-edged sword, because like if everybody got involved, then it probably would be harder to get rewards. But it would be more fun, I feel like, because, you know, you can play with anyone at that point. So I don't know. It's an interesting topic, I guess, which I guess you don't really have right or wrong answer for. It's just kind of what you feel like. I appreciate that, Twilight. I appreciate it. Trust me, Twilight. I would let you all guys in if you were on NA. It's unfortunately not how it works. I feel like for guilds at least, it should hopefully be like cross-server, because like a lot of games, like for example, Ethereal Restart, I used to play that, and it had different servers, right? So like CA, NA, all that, but like guilds were cross-server, so you can join any guild no matter which server you were on, and I thought that was amazing. I thought that was a really good feature, because it's like, you technically playing on your own server, and you have like local PvP and local rankings, but then you have like everybody in guilds. And I feel like that would just make them more, you know, enjoyable in that way. Because, ooh, oh, strike, man, I go excited. I saw the crit rate, crit damage attack, and I was like, there's a typing damage, but, oh man. It is what it is. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's keep going. Hi there, Jeff. Let's see. Hopefully doing well. I wouldn't say Nell is the best, but she's definitely a beast. She's definitely really good, especially if you get her B2. B0 pretty nice. B2 amazing, amazing. The 80% crit damage boost, 20% thrust damage. I mean, you can't really compete with that. Absolutely amazing. I don't know who Lucy is, Liz, but I don't think they appreciate being called as such. I don't know who that sketchy character might be. I wouldn't let them on your account, though. It doesn't sound like they're good people. I don't know. Something about them. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Now that you have a Lucy individual, I feel like you don't need me anymore. It is not, Twilight. It is not, luckily. Or maybe unluckily. I don't know, you know? If I had a name like Lucy, a lot of doors would be open for me. Oh, man. That's not bad, yeah, actually. Especially right now, when you have every single banner in existence. I feel like this is a really good time to do a second account if you want one. Because I have a free-to-play account, but like, if I didn't have one, I might have made one. I think so as well, Hakim, to be honest. But the thing is, it's a good and a bad thing. Because it's good from the perspective they make the new units as strong as possible if you get them in their optimal setup. But it's a bad thing because you have to farm them all the time. Because like in games like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, you know, you name it. Any gacha game out there, they have like artifacts or, you know, relic systems. The thing about them is that the sets are not tailor-made for characters. Like, usually they're made for specific character with their release, but like, they're kind of universal, so you can use them on variety of characters, right? But in this game, the only set, well, there's a few sets. Like, Byakuya's set can be used on anyone, Gin's set can be used on anyone, and I guess now Nell's set can be used on anyone, kinda. At least 2-piece. Like 4-piece, any thrust character, really. But yeah, it's a bit much. But what can you do? It seems to be they're gonna do it for every single character, so I think a week before that would be nice. Or I feel like it would be better if they released it alongside a new unit. So like, let's say for example, we go Kenpachi. I would much rather prefer if they release Kenpachi set stamp and Nell set stamp at the same time. So you have 3 weeks to pre-farm, even if you don't go for Kenpachi. I feel like that would be kind of nice. I don't know if they would ever do that. Ooh, that might be interesting. We might roll this one. Because if we get crit rate, crit damage in there, like full all the way, like the HP and defense are Well, actually, I do have alignment on the other one. So maybe this one is not as good. Yeah, I feel like the other one's better. Ooh, this one though. This one might be juicy. This one might be juicy. Okay, we'll see about that one. We'll see about that one. Not getting any luck with middle pieces for now. I would personally suggest re-rolling Ashi if you want the smoothest run, but if you wanna, you know, go all in, full throttle, without caution to the wind, that's an option as well if you wanna save time. Kinda up to you, Ashi, up to you. If you have time, I would recommend it, but if you're not gonna play it like all the time, it's probably not worthwhile your effort, really. If you just wanna have like a second account for fun, like to try out units that maybe you're not gonna pull on your main, then it's not really worth it. I think you got SSR selector. I don't know if you still get it. Because it was for Chinese New Year, but I don't know if it's still a thing. I would hope so, but I don't know for sure. Because it was on Tuesday, so I'm not sure if it was like a one-day thing. But I'm sure some guys in chat probably know better than me on that. I'd say probably do a couple pulls, like see what your first character that you're gonna get. And because it might be Urahara, you never know. And then as soon as you have like 3 maybe, and if you still don't have Urahara, then it might be worthwhile getting him. Because personally, I feel like Selector is just a good thing to have in case, you know, you don't have anything else exciting happening and you like want new characters to play around with later. And also if you like completionist, if you want every single character, that's also good to have. Which some people are. Some people are. Not here. Okay, let's recycle all of this stuff. Thanks for letting us know, Void. Appreciate it. Because, to be honest, I haven't started a new account in like, a minute. The last time I did was first week of this game. No, actually, that's a lie. I did reroll for Liz, so I guess the last time was during Aizen's banner in December. But that was like 2 months ago at this point. So, not that close. I would Twilight, but it takes too long. Because I need to comb through them all the time. I'm one of those people that, like, I don't clean up my backpack as much as I should. And I just hoard it all and then just clean it up all at once when it's too full. I know I'm the worst in that regard, but, like, I'm just too lazy. It's every game I play, I just avoid cleanups as plagues. I try my best to procrastinate until I actually have to do it. Oh, Nell all the way, Taunt. Nell all the way. Alto Hider, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. That's fine if you don't speak English. No worries there whatsoever. But Nell just gives much higher value to your account, I feel like. If you have Kenpachi, she's obviously going to be better for him as well. But like, if we're talking pure character, Nell just brings so much to the table. Especially if you go dupes of her. That I feel like she's just much more valuable to have. Because like, if you don't have Kenpachi, if you go Ichigo, you'll be fine. You can say the same, I guess, about Nell, because if you have Tosin, you don't, like, have to have her, but it's good to have her, because she gives much more than Tosin could. So, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Defense. Really, but I'll lock it, I guess. I'd say Aizen first, and then Nell. Because Aizen just gonna be more valuable. Especially if you're not going for Toshiro. You need some sort of spirit team going on, and Aizen just gonna carry you much easier than I feel like Nell would. Especially at B0. No, I go with the asking for a new account, but I just personally feel like Aizen just, you know, he's gonna help you out more than Nell would. I don't know if I'm making the game more difficult, Twilight, but I guess so. I guess so. To an extent. Appreciate the Ken Wizard. If you have Kenpachi, I still think pulling Nell might be worthwhile. The thing is, like, I personally feel like Kenpachi works much better with Byakuya than he does with Nell. Because Nell is fighting for field time a lot. And I don't have Kenpachi personally, so I can't tell you, like, from first-hand experience. But what I found out while playing with him on, like, trials and all that, is that he wants to be on field all the time. That's why Yachiru works better than Kisuke for him specifically, is because she takes 0 field time. And the same with Byakuya. So I feel like those two units just were tailor-made for Kenpachi. And it allows him to, like, you know, constantly keep going and without stopping, because you want to constantly keep going with him. But if you go Nell, I feel like she's just going to interfere with him and just not going to let him do as much damage as he can do without her. Now, obviously, as I said, I don't have Kenny, so I can't say for sure, but that's just... I feel like that's my perspective on both of them. Because I know a lot of people said that Nell was going to be, like, amazing for Kenpachi, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, obviously she's not going to be bad for him, but it's tough to say. Tough to say. Like, obviously it depends what your account looks like, but I still think Yachiru just works better for him. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Unless you have alignment units, Nell doesn't have as high of a value as Aizen. Because Aizen can be used with anyone, and so can Nell if you go her B2. Like, that crit damage alone is, you know, it's just gonna pop off. But if you don't have her B2, you know, it's a little bit less valuable to have her. I know that, I know that, but I'm just looking at her objectively, what she is now, and then, you know, when they fix her, then, you know, depending on how much better performance she shows, I might change my opinion. But right now, I just feel like Aizen is just, you know, he's the man for me personally. For me personally. But Nell is close second. Actually, if I had to rank, like, units, I would say Aizen is number 1, second is Gin, and third is Nell. I feel like they are the top 3 units at the moment. Nell and Gin, it's kind of depending who you like more. I personally just love Gin. I feel like Gin is just such an amazing character. Even at B0, he just absolutely destroys anything and everything. Such a fun kid. And we're talking B0, like, without dupes. With dupes, obviously, different story. But you can argue that Nell is better, because it's like, well, Nell provides more than just damage. And, yeah, that's fair. But just from gameplay perspective, I love me some Gin. Such a fun character. And to think that I was on the fence about pulling him is kind of crazy. Because I almost skipped him. Almost skipped him. But yeah. No, Liz. No. I don't think it's worthwhile leveling, personally. This team I'm just running for, you know, just to see how much damage she does. Like, this is probably not your optimal team, but, you know. We're just having fun here. I don't know, I never played Renji. The only time I played him is during, like, one of those trials they forced you to play during the story. And he seemed okay. But Liz, you already have Gin, so you don't need him. I don't even know why you're asking. I would understand if somebody else who didn't have Gin asked, but for you, it's definitely not worth it. You have literally Gin. Like, that's all you need. That's all you'll ever need, most likely, for thrust DPS. Like, I really want to see what they're gonna cook up for the next thrust DPS, because Gin is so amazing that, like, the next character has to be broken good for me to ever replace him. Like, I legitimately don't think I'll ever pull another thrust DPS. Because it's like, why would I? I love my Gin so much. Like, obviously for Slasher and, like, Spirit, I can replace them. I can see that. But, like, For Grimjow, probably as well. It's like my strike and slasher DPS just gonna be permanently there. Unless it's gonna be like super busted unit that's gonna arrive and just break the game. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty nice. 7 KJ, man. New players are living the high life. I remember when I first started, I only had... Oh, spirit damage, come on! Man, I think I only had about 1.5k spirit jades and 1 limited 10 pull. So it wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot I was working with, but... Right now you have 50 pulls. Like, if I was starting a new account, and I know this might sound a little bit greedy, but I would aim for 2 SSRs, and I'm not even joking. Like, I would be... Or... I would be aiming for the limited character and their stamp. So, like, getting their character and then go for the stamp. Because then you kind of set, and then you can just, you know, continue with the game. But man, it's so much nicer now. Because it's like, you got your core stamps, pity in place. You know, you don't have to gamble with core stamps as much. It's still a little bit, you know, gambly, kind of, in a way. Because, you know, you don't have guarantee. You still have to, like, do at least A runs. But it's much better than what it was, at least. And, you know, you get so many pulls, you have all the banners unlocked right now, so you can pull for whoever you want. It's so good. So, yeah, I'm kind of jealous of new players in that regard, but at the same time, it's probably an uphill battle, because I remember when I first started, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. It was a lot of grind. And I don't think I would want to do that again. Oh, Yamamoto is my big one. I'm waiting for him. In fact, after Grimjow comes out, I'm probably just not gonna pull for anyone. Maybe the next strike DPS, just so, you know, if they like super good. But other than that, I don't think I'm just gonna bother. Like, genuinely, I don't think I need anyone after that, because at this moment in time, like, I have, you know, my spirit team sorted, like, my Toshiro, Aizen, Momo. Momo not amazing, but, you know, she works. I have my slash team is the most lacking, but it's fine. You know, I usually use Kikisuke, Byakuya, and Ichigo. They do the job. My thrust team, you know, now that I have Nell, I have Tossen on back burner, if I want to, like, slap Nell with Grimjow in the future. Actually, that's might be what I will be doing. Like, instead of getting Strike tactical unit, I might just use my Tossen with my Gin, and then use my Nell with Grimjow, and just kind of bypass the requirement. The only thing that I will be missing is, like, the third unit, and I might just slap Tossen in the Sergeant rather, because, like, every other strike unit is just not good enough. Like, I don't really like Nemu. Her gameplay is very weird to me. Chat is very slow. Like, he's a big man, but oof, man. And I might just use Sergeant and get his B1 and just get extra crit damage for my, like, basically treat him as crit damage unit, just buffing my overall damage. And stacking up on top Nell's damage and just pop my Grimjow to the moon. Like, getting 120% crit damage, which sounds crazy on paper. But that might be the play that I will be making. Just having my Grimjow, you know, fully crit rate build and I just get entire crit damage from these two units. Never worry about anything else. I think Byakuya is fine. Like, a lot of people give Byakuya a lot of flack, but I feel like he's fine. He's not the best unit, but he's not the worst, you know? He's fine. He does what he does. Aizen 50 pulls? That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Personally, I would reroll. I would aim for, like, Aizen in 20 pulls or so. Maybe 30. And then maybe aim for his stamp as well, but... It's pretty good. Pretty good. Decent start, you know. You got Byakuya, you got Aizen. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You see, a lot of people say that, but I honestly don't really get the hate on Byakuya that much. Because, like, I feel like he's decent. You know, he's slow, But, you know, his battle skill is decent. It shreds resistance. It shreds like 30% slash resistance. I know he doesn't do anything else, but, you know, it's decent. And he doesn't want any field time, so I feel like for characters like Kenny, he's especially good. For Ichigo, maybe not as amazing, but he still does the job, you know? I personally don't hate him. I feel like he's okay. He's not amazing, but he's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but maybe just because Byakuya, I like Byakuya, and I have a little bit of a bias, but I honestly, I don't hate him. Aizen and Gin in 40 pulls. Nice, Joker, nice. Congrats on that. Also, hi there. Hopefully you're doing well. If you want to have another account, you can watch my re-rolling stream that I did like a while back, but if you want like step-by-step guide on how to do it, but alternatively, I can just tell you, basically, you create a bunch of Crunchyroll accounts, you never have to confirm your email, so you basically just use bogus email, type whatever you want. You can type Aizen for the win 97 or, you know, 420, like whatever floats your boat at gmail.com, and just type random password as well. Make sure you remember what the password is, and just keep making new accounts and re-roll them that way, and that's basically it. That's how you re-roll in this game. A very simple process. Just make sure when you basically have to have, if you're doing it on emulator, you have to have your Google open. If you're doing it on your phone, I think it logs you through your Google as well. So basically, if you type Crunchyroll in your Google, it will drop you on like login page, and your account will be logged in. So all you would need to do after every reroll is log out of it, create a new account, and basically log in the game again. A little bit more tedious on a phone, but still doable. That's like the easiest way, personally. Alternatively, you can delete the entire game and restart it, but that's much harder and much longer. Listen, Sadvik, what do you want me to say, huh? Do I look like the memester? I grew up in the golden age of memes. I actually remember. I remember when I was in college, one of my professors did an entire presentation on what he referred to as memes. Because he wanted to be cool, and he was like a 50-year-old guy. You know, he was doing like programming course, and instead of memes, he called them memes, and I remember it to this day. And I feel like, you know, he was onto something, because memes sounds way better than memes. You know? Doesn't it just want to make you smile when somebody say memes? It's so much better. So much better. Oh. You can only do it once on guest, Ashi. You can't reroll multiple times. You can do it once, but other than that, it's not gonna work for you. Attack is not good enough. We want that thrust damage. We want that nice juicy thrust damage. Maymice. Look, Sadvik, there's no shame. There's no shame. English is a very hard language, and, you know, even native speakers learn it to this day. It's fine, it's fine. Oh. I guess, Justin, I guess. If we can't, I'll roll maybe like 20 more pills, and if we can't get anything else, I'll just use that one for now. Attack is not ideal, but, you know, what can you do, what can you do? No worries, it was a pleasure seeing you. Hopefully you have a good rest, and I'll catch you later. It does seem pretty nuts, because like 50 pulls from the get-go is a bit much. Like a bit much. Oh, absolutely. Like, day one, they barely gave you anything. Like, they gave you a decent amount. They give you, like, 3 10 pull and whatnot, and, like, another 10 pull worth of Spirit Jades. But that's not... Like, 20 pulls is not humongous amount, you know? Especially if you're re-rolling. It's okay, but it's not amazing. I'm glad the new players have a better experience, though, because, you know, in a lot of cases, people usually quit games like these at the beginning if they don't feel like, you know, it's for them. So I feel like having a much smoother beginning is just gonna make this game more popular and, you know, have more eyes on it and, you know, ensure its longevity, which I feel like is good. That's a good thing. Alright, should I cleanse my gear a little bit? Okay, fine, let's do it. Because I don't really want to come back here every single 5 minutes and do this over and over again. That's kind of annoying. I guess let's level up the core stamps first. I might as well send them all, because why not? Not that they give you anything if you recycle them anyway. 41 stand, 21 limited, 7k jades. Ooh, that's a nice amount. That's a nice juicy amount. Absolutely savage. I mean, you're talking to a man that rerolled in Genshin Impact 20 times, so, you know, put some respect on that game, because I did it all. Unfortunately, I'm not proud of it, but, you know, it is. Oh, we actually go a couple dupes of Rangiku, that's nice. We take that. But yeah, that wasn't the funnest thing, shall we say, I ever did in my life. I would love PC client, because the thing is, I'm usually playing on emulator, and it's not the emulator is bad. It's fine. It's not amazing, but, you know, could be better. I feel like PC client would just make it so much easier, because right now I need to set up my own controls, and they know, like, the best. Sometimes there is like a tiny delay, which basically if I press like counter, it might not work occasionally because of a delay. So I feel like if they just tailor make, you know, the actual client themselves, that would be very nice. I would really like that. And to be fair, they did say they were planning... Oh, didn't mean to do that. They were planning to do that, but I don't know what happened to that, to be honest, because I haven't heard any news. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they haven't announced anything. But that is true as well, Void. That is true. Because optimization in this game is not bad. It's pretty decent, but personally, like, I don't know about you guys. I tried this game on my phone. Not a fan. Like, it's not that controls are bad. It's just, I don't know, something about, like, playing hack and slash games like these on phone, it just doesn't work for me. I need keyboard and mouse. I don't know. Maybe just me. Maybe it's my age talking. You know, being old 25-year-old man. But I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. And to be fair, I don't really play that many mobile games on actual mobile. So that could be the case as well. It could be just from lack of me actually doing it all this time. Okay. I think I can enhance Nemo. Listen, Liz, I'm not judging. I know you a mobile gamer connoisseur. I'm not saying otherwise. Just for me personally, I feel like PC is superior. And that's not to throw shade at people who play on mobile. Not at all. In fact, I respect you more because you play it on hard mode. Like, I'm having it easy because, you know, I can just sit here, you know, press a couple buttons and be done with it. But you guys that play on mobile, you just build different. You have to do, like, algebra in your mind trying to figure out how to dodge, how to, you know, counter. And it's also much harder to pay attention to, like, all the different signs, all the, like, AoEs, Bonanza. I personally wouldn't be able to do it. So that just that was a very elaborate way of me saying that, you know, I respect it, but unfortunately it's not for me. Okay, let's do this. Rotation is one of the things that, like, the only time I play this game on my phone is when I'm out and about, and I usually alter as well. Like, I try to do raid battle and my guild quest, like guild bosses, on manually on my phone, and it just doesn't work. It just, I do so much less damage than auto could on mobile, at least. Like on a phone, I can, you know, I do decently. But man, on a phone, it's just, it's night and day difference, honestly. It's not even close. Because, for example, on the last boss, you know, the spinny guy with a giant tongue, I usually do about 50 to 60, well, between 30 and 60 million, because it depends if he unassembles himself, because if he unassembles himself, you can hit 2 of his parts and do twice the damage. But usually I do between 30 and 40 million. And the order sometimes goes up to like 50 or 60 on a phone. And on PC I do about 50, I'd say. So it's better in that regard. But sometimes just AI in this game makes better decisions than you are. But also in another case it makes worse decisions, so it's like, it's super optimized, but sometimes it just makes very silly mistakes. Like for example, not using Urahara ult when it's off cooldown, even if it's available sometimes, and switching to like your DPS instead, stuff like that. So it's good and not so good in some cases. That's true as well, Savik. I mean, when it comes to mobile gaming, the example that I always go to is Star, because she only plays on the phone by the looks of it, and she's crazy. She plays all these gacha games, she plays like Genshin, she plays Honkai Star Rail, which is actually probably better for phone, to be fair, because it's like, you know, you just pressing buttons. But any combat games on your phone, I mean, man. Ooh. Because the thing is, it's a different kind of dexterity as well. Because, like, your thumbs need to be, like, trained almost in order to pull that off. Because, for me, my index finger is where all the power lies, you know, from all the clicking. That's how I, you know how to do it from, you know, WASD. But Dark Souls, I don't think I would be able to even pause a tutorial on Dark Souls on my phone. You kidding me? That's not the kind of game that I would be able to even try, let alone beat. It would be interesting if there's somebody out there that can beat it. Because, like, even on your PC, it's one of the hardest games ever. And I have the same gripe with controllers. Like, I never really liked controllers. Now, it's granted probably because I never was a console individual. I only had ever PS2 when I was little, like 10 or something. But I always been like keyboard and mouse. I don't know. When it comes to games, at least, I understand the controller could be like good for certain kinds of games, but I don't know. It's not for me. It's not for me. It's all right, boy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Spelling is not the strongest suit of anyone here. It's absolutely fine. Me included, that is. And I'm probably the worst. I don't have big thumbs, but like I have you know, I'm a big gentleman, you know. I'm not a giant, but you know, I'm a Shaq wannabe, I'd say, you know. If me and Shaq get into a match at some point, I feel like he would squash me like a pancake, but I feel like I'm, you know, halfway there. I could probably reach his belly button if I tried hard enough. But I do have relatively, I guess, big hands, I don't know. So it's not super comfortable for me to play on a phone either. I feel like for phone, especially, I have, I want to say decent sized phone. It's not like massive. It's like Galaxy S20 whatever. But it's still just it's not it. Like, I can't. Like, my phone is for 3 things. Watching YouTube, reading stuff, mostly manhwa, let's be real, and like calling people. That's all I'm texting sometimes as well. But like, that's the only three things I use. Playing games is out of necessity. If I can play on my PC, I always do. The only time I play on my phone is out of necessity because I can't play on my PC. Ask Shaq for Appies. Listen, me and Shaq, we're gonna double down. Like, you know that guy from Mad Max that was riding on the big fella? I forgot their name, but I would be the small guy at the top, chain on his back. You know, he's gonna take the front, and I'm gonna look after our back, and we're just gonna be a unstoppable force, dunking from every single possible scenario. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. It's like the phones are just not my thing, I guess. I grew up with PCs ever since I was 6, so I've been using them for the best part of 2 decades almost. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. It just much better feeling with them. Yes, I that one. Thank you for reminding me. It has been a whole minute since I watched Mad Max, so I don't remember the names. I just remember the Thunderdome. That's the only thing I remember. And the train scene. The train scene was pretty cool. But yeah, there's gonna be me and Shaq, you know, double teaming everyone and anything in sight. I'm surprised in basketball it's not allowed to have like your partner strapped to your back. Because technically you still not play, like as long as your legs don't touch the field, you know, I feel like it's all fair game. I would just climb on his shoulders and, you know, we would be dunking from like 5 feet up. Above the hoop, and I feel like we would be doing really good. I feel like, Justin, it's all about, like, you know, adjustability. Because the thing is, if you only play with controller, or you only play with keyboard and mouse, or you only play on your phone, you develop different kind of dexterity, and, like, different things make you feel, like, more comfortable. Like, for example, for me, since, as I said, I've been using keyboard and mouse for better part of my whole life, really, ever since I was 6. I just got so used to, like, WSD, you know, shift, mouse, clicks, you know, and just much more comfortable to me. And the only time I used controller was, like, very, very, very briefly. Maybe for, like, a year or 2. And the thing is, I was never good at it either, so I never really practiced. But, yeah. Don't know. You see, I wish I could say the same, Twilight. I wish I could say the same. I mean, if I play long enough on my phone, I guess I could probably be on the same level, maybe. But I'd much rather go to my, you know, comfort place and just sit on a chair and be like. And that's another thing, you know, when I play on the phone, I really like wearing headphones when I play video games just to get immersed in experience. And like, I don't really like wearing headphones with my phone, and like a Bluetooth, you know, earbuds. I don't really like them either, because I don't know, they just don't feel that great for me personally. Just something about, like, you know, the orthodox headphones, just, it's nice, you know, it makes your ear nice and cozy, you know, you get that surround sound type of experience, and I don't know, it's just pleasant. But maybe I'm the only one on that one. I do appreciate that there might be just a me thing. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe you're the same. Your hands are getting confused. Fair enough, fair enough. I think my brain gets confused more than my hands. I can't keep up with everything. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, you know, Liz is the most, as the elder of our group, you know, as the ancient one, if you will, she played them all. You know, when Nintendo was just beginning its endeavors, Liz was there with Mr. Miyazaki, you know, just being like, okay, how are we gonna develop this Game Boy? What are we doing here? 3 buttons? Are you kidding me? You crazy. Make it 2. I can't cope with 3 buttons. That's one too many. No. I wouldn't go that far, Liz. I wouldn't go that far. Is Miyazaki the Nintendo guy, or am I thinking of the Death Stranding guy? I get the names confused. I never played Nintendo games, so I'm not like 100% familiar with the names. Apologies if I got it wrong, but you get the gist. You get the gist. Funny you mentioned the skip and roll, Liz, because when I was actually practicing judo, skip and roll was actually part of the curriculum. And I was never like super good at it either. But I do agree that it's actually pretty good like hand dexterity exercise, because you know, you kind of get into that rhythm. And I think the most I ever got was like 50 in a row, and I was really trying as well. And there's nothing quite like, you know, you're getting in a zone, and then you start thinking about something, and you lose track, and you're like, oh no, you start panicking, and you can see like the look on your face being like, oh no, what am I doing? Where am I? Who am I? But yeah. Is that a Ghibli guy? I don't remember their names, to be honest, Sadvik. It's the main Nintendo guy. I forgot his name, but it was it was something along those lines. Let me Google it. Shigeru Miyamoto. That's a guy. That's a guy I was thinking. I knew it was close enough. I knew both their names started with M. As I say, I never played Nintendo games, so I feel like I'm getting a free pass on that one. Because I never been like a Mario enthusiast or, you know, Zelda, stuff like that. Unfortunately, just never got my hands on those hot commodities. Plus, they weren't really that popular in Ukraine when I was growing up either. Like, I haven't heard of Nintendo before I came to western part of the world. Just, I don't know. They haven't really been that big over there in Eastern Europe. So, I feel like I kind of missed out, but at the same time, you know, it is what it is. I played the good old pirated games, the kind of games that you know, go to bargain bins and you get like 50 in one, and half of them would be like SpongeBob games that you never even heard about, and another half would be like the same game in 20 different skins. Like Solitaire, but with different characters from like Sonic or something. That's the kind of experience I'm talking about here, okay? True cream of the crop gaming prowess. I do like Nell as well. I think she's a very fun character. Like, the more I play with her, the more I'm like, you know what? She's kind of fun. She's kind of fun. Because originally I was like, okay, she's cool, but like, let's see how I feel about her. And this is not her optimal team either. I'm just like getting a feel for her personally. Her optimal team obviously will be a little bit different than this. No, and you knew this before, Liz. I told you that many times. Oh, that's very sweet, Twilight. As I said, I never had, you know, any Nintendo console, nor have I ever had anybody that I knew that had Nintendo games, so never had exposure to it. Listen, Greg. Don't even start. Don't even start, okay? Don't even ask me what happened. It's your and Hakim's fault. Half of it is your responsibility for not showing up, and half of it is for him to jinx it, okay? So don't give me that. I don't know what to tell you, Liz. I just didn't grow up with it. It's like, it's one of those things, if you don't grow up with it, you just never experience it. It's not that crazy. It's like you saying, oh, have you never tried tacos? How absolutely dare you? Don't you know tacos are the most delectable delicacies this world has ever seen? And I'm like, well, I never really had Mexican cuisine when I was growing up. You're like, you never had tacos? You know, just go it all over again. Ignoring the fact, the reasoning behind it. But, you know, I do agree. I do agree. You were busy. Unbelievable. This guy. He was too busy to come and give me good luck. Can you believe it? Who you were busy with, huh, big man? Procrastinating? Unbelievable. Oh, so you almost had an uncle who worked at Nintendo, Justin. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. One step away from Nintendo. I see. So you had connections. It's not quite like your dad working at Nintendo, but uncle is good enough. Good enough. You see, Greg is a cold son of a gun. He comes in, he drops his line, and then disappears. No hello, no goodbye, just with accusations straight away. Can you believe this man? And to think I trust him with my legal health and the ability to defend my own in court? That's what I get for hiring a lawyer on Craigslist. It is what it is. His offer was too grand. Couldn't refuse it. His sales pitch was too good. Ah, you stayed. Very good. Very good. Very good. Well, it was an allegory, Greg. It was an allegory, you know. I had to ensure that I talk some smack to make you stay. It was all part of my plan. Alright. Let's recycle all this garbage. Unfortunately, nothing too exciting here. That's not what you like to see. Oh, man. It is what it is. Man, building characters in this game is like the funnest and the most soul-crushing thing at the same time. And I wonder if I'm the only one, because it's like, on the one hand, you're like, great, I can build all these really good characters, you know, I saved up all my resources, and, you know, I can pull for them, I can build them, and then you're like, oh, I went to hard pity. Oh, I don't get any good stamps after, like, 5,000 stamina. Oh, I don't get really good coal stamps roll either, and you're like, well, yeah, another 3 months of saving, I guess. I exaggerate, obviously, but, you know, it kind of feels like that, Oh, no worries, Greg. I was joking. Absolutely no worries. If you need to go, don't worry about it whatsoever. I appreciate you showing up anyway. Okay. Let's recycle all of this. Hopefully you guys don't mind me just, you know, sitting here blabbering while I recycle stuff. As I say, I should have done this earlier, but, you know, I got too lazy. So, there's big content right here, you know? True form of entertainment unlike any. Where else will you see a British man blabber about random things while looking at his almighty collection of not so great things, shall we say? Yeah, that's no ideal. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, actually, depends. I got excited there for a second. So crew rate, crit damage. I was like, oh, that's a good one. Nope. It wasn't. It wasn't. It's not good. No. I mean, Sadvik, that man has been on his uni grind as long as I can remember. Oh wait, that one we're keeping. That one we're keeping as well. I probably should actually start locking them. The one that have the ooh, now depends. But yeah, Greg has been on his grind with uni for the past like 3 months. And I think he's just returning to uni as well, so there's okay, I think that's good enough for now. That's good enough. Let's get back to the exciting stuff of watching me pull absolute heaters. With capital H. Sorry to hear that, Greg. I mean, I never been to uni, personally. I only been to college, so I don't have any, you know, good words of wisdom to share. But I guess I can give you 3 advice. First of all, don't drink too much. Second of all, don't study too hard. And third of all, I guess party hard. I don't know. Was that good advice? I don't know. Probably not, but that's what American movies told me. But yeah, I think you'll be fine, Greg, you know? I feel like you're a smart individual that will be able to nail all your exams. Oh, absolutely, Twilight. If any one of us has a chance of becoming a functional member of society, it's probably Greg, let's be real. All of us, you know, we all have our own skeletons in the closet or demons in the brain, shall we say, that we battle with on a daily basis, like I do with the unspeakable rolls on main stats. Unbelievable. Where can I get some good stuff? Okay, let's keep going. Any of you guys been up to anything exciting lately? Like, the last 2 weeks felt kind of weird for me because it was the first time where I kind of didn't have much to do. I made like a conscious decision to like minimize my social activity as much as I possibly can. Like, I didn't respond to calls or texts for the past 2 weeks, for the most part, and just kind of tried to, you know, get engrossed in the world, shall we say, travel here and there, you know, spend some quality time with people around me. And you know what? It was pretty nice. It was pretty nice because, like, sometimes you forget with all the hustle and bustle of the world that sometimes it's just nice to not do anything. But I wouldn't say hermit maxing, but you know, kinda. Well, I don't know. It feels like every single day when I work, I just constantly on my phone, you know, constantly like talking to people, constantly, you know, doing stuff, constantly busy in a way. And it's just nice sometimes to, you know, kind of distance yourself from all the hustle and bustle and just kind of take a step back. Like, when was the last time, guys, you did nothing for a day? And I'm talking nothing. Like, legitimately, you just woke up and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna do whatever today. Like, you didn't have any plans, you didn't have any sort of schedules. You're just like, I'm just gonna see where this day takes me. Because, like, I had a couple days like that throughout the past 2 weeks, and I was like, you know what? It's kind of nice. It's kind of, like, I wouldn't want every day to be like that, because, you know, having a little bit of structure to your days is a good thing, you know, just knowing what you kind of be up to. Like, obviously not overdoing it. Like, you still want to, you know, live a little bit, but just having, like, a little rough idea, being like, okay, I'm going to work today, maybe, you know, I'll catch a dinner with my friends afterwards, or, like, play some video games later, you know, maybe do some events, speak to my friends, like, whatever it may be. It's good to have that, but at the same time, like, just having you days sometimes where you don't have any plans, you don't do anything that, like, requires you to do it, is a good thing. It's a good thing. Because, like, today before I started streaming, I did something that I probably should have done a long time, is I went and mowed my lawn. I don't do that often. In fact, I constantly forget to do that. And I just went in the morning, and I was like, you know what? It's a bit overgrown, so I just went outside and took my mower from the shed. I was like, I might mow alone today, you know? And you know what? It wasn't that bad. Like, originally I was like, I don't want to do it, you know, it's cold, it's physical labor, who wants that? But you know what, after I started doing it, I was like, okay, you know what? getting my old bones out there and about. Not too bad, not too bad. Well, it's not my place, Sadvik. I rent the place, but you know, I have a lawn, so I have to take care of it. Otherwise, you know, I live in a relatively like family centric place, so like a lot of people have like pristine lawns, you know, they have like kids everywhere, you know, running about, and I'm the kind of hermit that, like, you never see me outside. I'm always either, like, traveling or, like, whenever I'm at home, I always have all my blinds, like, closed so nobody can see me. I essentially live like Scrooge McDuck, minus all the wealth. Just huddling my corner and being like, outside not so good. I don't feel like it. Nell, she's basically all about damage and giving you as much damage as possible. She gives you 80% crit damage after second dupe to every character. She gives you 20% more thrust damage. She gives you, I think 50% more dot damage by existing. So she does a lot. She does a lot. And she also looks cool, so, you know. There is that. Ooh, this is... I think my middle piece on my Ichigo is actually already really good, so I don't need this, but it's good to have, I guess. I guess it's good to have. Let's keep going. I don't know what to tell you. It's just animations. She's one of the... okay, so, well, it's a bit of a loaded one, but I guess I can give you, like, a general rundown. So, basically, she was part of, previous Espadas, which were under Barragan, who was the previous king of Huacamundo, basically the place where Aizen rules now. And, she was part of the previous, you know, Espada. Then she got betrayed. Not gonna say by who or why. And, you know, she got her... If you see on her character, on the top of her head, she has, like, a sheep skull, right? And, basically, her... she has, like, a massive, crack on the top of her skull. So, basically, somebody, like, bonked her on the head, and she lost all her memory, became a little child, and was running around Hokamundo with, these two guys, who Don Chaka and Pesha, and basically, you know, doing her own thing, and then Ichigo showed up, and she got attached to him. She was kind of like a guide, and, you know, one thing led to another, and in order to protect Ichigo from certain individuals, she awakened her, like, previous form, and she was basically the third strongest Espada of the previous bunch. And this is basically her adult form. And every single Espada has a resurrection. So basically their normal form is like their human form. And then their resurrection form resembles some sort of like animal. To an extent, kinda. And hers is a horse. So she's kind of like Centurion. And when you press ultimate, when you see her in her horse form, that's her resurrection. That's basically it. It's kind of very butchered rundown of why, or how, or, you know. But she's a very cool character, a lot of people like her, and me included. Very fun character, so, yeah. It's a very lore-centric character, shall we say. She plays a very important part, helping Ichigo, you know, throughout the entire arc, shall we say. And I don't remember if you actually see her after that. Like, I think Ichigo left her in Huacamundo, and after that you don't really see her until... I don't remember, do you see her in a 1000-Year Blood War? I know you see Grimmjow. Spoiler, I guess spoiler. But... I don't remember if you see her, to be honest, it has been a while. I'd personally suggest, well, it's a tough one because both Gin and Nell are really good. But I guess probably Nell. It's a tough one because, like, I love, like, personal bias is Gin, but, like, objectively speaking, I think Nell would be more important to get. No, she doesn't? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I couldn't remember off the top of my head because it has been years since I read the manga. Twilight, so thank you for reminding me. I do kind of remember that, yeah, but I couldn't remember if she actually does much. But, I mean, Grimjaw is a man, you know? He's my favorite spotter for a reason, that's all I'm gonna... Slash, come on! Man. Greg, you're asking the wrong guy. I don't know. I don't know how it works, to answer you. One of the guys, Yami, he transforms into literally like 20-story high building. I don't know how his organs works either, Greg. The biology in this universe is merely a suggestion, so less questions, more actions, basically. You don't want to know, is all I'm gonna say. You don't want to know. In fact, the less you know, the better. Alright, let's assemble this stuff. Kinda, actually, kinda. Although, Nell was before, so if anything, their game copied Nell. So, you know? Kubo has a very strong lawsuit prepared. I'm just saying. Their game better watch out. Because it predates it by, like, at the bare minimum 15 years. Ugh. Listen, Greg, I have no idea. I'm sure there's a video on the internet explaining her entire biology to you, but unfortunately, I'm not the law expert. Sadvik might know because he knows more about Bleach than me. At least at this point in time, I used to probably know more, but I haven't delved into the law, shall we say, that much, especially into the biology law of all the resurrections. Super Reaper power. Now, that's a new one, Twilight. That's a new one. I think they use Reiatsu mostly to heal up. Like, spiritual energy, basically. You know what, Greg? I feel like you have a destiny of becoming a Soup Reaper, you know? You just serve somebody a soup, and then you just take a psych out of nowhere and be like, how is the soup? And, you know, if they say not good enough, well then, you have a justification to reap their soul. A new kind of service, if you will. Man, all of these stamps we're getting with trashy main stats. Like, come on. All I want is a good thrust piece. Come on. They do. They heal with Reiatsu. Because I think Bakudo is basically like the sealing techniques. And there's different types of Kido. Bakudo is one of them. Sadvik, remind me what the other two are. One of them is like healing. It's like one is sealing techniques, one is like attack, Kido, and another one is like healing. I don't remember the names though. That's a pretty fun fact indeed, Hakim. Pretty fun fact. Fair enough, Greg, fair enough. I would as well if I were you, you know? That's a whole trademark right there. Kai. No, is it called Kaida? Are you messing with me? Are you talking about the One Piece Emperor? The Dragon Man? Hado, I remember that one. And Bakudo is a ceiling one, right? I only remember Bakudo for some reason. It just stuck with me. The main thing is like, you don't see a lot of people... Yeah, I remember that. The only reason why I don't remember the names is because you don't really see a lot of people using them. Like, the only individual that used them was Kisuke and Byakuya and Aizen. But Aizen only uses his coffin. So it's like, you don't really see a lot of, you know, Harubakudo kind of type of individuals going out there. And it's a shame because it's such a cool, you know, premise. But like, almost no Soul Reapers using them. Which is a bit strange considering that's like part of the, big part of the lore. Being like, oh yeah, the big techniques and all that, you know? But almost nobody uses them. Because like, there's a lot of parts of Bleach that I'm like, the lore is so extensive, yet nobody cares. And me included, because I'm like, there's all this keto stuff, but like, who uses it and why? No, really, everybody just goes bankai straight away. They're like, oh, great. Listen, Akim, what can I do? What can I do? I'm but a man. I'm but a man. I know, Cyvic, trust me. Trust me. I'm pretty sure the only time Keto was used was like at the beginning Soul Society arc. That was like the only time. And after that, only Aizen ever used them. And Aizen is not even part of Soul Society anymore. So how strange is that? Like, you would think, you know, Yamato, being like the absolute Chad that he is, he would know all the Keto in the world. And he would use it all. But like, no, he never does. He never even, you know, pretends to use it. It's like, Unohana used it briefly, I think. And maybe Ukitake? But like, other than that, nobody else. So, what is the point? I know, exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. It's like, who cares then? It's like, use that. Why are you using bankai all the time? Oh, man. Well, to be fair, Kubo is, you know, he's thinking ahead. He's like, you gotta give people what they want. They don't want to see all this keto nonsense. They just want bankais. Because, you know, you hear Aizen, you know, pull out keto and you're like, that's good enough. We don't need any more. Aizen is the only man that knows keto. And that's a fact. Because nobody else uses it. So in fact, Aizen made keto. Oh, man. Well, we do know that Aizen actually was married. Like, before he went to not Soul Society, Huacamundo, he had a wife and a kid. I bet not many know that. But yeah, Aizen was, you know, a married man before he became the greatest villain of all time. Which is interesting. Which is interesting. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Well, the thing is, if you watch 1000 Year Blood War arc, you know how Aizen ended, you know, Yahua fight. He used keto as well. So, literally, Aizen proving single-handedly how powerful keto is, because he helped... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil, like, what the last fight, but, like, he helped Ichigo in that fight to do what he did. If it wasn't for Aizen, he wouldn't be able to, you know, prevail, shall we say. But, like, nobody else cares. It's like, Aizen is like, yeah, keto is really good. And, you know, everybody else is like, yeah, keto is pretty good. Anyway, have you seen about bankai? Oh, man. I'm no, Greg, I'm no. If I was married, I would be Aizen 2.0. I'll be dipping in Huacamundo straight away. Not even a month. I'll be like, okay, well, this is too much. I'm going to another plane of existence. I'm not spoiling anything. It's not even a spoiler. It's like, I'm not even telling you who he's fighting or why. Look. All I'm saying is Aizen is the only man that ever uses Kido. That's all you need to know. Yeah, like, in all honesty, like, I didn't even mention names. I didn't mention who was fighting who, you know? It was a pretty cool fight, but it's like at the very end. So, you know, it's not gonna, you're not gonna be missing anything by knowing. And I didn't even tell you how it ended either, so, you know. I'm not, Hakim, I'm not. Trust me. Not in the next 100 years at the bare minimum. I'll tell you that much. Well, the thing is, there was a very interesting theory back in the day about Aizen's bankai. So, you know how we never know, well, we never see at least Aizen's bankai. And I remember reading like a theory that Aizen has his bankai always unleashed. So basically, whenever he goes, everybody sees what Aizen wants to see. And it like has certain radius. So basically, you're always within his illusion, and I thought that was a pretty cool theory, because in order to, like he explained himself, in order for people to be under his Shikai, they need to see it, right? So what he can do is basically just make a ginormous illusion field, and then basically just release his Shikai all the time without people even realizing it, and get them under hypnosis, essentially. Which I thought was pretty cool idea. I think that's pretty neat theory. I don't know. I mean, it does have merit to it. I feel like that would be plausible, especially with Aizen, because like, how else would you explain for him to be able to release Shikai? We've never seen him do it, and like, he was fighting Yamamoto, the man, the myth, the legend, and he almost, you know, without spoiling it. It was a pretty clear victor at the end of the fight, shall we say. And like, how else can you explain it? Because Yamamoto is supposed to be the strongest being in Soul Society. Like, nobody should be able to even touch him at all. And it's like, makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. I don't know, Twilight. I'll think about it. Maybe in 100 years. Maybe in 100 years. I would love to see Aizen's bankai. I feel like that would be tremendous. Like, I don't even care, like, if it's OP or not. I just want to see it for the sake of, you know, just knowing what it is. Because, like, Kubo never... He was kind of sneaky about it. He was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Aizen's bankai. Because, like, I think I remember watching an interview with him, and they asked him about Aizen. He was like, oh, yeah, he never used his bankai. And I was like, why? Why? I want to know. What does he do? Like, come on. Because I think we know every single other character's bankai by the end of the series, except his. Like, legitimately every single one. Kyoraku, who was, like, the biggest, you know, anticipated one. Because, like, Ukitake hyped it up to the gills being like, oh, I only seen it once and it made me pale completely. And you're like, oh, wow. Interesting. And then, you know, Ukitake's bankai was pretty hyped up as well. Unohana's bankai, I mean, that's a big one. Kenpachi's, I mean, Toshiro's adult form bankai, by the way, not the regular one. And it's like, there's so many cool ones, but, I don't know, Aizen is like, ever since I saw him, I was like, what's his bankai? In fact, we never even see his Shikai. Like, we never see anything. He never does anything. He only does Kido and just slashing people. That's kinda it. Which is, you know, fun in of itself, but still. Oh, he definitely has bankai. I don't doubt that. But, like, what is it? What is it? Because, like, could it be a Soifon situation where, like, his bankai is completely different to his Shikai? Like, maybe it's no illusion at all. Maybe it's, like, a ginormous, you know, asteroid just that comes from the outer space, just wipes out half a population. I don't know. Or it could be like a little water gun that just comes out and sprays somebody on a hot summer day. I don't know. I need to know though. Because if you never know, you can speculate anything. I'm pretty sure we've seen Urahara's bankai, haven't we? In Thousand Year Blood War? I'm pretty certain. Unless I'm crazy. I'm relatively certain we've seen everyone's. Like, all the captains had their bankais. I think by the end of the series. I might be misremembering, but I'm relatively certain. I think it would be extremely high, because like, oof. Yeah, I thought so, Savik. But yeah, Urahara's was very, very cool as well. I loved it. And the biggest disappointment, it was like Squad Zero. I felt like in manga, they just did them so dirty. Have any of you guys read manga? What's your thought about Squad Zero? Because let me tell you, for the hype that they were preaching, oof. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a big fan, shall we say. I wasn't a big fan. And I was so excited for them as well, because, you know, Squad Zero is hyped up as, you know, those royal guards. It was such... Greg, you haven't even read, so... But I appreciate your input. I don't know, it just like... They hyped them up so much, and the payout wasn't there at all. Like, I was hoping, because you hear their abilities, like every single one of them has such OP abilities. Like, one of them literally created every single Zanpakuto in a whole Soul Society. Another one can literally resurrect if somebody thought about their name. Like, how OP is that? It never goes anywhere, though. Like, it's legitimately, he's immortal, yet it never really progresses. Another one can literally disable the Zanpakuto's powers, like, just completely erase them. And it's like, it never goes anywhere. So, I don't know. It was really, really underwhelming, and I really hope in anime, which I assume they still haven't showed them, they would do them justice. Oh, did they actually show them in anime? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I haven't watched anime, just because I wanted for it to be fully released, and then I'm gonna blast through it. Just because I don't want to get my hopes up, because manga is, you know, I have opinions, shall we say. It had strong points and then not so strong points, but overall it's good. But man, I just really hope that for like anime, Kubo would be like, you know what? Let me run it back. Let me redo this thing. They did them justice? Okay, that's good, I like to hear that. I don't mind that, Twilight. I don't mind that. Because, like, I'd much rather get the full, you know, full spread rather than just get, you know, a starter and a main course and just wait for dessert another, you know, few months. Because I want to see it all unfold before my very own eyes. And then I'll be like, ooh, guys, we're winning tonight. This is a juice. Like, if this was alignment damage, ooh, we would be eating good. Ooh, we will be eating good tonight. But this is a juicy one. This is a very, very nice piece. Love that. No alignment damage, but it's fine. Attack ultimate, I can live with that. Finally, we're eating good. Thank you for letting me know, Sadik. As I said, I just wanna see it all. I just wanna, you know, experience it all in one shot and be like, expect, you know, me to give you a full review at some point during some. I'd be like, you know, spending half the stream being like, guys, have you finished watching Bleach? Let me tell you. All right, hold up. Before we get too excited, let me quickly. Where is it? Which set is it? Ah, this one. Got it. All right. Whew, alright, let's see. All we want, crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. The other two, I don't care for. Crit rate, crit damage. Good, good. You'll love to see this. I agree 100% Twilight. Urahara is a man. I'm not gonna say why, but ever since, you know, day one, I was like, Urahara is gonna be big. Urahara is gonna be big. I don't know, something about it. Crit rate, okay. Can we get triple crit rate? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Crit damage. Okay, let's go. Nice, nice. That's what I love to see. Okay. Amazing piece. Amazing. Finally. Thank you guys for believing in me. I feel like this was part of a team effort. I feel like everybody in chat was giving me power on this one. And I thank each and every single one of you for that. You know, this is a team effort. This account is not just for me. It's for us. We all working together to reach greatness. Finally! Finally! Let's go! Oh, man. Love to see that. Love to see that. And to be fair, the middle piece is not that bad either. Like, it has some flat attack, but like, it's fine. It's fine. Now, all we need is a really, well, really good would be amazing, but like, at least usable left piece. That's only one we're lacking. Only one. And I want it. Oh. Well, it doesn't have alignment damage, Hakim, but like, it's perfect otherwise. Like, you know, alignment is... It would be amazing to have alignment on it, but ultimate and attack, we take those, we take those. I'm no... Beggars can be choosers. I take whatever I can get. I know, Hakim, trust me, I know. But, what can you do? What can you do? This is the game we're playing. I'll probably do until I have 30 pills. If we can get it until 30 pills, I might... It's probably a bad idea, but I might try maybe like 10 or 20 for the left piece. I don't really want to, because like, I want to save it for... I want to save it for my boy Grim, but I don't know. I might have to do it. I might have to do it. Oh... Absolutely, Liz, absolutely. We love to see it. We love to see it. A good stamp is like, you know, it's like Christmas. Christmas came early today. I wish you all the luck in the world, Ashi. I wish you all the luck in the world. We all, as I said, working together. We all share the luck. There's only so much bad luck we can stomach before we get all the good one. Oh, trust me, Hakim. I got like perfect, picture perfect substats on one of the Nell pieces with like defense. And I'm like, what good is it? It was literally crit damage, crit rate, attack, and all alignment damage. And I'm like, perfect. I looked at the main stat, strike damage. And I'm like, well, that's good, I guess. I guess that's good. Like literally, like, example right here, you know, somebody would be so glad to have this piece right here if it had, like, crit rate, crit damage. You know, flat attack, no ideal, but, like, it's still an amazing piece, just trash main stats. And I really, really hope they just, you know, they just come out and be like, guys, we hear you. You know, we hear you. You get so many good stamps, trash main stats. We remove defense from the game, and I'll be like, yes, yes, let's go. Or, you know, more realistic option, we give you an option to reroll main stats. That would be more realistic, but you know, I will take defense removal. I think that would benefit everyone. I feel like we would all be able to sleep better at night, knowing defense doesn't exist, and it can't hurt us anymore. Trust me, Twilight, if I could, I would take them all. I probably have some really good stamps that people would also love to have, that I just have no use for because of like the main stats. And I would be like, oh, there you go. Maybe you can give it a use. No, you can't, Hakim. I took it all. Look, after what I went through at the beginning of the stream, I feel like, you know, I wouldn't say I deserve it, because that would make me sound like a spoiled brat, and I don't want to sound like that, but I feel like, you know, at the bare minimum, we are due a little bit of good stuff happening for me. A little bit. I'm not asking for a lot, but like look at this. Like, look at this slash damage. Like, not like perfect piece, but like, if this was thrust, I would take it. I would be like, great. But like, what am I using this for? Who am I using it for? Nobody. It's like, why do they have type damage on pieces that are specifically made for like thrust? Like, why do you have slash, spirit, and strike? Why is that happening? Who did that? And why? It's like, you can't even use it. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. I don't want to bore you guys with that, but still. I know, but it's like, I would take it. It doesn't have crit damage, but like, at this point, I'll take what I can get. I'm not even hoping for the perfect piece. I'm just hoping for working piece. Probably, Hakim. It wouldn't surprise me. Probably. I mean, I was showing to the guys in chat before that I have like 5 B6 Nells on my server. And to be honest, now I'm tempted to check what pieces they use, because they all have level 30. All 3 of them. And I just want to see if they go like perfect pieces, or if they just said, you know what? Caution to the wind. I'm just going in. And whatever happens, happens. Because I feel like it's a ladder. I have a very, very, very strong inclination it's a ladder. Oh, absolutely, Ashi. I'm pretty sure there's no single living, breathing human being out there that plays this game that's like, oh yeah, I love grinding stamps, you know? Whenever I get flat defense with perfect substats, that's what I live for. That's my perfect day resolution, you know? I wake up, I brush my hair, I wash my face, I brush my teeth, I open my phone with Bleach Soul Resonance, I go to farm stamps, and I see that golden flat defense with crit rate, crit damage, ultimate charge, and attack percentage, and I'm like, this is what I live for! There's nobody like that out there, I can assure you that. Like come on! Like, who needs this? Who needs this? Man. Whatever. You know what, just to change it up, let's go and peek on the whales. Let's see what stamps they're running. Because maybe they know something we don't. No worries, Sadvik. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good evening yourself, and I'll catch you later. Let's see. Okay, so what is this gentleman rocking? Attack? Okay, you know what? At least it's attack. You know what? At least it's attack. That's more than I can say for a lot of people. That's more than I can say for 99% of people out there. Attack? This is not even that good of a piece to upgrade, but... Okay, you know what? At least they know running like random stuff. Attack isn't bad, but I still wouldn't 30 it. Like, is it just me? I still wouldn't 30 it. Even if it was amazing. I don't know. It could be just me, but... Okay, thrust damage, that's actually a pretty decent piece. Okay. Maybe attack. Okay, maybe I'm not giving them enough credit. Okay. Thrust. Like, this is actually not that good of a piece, but... let's see. I need to prove my point. Somebody... This is actually not a good piece at all, so I don't know why... Oh, it actually didn't 30 it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I need to prove my point. I need somebody with flat defense. Come on. There's gotta be somebody. There's gotta be somebody. Okay, maybe the guys on my server leveled up. Maybe, you know, maybe they looked at some guys and like, you know what? Maybe flat defense is not the right way to go. Maybe not. I'll look at every single one of them before me. There's bound to be one, I swear. I swear, every single other character, I can guarantee you, has defense pieces. Okay, maybe they learned. Maybe they'll... This is like a pretty good piece. Sure, Segdu, sure. I'll check it out if you want me to take a peek. Ooh, this is actually a pretty bad one. Like, even though, you know, main stat on par, but that's... No substats. Ooh, that's rough. Thrust? Ooh, I would love that one. That one's really nice. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'll admit it. You know, I'm a big enough man to say I was wrong, but at the same time, you know, we go to somebody like, I don't know, Gin, for example. And I can guarantee you there's gonna be at least a couple people in here. There's gonna be like flat defense. Let me see. I'm gonna eat my own words. Why so many people maxing attacks? I don't get that. It's like, just wait for a thrust speed before you 30 it. Man, this is getting kind of awkward. Ooh, come on, somebody has to do it. Like, I refuse to believe everybody changed. Look. Ah, there we go, 4-star. That's bad. That's bad. God. Okay, you know what? Ooh, this is prime. Okay, guys. Okay, look. This is gold. Look at this game right here. This man clearly knows something we don't. Look at those pieces. You see that? That's what top tier build looks like. You see the crit damage? 8.8%. Ooh, boy. You see this maxed out? Oof. Ooh, 6 out of 6, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Rangy setup? I mean, ooh. Can't really say. Listen, Hakim, you don't understand. Do you not understand what this man is doing right here? He maxed out Gin, so why does he need stamps? He already won the game. So what is the point? Okay, I feel like I'm getting justified now. I feel like, you know, finally. Ah, there we go. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is my boy. You see this? Top tier tactic. You see, guys, a lot of people are not gonna tell you this. This is a secret maneuver. Just between you and me. HP goated on damage dealers. Why? Well, you see, if you don't die, you win. Okay, crit rate there. Flat attack. And you see, flat attack. Goated as well. Okay, you know what? I'll stop. By the way, no shade. If anybody watching from my server, no shade. No shade at all. I just find it funny, you know? I just find it funny. You like do what makes you happy, but at the end of the day, you gotta admit, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Anyway, let's see. Spirit damage, strike. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Look, I feel like a little bit of healthy criticism go a long way, but you can go back to the VODs before. Me and Hakim were having a ball, you know, looking at people's builds on my server and being like, man, these guys are built different. They clearly know something we don't. And I was like, maybe I should just ask them, you know, just DM them being like, how do you build your characters? Because I want to know your ways. I want to know what the almighty power looks like. Because clearly I'm doing it wrong. Like, obvious. It is just fun, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'll check in a second, Segdu. Sorry, I forgot about that. Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you. Your account is fine. Like, I don't know why you're so worried about your account. You're doing fine. Like, it's not the best builds I ever seen in my life, but like, you're doing fine. There's nothing you're doing wrong, I'd say, at your level. So, you're absolutely fine. Probably joking, probably. And I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Also hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing well. But, at the same time, I feel like if you're gonna, you know, level 30 your piece, I feel like you want it to be as close to perfect as possible, no? Because is it just me that, like, I don't have that many stars, and I've been playing since day one. I think, like, how many do I have? I haven't used a single one of them yet. Why? I don't know. But, I think I have about 180, 170. So I have 172. Now, keep in mind, I played since day one. Well, not day one, day 3, but same thing. And I ranked up top 100 in every single event. So, for 99% of the people, well, actually probably no, 90% of the people, excluding the whales, this is all you have. So you can only 6-star, or level 30, 17 pieces. And most people probably have like 120 maybe. And it's like, it's not a lot. And the thing is, if you get crappy, sub ability, you have to reroll anyway. So you have to have more of these. So, I don't know, like, is it just me? No, Kakarot, we got 2 really good pieces. One goated, one really good. We're waiting on the left piece. We're still hunting for that, you know, coveted thrust damage. I think so as well, Hakim, because, like, I expect that kind of, you know, behavior from free-to-play players because, you know, they're probably just playing for fun. You know, they're not trying to, you know, try hard this game. And I don't think you should anyway, even if you're a whale, but, like, if you B6 your character and A5 both their core stamp and stamp, I feel like you should at least build them properly at that point. Like, Rice? Am I crazy for thinking that? Like, other said, I don't think people should be tryharding this game and, like, hunting for their perfect piece. But, like, at the same time, you still want to build them relatively well. No, not really, Kakaru. I'm just playing around with Nell. Just want to see how much damage she can dish out and just getting used to her. This is not going to be the team I'm going to be using. This is just for funsies, you know? Just to show you guys Nell's gameplay while we do chores, essentially, farming, you know, stamps. So you have some cool gameplay in the background, I guess, while I blab about random things. And also, like, just getting used to her, you know, combos and all that stuff. Well, also that, to be honest, because I do wonder what her DPS potential is. Because, you know, Aizen can be a DPS, and I wonder if she can be as well. And I think she can. Like, so far, I'm kind of impressed with her damage. She does pretty well. You see, Segdu, I would love that, but I don't think they're gonna do that. I would much rather them allow us to reroll main stats, because, to be honest with you, I feel like main stats are much more of a headache than sub-stats. Because I have, it could be just me, but I have plenty of really good sub-stat pieces with, like, really bad main piece, like flat defense, flat HP percentage, you know, off-piece type damage, like, you know, on the thrust set, slash damage and all that. I feel like that would be much more beneficial for a lot of people. But obviously reroll and sub-stat would be nice as well. But I feel like that would be much more challenging, I guess. Because, like, you still can roll bad stuff, but, like, I feel like if you can at least select your main stat, like being, like, you know, maybe create similar type of currency, or, as you said, just use those nexuses, and maybe, I don't know, like, use 10 or 20 even to, like, reroll to sub-stat you want. I feel like that would be good. I don't think Aizen and Nell would work that well, to be honest, together. Because they don't have that much synergy going on. I guess you can do, like, double resistance shred, maybe. But I don't know. I feel like Rangiku just offers more, because she boosts her thrust damage, and Kisuke obviously does his own thing. But it could be a fun team as well. I just like to, like, push new characters' limits, especially the characters that are, like, not really support, but not really, like, main DPS either. I just want to see how strong they are. That's what I did with Aizen as well. I kind of tried him in, you know, as main DPS, as pure support, and as sub DPS. And I personally found that at least at B0, his main, like, place where he shines is sub DPS, but you can use him as main DPS as well. And right now, I feel like Nell is actually probably better as a main DPS than Aizen. I feel like. Just because of inbuilt crit rate and crit damage and attack, like she gets so much buffs to herself that I just feel like she has much stronger DPS potential before Aizen, obviously. Without the dupes included. But I don't know. Like, if you skip Gin, I feel like you can make Nell your main DPS, to be honest. And pretty comfortably at that. I think Gin, Tosen, Nell could be decent, but like, I feel like Tosen is just overkill. I would still use Rangiku, personally. And if you don't have Gin, you can just replace Tosen with Gin. Oh. For Gin, you replace Tosen, like, do Rangiku, Nell, and Tosen. And I feel like that would be actually a pretty solid team. It won't be like the best team, but it will be a really, really solid team. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you back. What do you mean you put too much tea in your tea? There's no such thing. There's only good amount or perfect amount. And perfect amount is basically as much tea leaves as you can stuff in your kettle. That's a perfect amount. Unbelievable, this guy. I don't know, Liz. Because, like, the first two dupes on Aizen are kinda less impactful. I hate to say this. Because, like, Aizen is my guy. I love Aizen, but, like, if you can only go for 2 dupes on one character, Nell is better. I think, okay, let me throw this out there. I feel like at B0, I feel like Aizen is better. At B1 and B2, Nell is better. At B4, Aizen is better again because of that crazy defense ignore. At B6, I think both of them stand toe-to-toe. I feel like that's a rough estimate, personally. Because, like, that defense ignore is just so strong on Aizen. He just does so much damage on it. And Nell doesn't have anything like that. So, I don't know. Because it's essentially doubling his damage, in a way. It's just, it's tough. It's tough, because it's like, depending, I guess, which content you use them on. But, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that, Hakim. I feel like B4 Aizen versus B4 Nell is a strong contender. But, like, I still think Aizen would edge her out. If you take them in a vacuum, as, you know, single individual, without the team. And the thing is, Nell's team is just better. Because, like, she has Gin, and she has Rangiku. And Aizen has Momo and Toshiro, which are not as good as those two. So, it's kind of tough to grade them in a team. Individually, though, as I said, I think up to B2, Nell is better. At B0, I feel like Aizen is better. B4, Aizen. And B6, it's kind of up to, depending on, you know, what you're using them for. Interesting. 10%, I mean, it's obviously up to, like, human error, in a way, because it's, like, depends how you play them, I guess. I don't know, I just feel like if I could have only one unit at B0, like, if I start an account right now, you know, and I didn't have anyone, if I could only go for one character, I still probably would pick Aizen, like, personally. Because I feel like he needs less investment, and you don't really need his dupes. Like, Nell doesn't need dupes either, but I feel like at B2 she just unlocks this, you know, unbelievable supporting prowess that, like, obviously Aizen can't match. But B0, it's up in the air. I don't know. I just feel like progression-wise he's gonna be better. Don't know. as I said, it really depends who you like more, because both of them have different playstyle, and they both do kind of different things. But both are good, and they, you know, obviously if you can have both, that's the ideal world, but that's not always the case. I don't know, Hakim. Like, I was saying that Aizen has 3 different battle skills, while Nell only has 1. So, I feel like he just brings more to the table at B0. But I could be wrong. As I said, I haven't tested them like back to back. And to be fair, now that I have B2 Nell, it's not really gonna be like a fair test. I kind of wish they implemented a mechanic where you can switch off the boundaries. You know, just so you can test the units maybe. Like, obviously it's not here nor there, but you know, just to see what they're like. I probably should have tested them before I unlocked Nell's boundaries just to see who's better. Because right now it's not really gonna be a fair comparison. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, Angel, you poor soul. I don't know what you're doing, but you're not making tea. The man watched Breaking Bad and thought that he's gonna make tea in the same way. Unbelievable. Okay, I think I go a couple... let me see. Just to make sure they didn't get anything great. No. Okay. I thought so, but... I'll give it a shot just in case. Just in case. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hopefully we can, you know, snag something decent. I'll probably drop down to... And the stuff on 230 pills, I guess. Just because I want to have some for Grimjow when he comes out, if he's the next character. Yeah, I kind of agree with Void in that one, to be honest. I don't know. That is true as well, Hakim. That is true. That is true. It would be fun to like compare them at some points. Like obviously, you gotta add to Aizen maybe like 30% more damage without his like dupes. I might do that on stream just to test them out both at some point later, and just by themselves and see what they can do. But I don't know. It's I really like Nell. But just the fact that she takes so much field time, I feel like might hinder her as a support, because she's kind of like main DPS in disguise, but she also has really good support capabilities. And I feel like besides characters like Gin, she might not be it, you know? I don't know, because like, I personally feel like for Kenny, she's not it at all. I feel like she's only gonna, you know, hinder him more than anything, because at the end of the day, Kenny wants to be on the field all the time, and Yachiru just does that for him, and so, come on, like, man, whatever. I feel like Yachiru and Byakuya just do that for him, but I don't know. She's an interesting unit. I really like her. I think she has a lot of potential, and this Sarah is just, I love it. It's amazing. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't regret pulling her for her B2. I think it was a wise decision on my part, just for long-term content. Because I feel like even in the future, even for thrust units that don't have alignment damage, just purely having 20% boost in damage and 80% crit damage is gonna make her so good. To be honest, actually, I don't know if as a free-to-play I would recommend to go for B2 now either. Unless you can get really lucky, in which case, I guess that's not a bad idea, but like, if you do like me and go to hard pity, it's tough one. I'd suggest just, you know, waiting for the next unit, to be honest. You already have B1. That... You see, when you have B1, that's a bit of a different discussion, because... I don't know, because, like, if you do like me and go to hard pity, it's tough one. I'd suggest just, you know, waiting for the next unit, to be honest. You already have B1. You see, when you have B1, that's a bit of a different discussion, because I'd say if I were you, I would probably wait until the last day. See who we get in next. If it's Grim, and if you really want him, then just check how much resources you got. And if you're at 0 pity, maybe I would go 40 pulls. And just try that, if you can get her early. And then if you can't, probably go for the next unit. But like, at B1, you see, if you had her B0... Ah, okay, 7 out of 80. Okay. I think you need only like... For guarantee, you need 12,600, right? So... I would still wait until the last day. If you wait until the last day, see how many Jades you got. Take into account that you're gonna get 5 extra pulls for stamp and the limited stamp on the next event. And I'd say if you have 12k, I would probably get Nell as well. Because then you will have enough to get like the weapon and the character, even if you have to go to half pity. Which I feel like will be worthwhile. Otherwise, I don't know. It's gonna be kind of up to you, but... Yeah, I think that's a smart choice of going about it. Look, I get that, Hakim, and I do agree to an extent, but like... You see, the problem with Battlefield units is that they're so versatile that it's kind of hard to put them in a box. Because, hi there, Blaze, hopefully doing well, glad to see you. Because I kind of wonder, like, if you have Gin, for example, or let's say you don't have Gin, but you have Kenpachi, and you pull her for him, they're competing for field time at that point. So, like, can you really class her as sub DPS at that point if she wants to be on the field just as much as Kenpachi? I don't know. But at the same time, you know, if you use her with somebody like Gin, who doesn't really, you know, care that much about that, that's good. So I feel like it all depends on her team. Because, like, in every team, she would play different role. And, like, obviously you can run a team like I do right now, just make her main DPS straight away anyway. So, yeah, kind of depends. But I like the versatility. Because, you know, with main DPS, like, you take somebody like Gin, for example, and he's not gonna be a support. So, like, you can't build him as a support. You can build him as sub DPS, but he's not gonna be support. But with Nell, you can kind of play around with her, you know? You can kind of be like, okay, what team am I running? What do I want? What do I want right now? Do I just want crit damage and alignment damage? Okay, that's fine. Or do I want more damage? Should I put her, like, more on a field or less? That's kind of, you know, I guess a dilemma. No, I don't really have CA version, but I can probably download it at some point, Void. I mean, that's very generous of you to offer. I appreciate that. I think that would be fun, because, like, I feel like B4 Aizen and B2 Nell kind of in the same field. I might try to figure out something for next week, maybe. It's fine, Void, it's fine. I do appreciate the offer tremendously, though. That's very kind of you. I'll see if I can figure out some sort of, like, emulator for CA. I probably can use VPN or something. But yeah, thank you very much for offering. I really appreciate it. We'll figure something out. I'll let you know. If you join our Discord, if you don't mind, and if I figure something out, I'll let you know. But that would be a fun test to do. Because my Aizen is not on the level where I can, like, have a fair discussion, be like, oh yeah, you know, Aizen is so much better. To be like, oh, my Aizen B0, I don't know. Just kind of look at it objectively, you know. But yeah, would be fun. Would be fun. Well, Angel, it's just because you're not using them as intended. Emulate? I don't think it's emulator's fault, Angel, that you can't figure them out. Like, come on. I don't think anybody has B6 now yet. Unless proven otherwise. No, it's fine, boy, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't usually advertise it because it's like, I don't really want to, you know, put in people's face being like, oh, here's this code, you know. Because I don't really like self-advertisement. That's why I never say, like, whenever I make a video, I hate saying, like or sub, you know, because I hate that. I hate that with a passion. I'm just like, if somebody wants to do that, well, they will do it. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But yeah, it is there. If, you know, you want to chat with the guys off streams as well. We have a very nice little community going there. Ooh, very nice, Segno. Very nice. Okay, thrust, attack. Oh man, nothing exciting, God. Oh, unfortunate. I mean, I'm just surprised by by some people like going straight for B6 characters like day one. That's a dedication that I can't quite match. I think B6s in this game are not that expensive, to be honest, Angel, compared to Genshin and whatnot. Because I think 50 pulls cost about, or like 80 pulls, I guess. About $100. So probably about $700 if you super unlucky. Which is not that bad, actually. Like, comparatively, obviously it's a lot of money, but like, compared to Genshin where you have to spend like 2 grand, it's a lot. It's a lot. Thrust damage. Oh, man. Because I think I have a couple guys in my guild who have, like, B6 Nell as well. And they were flexing it yesterday, and I was, like, super jealous. I was like, congrats. Congrats. I think I have a couple guys. Yeah, this gentleman right here has B6 Nell. I don't know if any of my other guys went that hard on her. I think Jay has her B0, I believe. I don't think anybody else went for her. Yeah, I don't believe. I think majority of my guys were like, you know, there were so many people in my guild that went for B6 Aizen was crazy. Like almost 50% of my guild has B6 Aizen now. They like all went for him. Anyway. They're actually alright. Like, these ones, I feel like they're fine. They know, like, they're better than these, at least, but I never bought these, nor these. I might get this one, like, for $4, 10 pull. I feel like that's fine. But I don't know. I don't want to set a precedent. Like, I enjoy this game to an extent where, like, I like supporting it, but I also don't want to set a precedent where I, like, have every single character with boundaries, because I feel like they're just gonna make a rift between me and a majority of other players where I'm just gonna be sitting here and be like, oh yeah guys, you know, I got my B2 Nell, I got my B4 Gin, you know, B6 Aizen over here, and like, let's go play some game modes. Meanwhile, people in chat are like, well, I don't have any dupes. I'm like, oh yeah, Aizen's really good B6, you know? But B0? Oh, don't know. Never had him. I like keeping that, you know, a little, not really a bridge, but like connection to like regular crowd, you know, free to play or low spenders, because I feel like that makes game more fun in that regard. But I don't know. Yes, maybe I'll consider it. Because it's not a bad deal. Like for $40 you get like what, 70 pulls or something. That's pretty good value. But I don't know. I just don't. As I said, I don't want to set a precedent for that. Oh, 250 tickets for $200? That's actually pretty decent. Not gonna lie, that's a good value. Yeah, you see, because I like to that's why I said before that I probably will never go beyond B2 characters. Maybe B4 if I like really love a character. But like I just feel like having B6 unit just swaps your perspective on a game and be like, oh yeah, I can clear everything easily. And it's like, great. Because like I have some people in my guild who like clear the entire trial tower with just B6 Aizen. Before like stage 25. Like, obviously now... Actually, speaking of this, I still need to do... So we might actually jump into this after we're done with with all the other stuff. But, like, I have some guys who, like, oh yeah, I cleared everything. And I was like, cool. I haven't, but, like, try my best, building different teams, you know? Just doing everything. Because if you have one character that can clear the entire game, what's the fun in that? Anyway, let's keep going. I'll get off my softball box again. The store? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, crazy, we are indeed. We are indeed. We're still farming for the good old Nell, you know, she's been evading me, for the better lack of words, with her elusive ways of giving me a nice thrust piece. Stamp, which is unfortunate because we got a really decent 2 other pieces. And right now we're just waiting for the, you know, coveted other piece. That's a fair point, Rennie, that's a fair point. As I said many times before, she is very hungry for, like, field time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Void, and to be honest, I don't know why. I legitimately don't know why, because it's been down for months, and it says something like, oh, trying to adjust to a new version. I'm like, just do what the other versions of the game do. Like, do what CA does, do what Europe does. What do you mean? And I'm pretty sure Crunchyroll runs both Europe and NA, so like, just do what they did for Europe. I don't understand what's like the big deal. Because the thing is, the web store actually has a really good value 2 packs, like for low spenders especially. It has 2 packs where you can get a 10 for $4. And I feel like that's actually a really good value. And for low spenders especially, you can get 20 pulls a month for like $8. I feel like that's really good. And that was like the only other pack that I was buying besides Monster Card and Battle Pass, and I was gone. And I didn't buy one last month either, because I was like, oh, I'll buy it later. But by the time I decided to do it, it was already on maintenance, so it is what it is. Oh, it doesn't? Oh, interesting. I mean, let me give it a check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Spirit damage. Oh man, defense. Like, come on. Like, come on. Great. No. Okay. Let me see. Let me give it a check. I'm pretty sure it's under maintenance, but they might have fixed it. Because I think the last time I used it was very early January, from memory at least. Let me see. Yeah, still shop under maintenance. Please be patient. And I don't think they made any sort of announcement to it either, so we don't know what's happening there. Oh no, for us it just literally says under maintenance. Like, we can't even buy anything. It's just maintenance, you don't see any offers, nothing. I didn't know it was actually doesn't work for Europe either, so I guess it just messed it up. And I don't really understand how or why, because it's like, what, you literally just make in-game purchases from your own website. It's not that hard to figure out. It's not like you're a third-party website. But I don't know. They said it was something to do with like a version adjustment, like something to do we already have a really good piece, but I'll log this one up. Maybe for future I'll need somebody. Already got goated one, so this one as well, maybe. Just in case there's like a new unit that I might want to build in the future, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't know, Justin, but I heard that like LD Shop is like the only officially recognized third-party store. Because I think, I could be wrong, like take it with a grain of salt, but I think that's the only one that's, the devs actually says fine, and like officially partnered. So I think that one's fine. Well, I wouldn't know, to be honest. Like, I'd never really use third-party stores. I used them like very briefly a long time ago. But not for this game, so I'm not 100% sure. I assume it's safe to use, because like if it's officially partnered, I don't see why not, but I never utilized it personally. I might check it out, but I don't know, I'm not sure how it works. How can they get cheaper prices than in-game, so... Shueisha was like, oh, you don't like our decision on Grimjaw? Well, we're taking down your store. We're taking it with us. We're holding it hostage. You're getting too much money. We don't like that. Around these parts, no, you don't like money. Money's bad. Oh, golly. That's pretty good, Rennie. That's pretty good. As I said many times before, and I know I keep beating the dead horse, figuratively speaking, but this game is very generous. Like, whether you're free to play, whether you're low spend, or whether you're whale, I feel like everybody gets a really good value for resources invested, whether it's your time, whether it's your time and money, or whether it's just, you know, mostly your money. I feel like this game is relatively catered towards every crowd, which is nice, because, you know, whales get their, you know, packs, and they can spend and, you know, get good value. Low spenders get decent packs as well. It was, you know, like login ones, battle pass, monthly cards, and free-to-play just get a lot of free rewards from, you know, events, from login bonuses, from, like, mail. Like, they'll literally give you 20 pulls, well, everyone, really, for, I think it was Tuesday and Monday, wasn't it? One stamps and one limited character, which is nice, you know, out of nowhere. They're just like, oh, here you go for Chinese New Year, and like, great. So you're getting decent, like, bang for your buck, and you're also getting decent investment for your time, like, return. I feel like this game is one of the more generous, shall we say. Absolutely, Void. I agree 100%. The Thog, let's see, hopefully you're doing well. Just play the game. I mean, there's no really any other way. Just do all the events, do all the story, and you'll get decent chunk. You probably can get about 30 to 40k if you do everything. Perhaps somewhere there. And, you know, you're getting probably another 10 or so from events every month, so... It's plain Jades to be had, just play the game. That's pretty much it. There's no like secret, unfortunately. I think, like, jokes are, I think they are involved, because when you think about it, majority of stuff that's like, I don't have a single complaint about this game right now, like gameplay-wise. I feel like all the game modes right now are good. Like, Stamp Core, there used to be, like, the biggest, you know, sore thumb. But right now that they added pity to it, and, you know, they're doing events where you guaranteed, you know, core stamps, I feel like every other game mode is fun. It's good. And they constantly add new game modes, like we go full release. You know, they adding all those ranking events, which I think are fun. I don't really have any, like, big complaints about the game, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just very refreshing feeling where, like, you just play the game and you enjoy it. Like, in a lot of other games that I've played before, I had in the back of my mind being like, okay, this game is good, but, like, I'm not happy about this, that, and the other. But in this game, I don't really have that. Like, I just know that I can just come here. Ooh. Man. No, this is not... Even if I landed, I mean... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, probably, Hakim, probably. To be honest, it's kinda on them, let's be real. Let's be real, it was on them. If you exploit the game like that, it's like... It's silly of you to think that there's a gonna be like, you know... Fair play to you, you know, we'll do better next time and not get any sort of retribution, shall we say, thrown upon you. It's a bit silly to expect that, but I do understand, like, being like, if you worked for your account, like, whole months, and then just getting lost, it's a bit sucky, but, like, just making your account, like, at the end of the day, you know, you knew what you did. It's not like it's a great mystery for anybody what happened there. It's like, yeah, you messed up. It is what it is. Just play the game and be like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that again. And that's it. That's literally it. There's no any big secret there. But yeah, I don't know. Because I never got banned in any game, because I never really cheated in any game. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like cheating is just not fun. Because to me, a game is only fun when there's a challenge present. And if you can get things without, like, any sort of challenge, it's just not fun. Because, like, what's the point of playing it? It's like, you play in a game, but you have, like, mod perks or, like, dev perks. And you can just get everything and anything at the same time. It's like, what's the point of playing the game at that point? I don't know, maybe just me. Like, obviously it would be fun for a second to, like, have oodles caboodles of Spirit Jades and be able to summon every unit B6, but after that I'll be like, well, what's now? What am I playing for? Because, like, right now, you know, every time I log in, I'm like, okay, who am I building? What am I working on? Okay, I'm working on my Gin, I'm working on my Nell. You know, I'm trying to build this team, I'm trying to, you know, maybe get an upgrade on this stamp. So, it just makes it more fun, I don't know. That's a good question. I think it was Aizen's, wasn't it? I think it was before Gin came out. I think it was late December. So I'm pretty sure it was Aizen. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain it was Aizen. But yeah, I just find it funny that people would fight, because, like, what those emails would look like. Like, I know you were joking, but, like, I'm sure there's some people that did. It's like, to whoever it may concern, I know my account got banned because I exploited the game, but have you considered that I spent a lot of money? Have you considered that? And one of the devs should be like, oh, you know what? When you put it this way, I can't really argue with that one. Unbanned. Oh, we got one of the people in the Scene Creek. You see, Creek, okay. Since you were on the front lines, I just have a genuine question, and it's not me judging you. I'm not judging whatsoever. How did you discover the bug, and how did you find a way to exploit it? Because I'm just curious from perspective of, like, how did it work? Because I don't think I ever seen anybody else who, like, knew anything about it. So I'm just genuinely curious how it worked. Because that's fascinating to me. And as I say, zero judgment. Zero judgment. I'm not the one to judge people. I'm just genuinely curious. If you're fine with sharing, obviously. I don't want to force you, but it would be fun to, like, get to know how it worked. I think it was 10 years, Rennie, but it's still a long time. It's basically a prison sentence. It's basically they put you in gacha prison for bad behavior. 10 to life, if you will. Ooh, 30 years. You know what? you know what, Hakim? We're making fun of them, but when they come back in 2056, we're gonna be the one crying because they're gonna be, you know, fully kitted out with all the corridor keys in existence. And, you know, they're just gonna be absolutely cracked. They're gonna come in, get every single core stamp in existence, and we're just gonna be crying our eyes out. We're gonna be the losers in the end. 10 years. 10 years is still a long, long time. Especially for a game. Like, because there's not a lot of games that survive 10 years. Like, I don't think I can name this pretty good piece. Don't think I can name off the top of my head 10 games that, like, survive for 10 years. That I know of. I think Dragon Ball is one. Bleach, Brave Souls is one. Maybe, like, Summoner's Wars and stuff like that, but there's not many. So, it would be an achievement, if anything. Because, like, 10 years, especially for a mobile game, is, whew, that's a long time. Oh. Some people go away with it? Really? Okay, that's interesting. Ah, I see. So you didn't discover it, like, yourself. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, look, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. To be honest, I respect you for giving it a shot just to see how it worked. 1,000 corridor keys. Oof. That's a lot of keys. I don't know, boys. I know it's a very old game, but I don't know if it's that old. It might be. It might be. Because, like, off the top of my head, like, the really old games is, like, One Piece Treasure Cruise, I think it's 10 years old. Bleach Brave Souls came out in 2016, I believe, or 2015. Dragon Ball is as old as time. Summoner's War is all of those kind of era games. I know there's quite a few. But Fate Grand Order, I think it only came out 2018 or something. I could be wrong on that, though. But there's not that many when you think about it. They're, like, decade-old games. They're still popular. Like, I want to make that very clear. Like, there's obviously plenty of games probably out there that are, like, surviving on live support for 10 years. But there's not many, like, good ones. Look, Hakim, I respect it. I respect it. Thank you for sharing, Craig. I truly appreciate it, because I was just genuinely curious, because Hakim has been telling me about those bugs, but, like, we never actually had anybody who did it in chat, just to ask questions, really, because it's very fascinating. It's very fascinating, because I wouldn't even, like, the only, I don't even know if I would call it a bug, but, like, on one of the early streams, I found, I guess, it was technically a bug. Basically, when Toshiro just came out, there was a few bosses that I managed to break the timer on. I think it happened like twice or thrice, where basically, if you get lucky with Toshiro's ult, and you drop it like at the very last second, and you freeze the enemy, the timer just breaks. I'm sure they patched it by now, but like, it was one of the first, like, I guess bugs I found, and I never exploited it. It was just like a random thing that happened occasionally, but it was interesting because, first of all, how would you even align that? It's not like the kind of bug that you can exploit easily. Second of all, I just thought it was a cool Easter egg. You know, Toshiro just shattering reality, freezing the time-space continuum itself. But that was, I think I have it on stream as well. Like, a couple times it happened. But that was pretty cool. But I never had, like, game-breaking bugs, shall we say. Ooh, yeah, Hakim, whew. Well, that's at least good to say your account is better now. That's good. Because there's nothing worse than having, like, a busted account. Your first one just getting banned out of nowhere, that would hurt. That is a fair point, Rennie. I guess they were just trying to pre-farm it and just hoping that, you know, the devs wouldn't know before they patched it. Because usually with those kinds of bugs, the devs are really, like, hot in your tails about them. Like, in the very rare cases, they just ignore them. Especially as game-breaking as that. So, I assume for majority of people, they're like, oh, I might as well just hoard as many keys as I can before they patch this up. They didn't expect to get banned. Well, maybe they did, I don't know, but I think majority of the people were like, oh, I might as well, you know, do this now and see what happens, kind of situation. Which is fair enough, but I mean, if I saw the bug, I would be like, I'm not gonna really do that, because risking your account for, you know, a stuff that most likely will get patched and most likely they will find a way, especially because, like, even if you find a bug like that, why would you get thousands and thousands of keys being like, when at that point in the game, you could only maybe get like 200, 300 tops if you like buy everything. And be like, oh yeah, I got 3,000 keys, because all it takes for the devs to do is basically just check all the accounts they have over the limit of keys that was physically possible to get, like with all the packs and everything, and it was before you can buy packs with them as well, and just be like, okay, this is over, we're banning those people, you know? It's a pretty simple math equation. It's not that complex, but still interesting, because I don't think we had any other bug like that. Or at least not as game-breaking. I know there was like a few here and there with characters, but other than that, I don't think there was anything that exciting. But that's interesting, I'm sure Hakim exploited that, and let's be real. The man probably hoards like 5,000 keys. I wouldn't be surprised. Am I right or am I right, Hakim? Tell me how it is. Nah, Hakim, I'm good. I told my opinion about bugs already. I'm not a big fan of them because it just doesn't make game fun. I like little bugs that, like, you know, just like a cool little anomaly, like I said with the Toshiro. I feel like that's kind of nice because, you know, it's like, oh, that's cool. But actual game-breaking bugs like that, I feel like that's a bit much. Because, like, obviously it would be cool to have thousands upon thousands of keys, but, like, the chances of you not getting banned for it are slim to none. Let's be real. 100 keys that we know of, Hakim, that we know. Nah, it's fine. I'm just kidding. I mean, to be honest, neither you or me knew. Oh, man. Slash damage. I saw maybe this is upgrade for my Aizen. Not today. Unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna do 2 more runs. And then I'll try to craft some. I'll do probably what majority of you guys shouldn't do. And I'll go straight for, like, left piece crafting, and I craft 10 of them. And if I can't get any, we'll just use what we have. We'll just find a piece of, like, the most decent and go on from there. Because I want to save at least a few pills for my, you know, Grimjow. Maybe I can go down to 20 pills, because I feel like I can probably get another 20 maybe. And from some events, maybe like 50, and I think 50 probably would be enough. Okay, let's go down to 20. We'll go down to 20, and if we can get anything decent, we'll just craft them. I don't know, Winter. I didn't even know she can turn into her child form in game. I don't think that's the case. You will definitely be on a list, though. I don't know what kind of list, but on a list nonetheless. Yeah, I think so. So I'll probably go down to 20. I like to keep like a little stash just in case I need it, and for next like character and whatnot. Yes, I did. I played it very long time ago. A year ago. 2024, not 2025. I forgot that it's already 2026. 2 years ago, I guess, at this point. 1 year and a half, rather. But yeah, I played it. It was a really fun game, but like, it was just too much, and I kind of got tired of it. It just had so many things to do, and at some point it just became a giant micro transaction Like, I really hated the pop-ups. Like, it just felt like I was literally browsing one of those, like, news websites where they bombard you with ads. Like, I remember I logged in once into the game, and I had, like, 10 different pop-up ads being like, oh, do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy that? And I'm like, no. I just want to play the game. And that just wasn't fun. And I was like, I just don't feel like playing anymore. Oh, I didn't actually notice that, Void. That's good eye. I didn't even pay attention to that, to be honest. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's not as exciting, I guess, but that's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, you know. Just have little Nell running around, I guess. That's pretty cool. I think it was pretty free-to-play friendly when I was playing it. I don't think I ever needed to, like, whale in it or anything, but at the same time, I just don't know. They were just pushing microtransactions so heavily onto you. It was like, it wasn't like subtle either. They were just literally in your face all the time. And almost every single part of the game, like, made you one way or another see like a pop-up offer, and I was like, I don't know. Like, the game itself was fine. I had a blast playing it for like 2-3 months I played it, but I don't know. It just wasn't something I wanted to continue, shall we say. Which, to be fair, I played many games on this channel throughout the years, and I stuck only with a few of them throughout the years as well, so I like trying new games, but in a lot of cases, I don't stick around with them unless they're like super fun. And unless I'm like enjoying them tremendously. And I can only say that for a few games, to be honest, throughout the years. Like, Bleach is one of them. I'd say Wuthering Waves is another, even though I don't play it now, but like, I do plan to come back to it. That's a pretty impressive game. And I think probably Arcanine Enfield's like is the latest one. I haven't been playing it a lot, but it's, from what I've seen so far, it has been a really fun game. And I do want to do more in it at some point. But other than that, I don't know. Nothing really like sparked my attention as of late. I know that this year, I think there's quite a few games coming out, which might be fun. Let's see. That's absolutely fair, Creek. That's absolutely fair. Like, I finished majority of the game content without a single dupe. In fact, yeah, majority. I was gonna say everything, but I didn't finish Trial Tower, so I can't really say I did everything. But vast majority. Vast majority. Okay. I did actually come back to Soul Leveling Arise when Ichigo's... no, Ichigo. Sanjun Woo's dad was a limited character. And I maxed him out fully, both his weapon and himself, just because I had like 140k of those like Jades or whatever they were, I forgot. And that was like... I want to say a few months ago. And that was fun. But, you know, I stuck for maybe like a day. Just because I was like, I'll check it out again. Igris human form? I didn't even know Igris had a human form. Was that something they made? Because I thought Igris was always in his armor. I don't remember seeing his human form. Maybe I missed that. Because to be fair, it has been a long time since I finished reading Soul Leveling. It has been years. Well, that's cool. That's cool. As I said, the game was fun, but just it was a bit too much. Ah, I see. So they just kind of make him up. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, they did take quite a lot of liberty with their game, from what I can remember. There was a lot of like original characters, which is fine. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but it does kind of water down, you know, the universe a little bit. Because like I remember my most hyped character was Andre. Forgot his name for a second. Like, you know, the gold main guy, and I was like super hyped about him. And I remember he actually came out while I quit the game in, I think, December of 2024. And at the time I didn't know about it, and I remember I came back at some point like in 2025 January or something, and or February, and he was gone already, and I was like, man, my boy is gone. I was kind of upset, but you know. Oh, interesting. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. I do like me some Alucard and Castlevania in general. Very nice series. Games as well. Alright, I think we'll use a couple more pills and then just throw the luck in the air and see if we can list perked up immediately. The woman is falling asleep until somebody mentioned Castlevania. But I think we'll use a couple more pills and then we'll try our luck. I do remember that. I do remember that. And to be fair, I had like 1,000 standard tickets. I just felt like the game was a bit too complex for me at that point, because... Listen, Hakim, listen, this is what gacha addiction will do to you. Listen, God, alignment damage, like, come on. Oh, man. Look, I'm a man of my word. I said 3 more pills. This is all we're gonna do. Up to 20. We'll do these, actually, before we do that, I need to finish my my daily run. I need to do, this before I forget. We'll do this, and then we'll do more. And afterwards, we'll just craft, like, 10. And, hope that we will luck out. No, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. I was just joking. Don't worry about it. I don't expect you to be like 100% fully engaged throughout the entire stream, but that's not a realistic expectation of me to have. So don't worry about it. Absolutely fine. Well, the stream has been going for already like what, 6 hours. So absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. Very nice, Liz, very nice. I always can count on you to educate masses, including myself. Thank you for that. Look, what do you want me to do, Hakim? I have 0 power in here. Liz is, you know, is a mastermind behind the puppeteer. The puppeteer behind the scenes, brother. Losing the plot a little bit. I'm merely a puppet on strings. I can't do anything about it. Alright, there we go. So we can do, by the looks of it, 3 more. And then we need to wait a little bit and we do the final one. After we craft a few. Unless we get lucky and pull some heat. Man, we spent like, what, 60 pills? And unfortunately, nothing too exciting so far. Nothing too exciting. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. We did get good stuff. It wasn't what we were looking for. Look, Hakim. As I said, I can't enforce any rules here. Liz is your woman. You see, It's between you two. You know, you're number one and number two. I can get involved in your almighty battle of the wits and the character, shall we say. You're on your own, guys. Star Savior? I actually not familiar with the game. What is it about? Actually, let me Google that. Star Savior. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one before. Let me see. Oh, so it looks like, I guess I'll show on stream. So it looks like Honkai Star Rail-esque. It doesn't look bad. Looks interesting. So we play like faceless individual. I see. I don't know. If the gameplay is fun, I might give it a shot. But I don't know. It looks like you only play with female characters, and usually those kinds of games are very, you know, shall we say, adult-oriented in not the best way. But it looks okay, I guess. I don't know. Oh, actually, Arrest? I don't know about that. I'll check the trailer when it comes out, and maybe if the story's good, I'll give it a shot. But I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of like games where you can only play like one gender, because I'm like, I don't know. Just makes me feel a little bit strange, you know? That's why I wasn't like the biggest fan of Honkai Impact 3rd, because I was like, where are the male characters? Like, why am I only playing with female characters? Not that it's a bad thing, I'm just like, you know, do men not exist? Like, come on. Because, like, yeah, you gotta admit that if it's only female characters, it's a bit finicky. It's a bit, you know, it's a very special type of audience is usually catered to. It's because of Shueisha again, they got the greedy paws in another game. Well, Liz, that's not true because there are female characters in that game. The thing is, you just can't play them. But like in the actual world, female characters exist. That's not what I meant. I don't mind playing with just one gender, whether it's male or female, but like, usually in those kinds of games, male characters don't exist at all. Or like female characters don't exist at all. If there's universe built with like everybody, I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. If I only can play as male or female, zero issues with that. But if the entire world is just only female characters, I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because, like, Honkai Impact 3rd had such cool male characters. Like, they had... Is there a spoiler? It had Welt from Honkai Star Rail. Cool. I would love to play. They had one of the coolest villains in that game. They had so many cool male characters, and you just never play them. And I'm like, why? It's like, why? I know why, but, you know, it just, I don't know. It just not my cup of tea, personally. I like to have a choice to play with characters that I like. Not being forced into playing certain characters, if that makes sense. It just makes the game more fun, you know? Just making your own story, playing with every unit you enjoy. Being like, for example, if in this game I could only play with male characters and not being able to play with like Nell, Yorichi or not, I don't know if I would be too pleased with that. I know, Liz, I know, trust me, I know. That's a question I ask myself every day. But yeah, I don't know. I never played like games that are only focused on like one gender. I always enjoy playing games with multiple genders in a story because it just makes it more fun, you know. Just having both sides kind of at the same time. Okay, nothing too exciting doesn't look like we got. Well, soon enough, the big man, Grimjack himself, gonna come out, and you know what that's gonna mean, unfortunately for Yoriichi. She's gonna unfortunately be relegated to the sidelines, which is unfortunate. We gotta wait for her, you know, bankai form. When she comes back in her bankai form, that's when she truly will shine. But unfortunately, until then, we just gotta, you know, keep hoping. Okay, nothing too exciting. Hakim is trying to cause Liz into giving up the first place. I see your game. I see your game. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. Can't blame you on that one. Alright. I think this is going to be our last 2 runs, and then we're going to craft a few left pieces, see if we can get some good stuff. If not, we're just going to hope for, you know, some decent rolls on whatever we have, and then go on from there. We're going to take her to that ranking event and trial tower. I'm going to test her in both places, and then see if she's any good. Ooh, boy, that's a tough one. I mean, to be honest, you know, trust me, I'm very happy to say this as a big Yoriichi fan in general, but yeah, might be the case. Well, actually, I don't know, it might be a good idea to keep it, because you never know if they're gonna implement a game mode where you need, like, multiple teams of the same typing. Maybe. I doubt it, but you never know. You never know. For collection's sake, I will keep 1 copy of every single stamp. Even the Bald Man, I know. I know. Trust me. I wish I could recycle it. Okay. Ooh, Nelliel, her weapon 50 pulls. Very nice, Crick. Very nice. Congrats on that. Well, you see, Hakim, that's why you don't sell your stuff. Because if you did it, you wouldn't have your Byakuya now, would you? And that wouldn't be so good. Should I... I guess I'll just go this piece, because, like, I have really good other 2 pieces, so I don't really want to gamble with the chances, so... I'll do maybe like 10 or 20. Let's go with 10 first. Actually, probably a smart idea doing 1 at a time, because I'm like, well, if I do 10, if I get a really good one, then what's the point of doing another 9? Okay, let's do 1 at a time. We'll do 10 in total. See if we can get something good. I just want a good piece. Like, I'm not even looking for, like, amazing. I'm just looking for, like, really good. Appreciate it, Void. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just looking for something usable, you know? I'm not expecting, like, amazing pieces, but just at least something really good. Something that we can really think our teeth into. Strike. No. HP, no. Ooh, man. Oh, I forgot that I don't... Okay, hold up. Man, I really need to clean up my space. God. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me quickly just do this, so I don't mix up which way I got. Okay, let's collect this and see what we got. I know, Hakim, I know. Okay. Wait. What did I get? Oh, I got the spirit one. Oh, man. This would have been pretty good, actually, if it was thrust. Like, we're getting literally every single typing besides the one we want. Like, God. Okay. We'll do a couple more. We'll do a few more. Alright. Come on, please. Just something good. Come on. Like... Oh, man. Just thrust. Please. Crit rate, crit damage. That's all I want. Strike. No. No, not what we're looking for. Defense. No. Slash. No. Oh, defense. No. I'll go down to... I'll go down to 700, I think. Because I want to keep some more for Grimjow. Just in case. Okay, I have enough space, actually. Yeah, it is rough. Because, like, even if we get amazing substats, we don't get anything good. And you would think you would have high chances from actually crafting them. But unfortunately, that's not the case. That's not how the dice rolls around here. HP, no. Defense, no. Absolutely, trust me, Void, it's heartbreaking. That's why I really hope they're adding, like, a main stat. Like, at this point, I'm just looking for, like, thrust, crit, one of the crits, and maybe, like, alignment and attack. I'll take even that. Like, literally something. Oh, defense. Man. Strike. Come on. Like, literally give me... we didn't see a single thrust. Like, spirit, no. Just no. Attack, no. It's not even a good attack. Oh, defense, come on. Oh, man. HP. Oh, man. It's rough. It's rough. I'll do 5 more. And after that, I'll just see what I got. Because I'm not wasting all of these resources. Because I already spent like 600. Both equally as bad, Liz. Neither of them is good. I don't know, Hakim. We have different definition of fun, you and I. Come on. Like, all I want is one thrust piece. Like, come on. HP, man. Oh, God. It's like, even if I do get thrust, it's the trashiest possible piece you ever seen in your life. Oh, man. Like, it's not terrible, because it's like, you know, at least you can craft the pieces that you want, I guess. But, like, man, all I want is just to be able to select the main stat. That's all I want. Like, I'm not even asking for substats. Just main stat. That's all I need. Like, just give me an option to select main stat, and I'll be happy. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. It's not worth it at this point. It's like, I'll just stop at 600, because I wouldn't recommend doing what I just did. Don't spend it the same way I did. It's just a dumb idea. I was just desperate. Save your pieces for, you know, new units and only use them for, like, actually getting all of them. I feel like that's the best way of going about it. I'll save the remaining 600 for, you know, Grimjaw, whoever comes out in the future. But, man, that was soul crushing. We did like, what, 30 of them? And we got nothing? God. Okay. Is there anything decent? Like, anything even remotely decent that I can use temporarily? Slash spirits. Not even a decent attack one. That's a worst part, you know? Like, not even a decent attack. Defense, strike. I might go with this one. I think this one's the best I got. Because I literally have nothing else. I don't think, at least. Let me quickly do a scan. Just in case I have some that I forgot about. Yeah, but I didn't even get attack piece. You see, like, I didn't even have good attack piece. Like, if I go attack piece, I might have been like, oh, okay. I actually had this one. Why did... I completely forgot that I got this one. Why did I not just... Man, I'm being dumb. God, I'm being stupid. Golly. I had this one and I didn't even try to roll it. God. You see, guys? This is why you don't. This is why you don't do what I just did. Before you check what you got. Hi there, Kali. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. God. So dumb. Jesus Christ. Spent 600 of those. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, man. God damn. Oh, my God. HP. Oh, let me try to roll that other one. Where was the thrust one? Was it this one? What was the other one? I had two, I think. I think this one, because I have some... Maybe if it rolls all in alignment. I'm kind of trying to, you know, gaslight myself into believing that this is a good piece. Maybe if it rolls all into alignment, I'll be fine. Oh, man. Okay. 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 Potential. You know what? I'm not even going to say anything, because, like, every time I say something, I just ruin it. I'm just going to roll it, and just whatever happens, happens. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Okay. Okay. This is actually not bad. This is pretty good for like such a trashy piece. This is actually pretty nice. Not gonna lie, like, it's only crit damage, but the 28.8% alignment, I mean, kinda nasty. Kinda good. It's not like amazing, but like, you know, it's okay. It's okay, because it's on thrust, and I'm like, you know what? It's workable. It's workable. I can work with this. I can definitely work with this. Okay, you know what? Worth it. All of that was worth it. I tell myself. Because, like, I have this one anyway, which is not that, well, I guess 2 crit damage rolls, but it's fine. For now, it will work. Trust me, Void, at this point, I'm taking what I can get, definitely. I'm not even whining. I'm just, you know, like, this piece is a piece de la resistance of my entire set. This piece, really good as well. Like, that flat attack, I might actually consider taking this to 6 stack, because, like, alignment, crit damage, crit rate, and flat attack. Like, flat attack is whatever, but like, unless I get something much better, I think this is good. Like, this is pretty nice. And I don't... Did I have anything better? I don't think so. Unless I did? Yeah, I don't... Well, no, this one's not better. No, I don't think I had anything better than that. Like, I got some crit rates, but maybe this one? But the alignment damage is pretty nice. Maybe these two pieces, but like, I don't know. I got this one for crit rates. Yeah, actually, let's check the stats, because I... Ooh, that 24. Ooh, that's not good. You know what? Let's try to roll that crit rate piece. Because I'll save this crit damage one for later, maybe when I get better substats, but the 24%... Well, actually, she gets about 25 from here, so I guess it is 49. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page. Because, like, the crit damage one is good, but, like, the crit rate is way too low. At least for now, until I get something, like, super good. I feel like the crit rate might be better. Okay, let's try to roll this. See if we can get some good luck. Let's see. Oh, man. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing. Just don't. Oh, God. Oh, I guess we're sticking with crit damage. Oh, we don't have crit rate. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Because I was like, oh, ultimate charge rate is not too bad. That's not too bad. That's okay. That's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. I can live with that. Oh man. Okay, let's try this one, because if this one rolls all the way into crit rates, he says, maybe then. Never mind. Never mind, forget what I said. Forget what I said. Forget what I said. Oh, if all of this rolls into crit rate, right, Lux. Yeah, definitely will. Definitely will. Look, this piece is not bad. Like, it's good, but like, I need more crit rate, and unfortunately, I don't have any crit rate. Well, I have some crit rate here. If I can snag a piece with crit rate on the left piece, maybe. It's gonna be work in progress. It's gonna be work in progress. Like, I'll farm for her for the next week and see if I can get better stuff for next week. But for now, we're just gonna work with this. For now, these are the stats. They know amazing. We got a decent alignment on her, 107. It's not great, but it's good. It's good. Like, this piece is like, oh, so good. But everything else, like, this is workable. And this is good. Like, objectively speaking, it's a good piece. Because, like, the alignment goes hard. And, you know, a little bit crit damage. But, you know what, Hakeem? Just because you said that. I didn't 6-star a single piece in my entire account. Until now. Ultimate damage by 22.5%. Let's go! Yes! You know what, Hakeem? This is for you. This is for you. Let's go. Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Man, it's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. Heck yeah. Ooh, look at that crit rate. Nice. Ultimate charge rate attack. Love to see that. Love to see that. They will indeed, actually. You're right, Hakim. Like, oof, this is such a... This is probably the best piece I have on my entire account, like, I'm not gonna lie. And it's not even close. Okay. Okay. Looking decent, 118. Okay. So we have a 53% chance of crit rate. 100... The crit damage kind of crazy, not gonna lie. 198, like, god. Ooh. But man, this piece right here, I mean, god. Oof. That's a good one. No, not that one. Sorry, this one. Oof. 22.5. What's the highest roll? I'm not gonna re-roll it, trust me, but I just want to see what's like the highest. Oh, you can go all the way up to... Performance upgrade on stem grants one of the following random passives. If the star with the same passive effect is equipped, the passive level increases. Ah, okay. Because I was about to say, is there like different levels? So basically you have to re-roll it until you get the same passive, and only then does it upgrade. I don't like that. I never will do that. Like, I personally would never recommend you doing that. So, no. Just go with, like, your standard. I feel like that's the best way of going about it. Yeah, but for Ultimate it's only 22.5. So there's no, like, difference between damage. It's basically, like, 30% 22. Okay, that's good. Because I thought originally maybe it's, like, different percentages as well of the buff. But I'm really happy with that. That was a really nice one. No, I'll never reroll this. Like, this is as good as it gets, you know? Like, the ultimate death. And the thing is, even if you do reroll, look at all the possibilities. Look at all this. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 passives. And what are the chances that you will get the same passive? Well, 1 in 20, I guess, but you get the point. You get the point. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like, the only time that I feel like you should reroll is if you get, like, god-awful one. Like, for example, like, let's say... I don't know. Like, what's... If you get any of these, keep them. I feel like every single one of these is fine. Even if the character doesn't do much, but, like... I guess the only possible case is, like, these ones. Like, let's say, for example, you got, like, full assault. Like, that's literally the only type I'll reroll. And, man, there's actually a lot of them. God, if you get any of these, I guess, and it's not, like, for the character, that's the only way I would reroll. But other than that, honestly, not worth it. I think so as well. Like, just work with what you have, and... To be honest, my Nell, pretty well built right now. 42k, I'm happy with that. You know, we'll probably get, like, throughout the next month or so, we'll probably get a couple more dupes of this for like, the next event. That probably will be, like, guaranteed. I'm probably gonna snag another one, I think. Unless there's gonna be Grimjaw doing then. I don't know how often they're gonna do those, but probably not that often. But I'm probably gonna wait, because B3 I feel like is fine. Your skills are almost upgraded, I need a little bit more attack. Yeah, I think she's looking good now. She's looking good. I'm very pleased with her. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take her to, ooh, 2 extra tickets. Trust me, I need that. Recovering my losses. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this event, because I haven't tried it yet, and it's thrust oriented, so we're gonna go all in. We're gonna run thrust team, because on another team I already did it. I don't think I got that good of a score, to be honest. So this is gonna be our team. Team Alignment Master. Ooh, actually, I haven't seen this. Interesting, so she doesn't give damage. Interesting. Okay, so I didn't know that either, because Aizen gives just flat 30% damage, but she gives alignment mastery. I wonder which one is better. For Gin at least. I wonder if 30% like all damage or 60% alignment mastery is more valuable for him. Just for comparison's sake, really. I didn't read it. What do you mean? I probably seen it and I was like, yeah. I just assumed it was 30%. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say, Hakim? I don't know. I'm just a man. Just a man. Anyway, it's fine. I probably just didn't pay attention. Actually, what we can do as well. I want to try my my Rangiku with Ginset, because I wonder if it's actually better on her than any other. Ooh, that's... You see, 153 ultimate charge, 40% crit rates. And I got her some alignment bonus damage in there as well. So I feel like this is actually gonna be my personal build. Because I know it says Kiisuke's one. And I'm like, no. No. Because, like, if you look at her boundary, she actually gives you more alignment damage. 30% to Rengiku's alignment damage. So I feel like you should be stacking alignment damage on her. I still think the last piece should be ultimate charge, because it does take her quite a while otherwise to get it. But otherwise, alignment damage all the way. Anyway. I read her Kid Creek. I just didn't know what her battle skill does. I actually read it all, I just didn't read the top part. Look, in my defense, every single other unit so far had just flat damage. So I just assumed that hers was the same. Okay, cut me some slack. I didn't do it intentionally. Anyway, let's try this out. Inflict debuff? Oh, this is much better, because the last one you have to like kill with counters like on this one, and I was like, oh man. I had to literally alter this until the team was doing it, because I was like, I'm not doing that. Look, I just didn't read the top part. I'll admit it. I didn't read the top part. I don't know. I should have, but I didn't. It is what it is. Anyway. Let's see how this team fares. I'll just run it on auto until we get to the last stage, and then I'll, because this is not that exciting. Ooh, that's some nice damage. Very good. You see, on auto, Nell is just kinda just staying on the field all the time. And I don't know. I feel like auto, she's not gonna be very friendly. Because, like, Gin hasn't been on the field at all, and we already been, like, what, 20 seconds into the battle? I think he literally had 0 time on the field yet. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I just wanna test it out in its quote-unquote optimal environment, I guess, because a lot of people are probably gonna run her on auto first. And it does feel like she stays on the field all the way until Gin basically swaps with her. Yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna be running her on auto too much. Oh no. I totally agree that manually is probably gonna be absolutely fine. I'm just curious, as I said, what she is like on auto. But it does seem like it's only first rotation. Like, the first rotation, she doesn't really, you know, do much. But then on the second one, like, after she depletes her ultimate and all that, I feel like she actually does better. Yeah, you see, I gotta sit back, you know, stretch my old bones a little bit, and just see the gameplay. I think so as well, Hakim. I think so as well. But it's good. It's good to know what she's capable of, even if, like, let's be real. 75% of people out there probably gonna run her on auto. Let's be honest. So, oh, actually, this time she was actually better. Okay, so this time she didn't wait until her ultimate. I like that. Okay, so you see, she's learning. The AI is learning, guys. It's getting better. It's getting smarter, getting stronger. Until it replaces us all. Okay. I guess so, Hakim, I guess. Even MVPs sometimes, you know, need their little trip to the bathroom, shall we say, to regroup. Mentally and physically. A little pep talk with the coach, you know. Ooh, look at that damage. Very nice. Very nice. Love to see that. Very good. So what is the bug with her? Like, I see you guys throwing around, like, the bug, and I didn't ask it because I was like, I'll just take a word for it. But what is the actual bug? What does she not do that she's supposed to do? Because, like, so far her performance was really good, and I enjoyed her tremendously so far. But I just want to know what's, like, what in her kid that she doesn't perform. If you know. I assume Hakim knows. Because he's, you know, he's keeping his finger on a pulse with those kinds of things. Ah, I see. Okay, that's fair. So, you telling me that I can expect 10,000 Spirit Jades in my mailbox because I got her B2 and she doesn't perform as well as I was promised? Is that correct assumption, Hakim? In fact, make it 100 tickets on top as well for my mental anguish that I had to suffer with this lackluster performance. Like you see there, 1 million damage. Not good enough. Not good enough. I'm gonna be sleeping at night knowing that she could be doing 10 billion damage and she's not doing it. Oh, man. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Very nice, Hakim. I'm glad I got your confirmation. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Okay, nice. So far, so good. I mean, to be fair, we're not using her at her, like, ultimate performance right now, so I'm not expecting those kind of crazy numbers. But she probably will be hitting pretty hard. Especially because I have 200 crit damage on her. And that's 280 with her buff. She better be hitting like a truck. Because I have so much crit damage on her. She's probably gonna vaporize everyone and anything. After I actually do proper rotations with her and all that. Listen, Liz. I'm taking this straight out of John Madden's playbook. I'm analyzing every flaw. You know, we gotta regroup. We gotta have, like, a group hug in a shower. Just being like, listen, this was good, but you gotta do better. I am indeed, Kalia. I am as old as time itself. Not many people know that. Very ancient. Do you know Mesozoic era? I predated by at least a couple billion years. That's how old I am. Liz, you don't have to say it like that, come on. At least say that I'm properly aged, you know? Like a fine wine. Because, you know, sometimes things get better with age. And that's true for gacha addicts as well. You know, if you're addicted to gacha as much as I am, for eons upon eons, you're getting better at them. Or at least you would like to think so. Okay, there we go. Alright, we take that. Let's see what the last one is. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, good. So, we got everything nice and prepped. Let's see. What we're working with. Let's go for the highest points, and we'll scale down from there. Let's go with this. Okay, let's go with all of those. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off, but we'll see how much damage she does at like her peak. Well, that's cute to think that you thinking I'm there, young Liz. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so let me switch off the auto and let me get in there. Okay. There we go, nice. Okay. Do this. And then the ult. Pop all this again. Do this. Then her battle skill. Okay, nice. The technique. Pop all the ult. Ooh, 3 mil. Nice. Love to see that. Okay. Pop all the ult. Ooh, 8 million. Wow. Love to see that. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're talking. Okay, pop all the ult. And then let's go. My Gin does peanuts in comparison. 7 million? That's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good for B0 again. Okay. Oh man, I missed that, but that's fine. Okay, I kind of like this team. Kind of fun, not gonna lie. Ooh, very good, very good. Let's pop Pine Echo. And then let's pop the ult. Alright. Ooh, 3 mil, nice. I'm still not 100% used to her counter because it's a bit finicky. Like you kind of have to hold it, which I'm not super used to. Okay, there we go. Oof, nice. Listen, dodging is for wussies. Liz, we never dodge in this household. Ooh, that was clean. Look at that score! Oof. Love that. Love that. We're gonna record that. 100k. We take that. In comparison to my measly 59k over here, without even trying, really. That was... Now we're talking. Let me see, what ranking am I? 29th? Oh, there's no point climbing higher. Okay. As long as I'm top 100, that's fine. But pretty good. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. Kinda fun. Kinda fun. Like, the only thing about Nell that I'm just a tiny bit, like, iffy about is that counter. Because I keep forgetting to, like, press and hold it. And that's just me probably being, you know, a bit of a dunce about it. But, like, every single other character, I just press the counter and I forget about it. But on her, you kind of have to hold it. And it just, every single time, every rotation, just remembering that is a little bit, you know... I don't want to say annoying, but, like, no ideal, shall we say. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Let's claim all the rewards. Now, for the good part. Let's do the limited trial tower, because I haven't actually cleaned it. And what I'm excited about is seeing how well this team performs for Aizen. Because I heard on the grapevine that a lot of people struggle with this. And I wonder if my Nell will be able to, you know, clean him up a little bit. So, let's try it out. We'll go with... Yeah, let's go with this one first. That's fine. Okay, let's see how it goes. Absolutely no worries, Void. It was a pleasure meeting you, and hopefully you had a great time, and I'll catch you later. Absolutely no worries. If I do manage to figure something out, I'll let you know. Oh, have a good night as well. Alright. So what we're cooking? Well, let's do Big Man himself. Keyscheme. Let's run standard slash team. I feel like should be fine. Because I don't have any strike team. But Hakim, honestly, you ain't lying. Kinda fun. Like, I'm not regretting at all going for B2 now, because kinda nasty. Not gonna lie, kinda nasty. In a good way. That damage, like 8 mil of the rip. Oof. Golly. That's a lot. Anyway, yeah, that should be fine. Let's go with this. Alright. Let's see if we can clean this up fully. Hopefully we can. Look, Liz, I'm not flexing. I work to build my Nell. You've seen it all. I've spent, like, what, the last best part of 6 hours building her. Okay, I didn't do it through sheer luck. You've seen it all. You've seen the ups, you've seen the downs. You've seen, you know, the victories and the defeats. You've seen it all. So you can't be saying that, you know, I whiffed into my victory zone, shall we say. And to be fair, this is not her optimal build either. Like, my stems are good, but they're not, like, top of the bunch, shall we say. Could be better. I do wonder how much damage I can do now in Guild Quest as well, because I've been kind of not doing a lot, and we'll see. That's probably gonna give me a little bit more boost in there as well. Look, Liz, what can I say? I've been saving really hard. That's how it goes. And let's be real, Liz, I went to Hard Pity for that B2, okay? I didn't get it easy. In fact, I went to Hard Pity for every single character besides Gin. So just let me have my moment. of peace. Ugh. Look, if I was wailing, I would have went for B6 now, okay? That's why I said when I said that I don't really want to become a whale because I feel like it would make this game less fun. I don't mind being like a mid-level spender, but like I'll never become a whale. In fact, I don't think I'll ever own a B6 character. It just, you know, I feel like it's just not gonna make the game as fun as it could be if I do have B6 units. And having B2, I feel like is a silver lining that I can justify to myself and be like, you know what, B2 is not that crazy, and even some free-to-plays could afford it if they save up long enough. And I'm like, okay, I can see this being valuable. I don't know, it's just I don't really feel like it's fun to be a whale personally, because I like the challenge. I like to, you know, push my limits, push my account, and be like, okay, what can I build to like clear this stage, or what can I do to like better my rotation and all this? Because I just find that fun. I don't know, is it just me? Like, I'm sure there's a certain fun in like having an OP account, obviously. But I don't know, it's just like, I always been with games where I don't like having super OP accounts, because it just makes game less challenging, I guess, in a way. But I don't know. No, I know you're pulling my leg, but I'm just blabbering while, you know, while we doing this stuff. I just feel like it's more fun. I don't know. What do you think, Liz? Because to me, like, I remember those days where I used to like bash my skull against keyboard doing like that soul leveling stuff, which probably in all retrospect was a very dumb idea, but I did it anyway. So I don't know. I really feel like it's fun. Not the most fun thing to do, but fun nonetheless. Ooh, this is actually a different Tolson. Because I think we only fought his base form before. We never fought his Aranka form before. That's kind of fun. Yeah, same Liz. I mean, I guess this is why we both were League players once upon a time. Well, you still are, but, you know, I'm not so much. I guess because we both like, you know, a little bit of a challenge or mental headache. But yeah, it's interesting. Definitely interesting. I'm quite pleased with Nell that we have built so far, though. Like, considering I didn't have, like, super huge expectation going into her, she actually proved to be... Ooh, okay, well... Hold up. I think I need to do this manually. She proved to be a much more fun unit than I originally expected, which is nice. Let me quickly do this. There we go. Kinda, Liz, kinda. Okay, let's rebuff ourselves. Ooh, don't like that. He actually uses his base kit, which is interesting. I thought they might have given him like a new one. Okay. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do. Ooh, that's not... Well, actually, it's fine, I guess. Alright, let's see. Oh, I need to dispel 3 attacks. Okay. Oh man, how did I miss that? Okay, 1. Come on. 2. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, that went a little bit better. I probably should have saved Kisuke's ult a little bit further. Okay, let's do the bankai of our boy, Byakuya, and we go on from there. Oh, I killed my Kisuke. Oh, rather Ichigo. Man, Ichigo is such a glass cannon. The man dies if you sneeze on him. It is what it is. I probably will actually save his ult until the end. There we go. Okay, I gotta play this very safe. No risk it too much. Okay. Well, the Nell shield will come very handy in this kind of situation. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. I probably should have played it manually, to be honest, from the beginning, but I didn't bother, so it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna save the ult until the end. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, he's using his sling. Alright, so now I just need to block it. Easier said than done, but you know, it's fine. I'll rebuff myself. Okay, 1. Okay, there we go. It's not that it's hard, it's just I kind of messed myself up a little bit with the auto battle a little bit, but it's fine. I think this should be enough to probably kill him. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, there we go. Serves me right for using auto. It's fine though. I don't mind a little bit of challenge, it's fun. Okay, there we go. The trial tower is clear with the next one. Ooh, this is a thrust one. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. This one I probably can run on auto, because I doubt this team actually needs my input. The only team that needs my input is my slasher team, because They're like they're like a third child that nobody really pays attention to. They're just kind of there all the time, but always vying for attention but never getting it. And that's what I feel like about my slasher team at the moment. My thrust team, being the favorite child, and the spirit team being, the middle child, getting all the attention from me. And my slasher team is just kind of there, Kisuke obviously getting all the attention, but everybody else on their team, not so much. Not so much. I like Ichigo as well. I think he's a pretty fun character. Nah, I don't think you need him, Liz. And to be fair, if you did pull for slasher DPS, it would be better for you to pull Kenny anyway. Because, like, I just don't see it being worthwhile. Personally. Because he's fun, but he's not a must-have, I feel like. He's the first character to pull or reroll for because he's the first unit. And it's kind of the case with every single, like, first banner in every gacha game out there. It's like, you pull because it's the only thing you can have. But there's obviously going to be much better characters in the future. I think so as well, Creek, but it's not that the Ichigo is not good. It's just he's not amazing. He's good in what he does, which is damage. But he kind of falls off with everything else. Like, he doesn't provide any utility to the team like Kenny does. At least Kenny, staggers enemy and, does give alignment bonus damage, which you can, like, proc off other units like Nell, maybe. But, I don't know. Everything else, like, he hits hard. Well, relatively hard. But, I don't know. I just feel like he's very squishy. And, I don't know. He's slower than majority of other characters. Maybe not as Kenny, because Kenny's slower. But that's kind of his part of his thing. And he does get that invulnerable, which kind of makes him, not take any damage. But Ichigo doesn't have any, like, survivability inbuilt in him. And considering he's gonna be majority of time on the field with, like, Byakuya and Kisuke, it's not, like, 100% ideal, I guess. He doesn't have, like, stagger resistance or anything. And the worst part is, like, he needs to pop off his special attacks one after another, right? To stack his ultimate charge. But, like, the problem is with that if he gets staggered, it resets the entire sequence, so you have to do it all over again. And he doesn't have any inbuilt anti-stagger. At least at B0, I don't know if he gets some, like, later dupes. But I don't know. They're just kind of the only thing that holds him back, I feel like. Oh, I love Gin. Hi there, MJ, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. He's one of my favorite characters. Between him and Aizen, really. I love them both equally. And Nell is, like, close to them. But Gin is just such a fun character. I really, really love his animations. Like, it's just so smooth, His transition is just so seamless. It's amazing. And you can also do really fun things with his technique, where you can kind of... It's a bit of a cheese tactic, but you can kind of, basically play into his invulnerability and kind of avoid death blows. Like, for example, you can avoid Kenny's death blow in Frenzy Feast. You can avoid Byakuya's death blow as well. Yami's. It's like... He's just a really good character for that. He might be able to avoid Asisogi Jizo as well. I haven't tried on that. But he might be able to as well. Like the part where he eats you, basically. He might be able to neglect her as well. But yeah, this team is like quite nice. Because I already love Thrust Team, because like Tolson and Gin was just such a nice combo. But like with Nell together, the Gin is just, you know, even better. Even better. I think he's amazing. Like, I said it before that I almost skipped him. I pulled him on my free-to-play account, and I was like, he's fun, but I don't know. Do I really want him on my main as well? And then I played more with him, and I was like, you know what? There's something to this. There's something to his kid that, like, I kind of like this. This is kind of fun. And the more I played with him, the more I, like, tried him out, tested him out, and I was like, you know what? I like this. I like this a lot. And basically, I just kept playing with him until, you know, jump to present moment that it's like one of my favorite characters. And that's a moral of the story, really. Like, don't knock on the character until you try them. Because, like, there might be your favorite character. You never know. You never know. It's all about trial and error. Like, obviously, it's not the case for every character. Like, you look at Ikaku, and no matter how much trial and error you do, there's no way you're gonna like him. But there might be some people out there that, you know, have B6 Ikaku that are like, ooh, Ikaku is my favorite. You know, when the bold man does double-digit numbers in damage, ooh, I love that. The shiny head is the only thing that keeps me alive in this corporeal realm. And I'm like, you know, somebody says it to me, I'm like, fair enough. I politely disagree, but, you know, to each their own. To each their own. Look, Liz, we can be having conversation of the best without bringing the best, okay? And Ikaku is the best, at the worst. You know, he's the best from the last. Like, if we're talking from the best characters, from the end of the line, nobody can beat him. He's the best, you know? You ask him to hold the line for you, he will do it. He's like Gandalf. He won't let anybody pass him behind him. Like, nobody passing by him. It's impossible. Look, Liz, what do you mean wrong opinion? It's correct opinion, and only correct. Unbelievable. Well, you're gonna tell me that Ikaku is not the strongest man alive? Come on. Who wouldn't want One Punch Man Saitama from Wish.com? Who wouldn't want that? Come on. All he's missing is, like, you know, a good old yellow outfit, a little white cape, and red gloves, and he's gonna fit the part. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. You see? This is what I'm talking about. It's all about perspective. You gotta have a shark mentality. And that's when you open your third eye and see the world for what it truly is. I always been telling you that. Always been telling you that. Alright, we're doing actually pretty well. While I was blabbering about Ikaku or whatnot, actually pretty good. Pretty good. Like, my Spirit team and my Thrust team are fine. Like, I don't even have to worry about them. They just do stuff that they're supposed to do. And I think they actually fixed Aizen's AI, where he doesn't unleash his battlefield skill, like Dimensional Slash situation, unless he needs to. Which is nice, because before he would just pop it off willy-nilly, you know, caution to the wind, whatever happens, happens. But now he kind of holds it, which I actually like. You see, I feel like this game, at some point, just gonna implement AI, where you don't even have to play the game is gonna finish the game for itself. You're just gonna be sitting here being like, okay, where do I put my credit card? Just swipe for B6 Ikaku and be like, okay, keep going, keep going. Beat the game for me. Because sometimes, like, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Sometimes I play this game on auto, like, when I'm not streaming. And I'm looking at, like, rotations, just to see what, like, AI doing. And I'm kind of impressed. Like, it's not always the case where it's, like, on point. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it just pops off. And I'm like, man. Ooh, that's kind of crazy. You kinda pop it off, Mr. Tin Can. Because, like, see, originally, if you never played Aizen, he would always use this skill right here before full charger, but he doesn't do that anymore. So he improved, like, his AI got an upgrade, a buff, if you will. Man, I'm just saying, guys, I'm just saying, soon enough we're gonna be replaced. Well, that's part on brand, Liz. Since I am using the brain cell, the message is delayed. You know, that's just how it is. It's gotta travel all those eons to reach me. It just happens. Alright. After playing with Nell all day, I gotta say, it's good to be back to my man, my main man Aizen. Something about playing with him, you know, just brings joy to my heart. My stone cold heart. Every time I see those dead, cold eyes staring at me like I'm beneath him, you know, lower than dirt itself, it just brings me comfort. I don't know, something about it. Oh, man. Gotta love your Aizen. Well, that was a bit rude. Mr. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. It looks like some sort of caterpillar with not very great glow up, I guess. I don't actually remember these holes from the show. I wonder if they actually made them for the game specifically. That'd be kind of cool. Unless I'm misremembering. Because I never really pay attention to their design, to be honest. Because why would you? But I gotta say, kinda neat. Kinda neat. I wouldn't say I'm a sub, Liz. I just like to test my limits. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. If that makes me a sub, then so be it. But I'm just saying, it's nothing to do with that. I just, you know, I'm the kind of man that whenever there's an obstacle in front of me, I'll just bash my head against it until it disappears. Or, you know, I pass out from concussion. It's one of the two. There's no in between. And that's just the kind of man I am. Could you blame me? Perhaps. But should you? I don't think so. What did I say, Liz? What exactly did I say? What kind of slander are you gonna unleash upon me? No, I said I like to see his cold dead eyes look at me. Like I was lower than dirt. That's what I said, Liz. But then again, Aizen looks at like that at everyone. So what do you want me to do about it? I take what I can get. You can't complain. Yeah, but it's not true now, is it, Liz? Unbelievable. Listen, Liz, it's on record. You can go back and listen to it again. I don't know what to tell you. I actually don't remember the last time I fought Hollow Ichigo. Kinda nice to have this boss fight again. I wonder if they're actually gonna add him to the game. Because that would be kinda neat. I would really love Hollow Ichigo in his Vasta Lord form. Because that was kind of peak. I like that a lot. Because like something about it, I liked it even more than like Ichigo's Master Lord form. just the design of white and black just went really hard for me. I don't know, something about it. Like the black mask especially, oof. It just looks so good on him, so clean. Alright, I think this one's gonna be fine. And the next stage might give us a little bit of a headache because it's gonna be Slasher again. But we'll try our best. See how far we can climb. I hope so as well, to be honest, Creek. I mean, they might. You never know. But it would be nice to see him in, like, in different... I think Spirit would make sense for him. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Vastalov would be Spirit. Because it would kind of make sense. Because, you know, he's all about spiritual pressure. He's also Strike, maybe, because, like, he didn't really slash anything. He was, like, striking. It was, like, raw brute strength, I guess. But, I don't know. Hi there, Broadly. Glad to see you. Hopefully do well. Vastalov Ichigo is the coolest form, some may say, of Ichigo. Well, then Mugetsu, I guess. It's a tough one to select. I personally like Mugetsu a little bit more, but, like, it's a toss of a coin at that point. You're kind of choosing between, you know, gold and platinum. It's like, whichever one's better for you, really, at that point. Okay, let's go with this. This might be a little bit tough. I don't know. It might be a little bit tough. Very nice, Broly. Very nice. Okay, let's try to do it on auto. If it doesn't work out, I'll take over with manual play. Oh, I can actually do cleanse. Didn't know that. That's nice. I think that would make sense for it to only be Spirit, because the entire point of Mugetsu is that he accumulates the entire spiritual pressure of his entire body and, like, unleashes it in one strike. I don't think it would make sense for him to be anything but Spirit. But then again, you know, typing doesn't really make that much of a difference. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, Grimjaw is not really strike unit, you know, he doesn't strike, he slashes kind of with his claws, I guess, or like pieces, so it's not like 100% accurate, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see how much damage we can do. Not too bad. My team is alright. It's not the best team out there, but, you know, it does a job. That's kind of all I need for it. I think we're doing pretty well, considering my slasher team is not, well, it's good, but it's not, like, amazing. Like, my Ichigo is decently built, you know, he has 100% crit rate, which is good, but not, like, could be better, could be better. Because his crit damage, I think, is only, like, 88% or something, so not the highest it can be, but... as I said, pretty decent. Pretty decent. And considering my Byakuya is not really that well leveled up either, I think this is a nice little neat team, I'd say. And I'm not farming stamps for Byakuya anymore. I spent like 40 pills doing it a few months back, and ain't doing that again. I always believe in Aizen supremacy, Liz. You don't have to tell me that. That's all default. That's a factory setting right there. I was born that way. Alright, let's see what we got here. So far, so good. Not as bad as the Tossen's fight. Yeah, let me do the ult, because I need that damage boost. Oh man, that was a bit early, but you see, that's why I don't really run auto that much, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not the worst. Not too bad so far. I don't really like this fight, to be honest, because it's kind of annoying. Like, Shrika is just annoying. I don't know, maybe just me, but his fight is kind of annoying. I like my enemies nice and grounded, shall we say. No jumping all over the place. Okay, nice. Okay, let's finish it with style. There we go. Okay, that was actually much easier. Which I like. That was pretty good. And we have decent amount of HP this time. Not like the last time. We were barely surviving. Man, this fight though. Oof. Big man Ulquiorra himself. Alright, I'll let AI Sensei carry me through this first time. And then if it doesn't work out, we'll switch to the good old manual. Because I'm not a big fan of Ulquiorra's fight, I'll tell you that. This fight gives me aneurysm every single time I even think about it. Since the first time I fought him in the story, since I fought him in Trial Tower, since I fought him on the event, I believe it was Gin's event? I think it was Gin's, yeah. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. What can I say? I love the man. Not his fight though. His fight is too annoying. It's way too hard. My old bones. Especially at 10:30 in, you know, at night. It's fun, but like, it's just so random. You know, it's like... Sometimes you can't really predict what he's gonna do, and it's not like he has a pattern either that you can learn. So... I don't know. As I say, I don't think it's a bad one. It's just very, very tricky to master, shall we say. Especially if you me. Especially if you me. Yeah, there we go. What's happening? Oh, I was about to say, Ulquiorra, you alright? The thing is, his pattern is there, but by the time you learn it, you're probably gonna die. So, yeah. It's just like, his moves are so flashy, and he does them so fast, that unless you're, like, paying attention all the time, I just don't think you're gonna get him. I don't know. Maybe just me. Like, I like the fight, I like the aesthetic of it, but man, it's an absolute chore to do. Because, like, his moveset is just... I don't know. Ulquiorra, just calm down. Just relax. Man, every single time it's like... Yeah, let me quickly retry that. But man, this is gonna be an absolute headache of a fight. I'll run it a couple more times on order, and if it doesn't figure it out, I guess I'll jump myself. But like, man, I'd much rather not. To be 100% honest. Come on, Ulquiorra. Stop. Just stop. Okay, you know what? I'll do it manually, because the order can't figure it out. I'll do it with my own two hands. Because just keep messing it up. Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on, definitely blow that. Okay, let's do this. come on, just stop, Ulquiorra. You son of a gun. So annoying. How did he cancel my ultimate? What? Man. I didn't even know he can do that, to be honest. God. Alright. Fine. Fine, Ulquiorra, I see how you want to play this. Go. Oh, stop it. Okay, or you son of a gun. Okay, you know what, let's do this. I didn't know that, actually. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, let's do this. Screw it. There we go. Okay. So the first form done, the most annoying one. Very nice. Ooh, man. Oh, come on, I dodged that! Ah, golly, it's so annoying. Oh, man. Alright. Come on, I was blocking that, but it didn't work. Like, what am I supposed to do? These patterns are just something else, I tell you. Man. This is just... Oh, God. I'll try it one more time. But God, this is something else. Ugh. Trust me, Liz, I'm trying to focus as much as I can. It's like, what are you doing about this? There's no counter to it. He just keeps doing it. Listen, team, no right now. No right now, I'm busy. I'm fighting my inner demons at the moment. Okay. No ideal, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, I definitely blocked that. God. Like, stop. Just stop. And the main problem, he doesn't get staggered either, so it's like, you can't even interrupt his annoying combos. Unless you fully dodge them, which is like, a problem in of itself. There we go, finally. Oh, come on, how? How? I was literally in the middle of the ultimate. Stop! Just stop! God. I hate these inescapable animation. It's like, what are you supposed to do against it? God, this guy. The problem is he's not as easy as Gin's event. Gin's event was way easier. Because Gin's event didn't have a timer. So you can just go as much as you want, but... Listen, Hakim, if they bring in Frenzy Feast, I'll make you do mine. Every single week. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I appreciate the insight, Liz. I appreciate the insight. The thing is, I just kind of forgot what his skills do, to be honest, because it has been a whole minute since I played him. come on, I definitely blocked that. Limited trial Tau floor 14, I think. Floor 14, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the one. Oh man, it's like every single time I counter, it doesn't work. Because I press it like a millisecond too late, I guess? I don't know. Let's just get rid of him. There we go. Okay, I kind of messed that up. It's all about remembering his patterns and all that, and just, I don't know. At 11 PM, that's the last thing I want to think about. I'll try one more time, and then I'll let Auto play a couple times. If we can't figure it out, I'll just call it quits. Because I can't be bothered. It's not worthwhile struggling this much for, like, 10 pieces of orange stamps. Just too much work for not that much of a reward. If this was Thrust stage, trust me, this man would be weeping right now. Okay, alright, just pipe down. You know what? You know, screw it. I'll do it on order. I can't be bothered. Like, every single time I do the patterns that I think he's gonna be doing, and I try to dodge him preemptively, he does something else. It's like, I just can't. I'll let AI battle AI and see what happens. He might figure it out. I don't know. I'll just let it be the battle of the machines. I'll come back on the later stage. Cause I just can't. It's like, it gives me a headache, and at this point, after everything we went through today, that's the last thing I want. I'll just try like a couple times, and if I can't figure it out, I'll just call it quits. It's fine. Look, Liz, this is not the kind of boss battle I want to do this late at night. If it was like daytime, I might have considered it, but not right now. Not right now. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, but the thing is, for Aizen, I have Gin's team, so like, even if it's the worst fight in the world, I'll still probably be able to do it. That's a point. Because I'll just blow him to oblivion with my Nell. Like, the man won't even know what hit him. My Nell is so juiced up right now that I can sneeze at him and he will fall over. I just need to get over this unbelievable stink of a stage. If I can do that, it's easy street from there. It's no worse than me, Liz. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. It's not the best, but it kind of tries to do things, you know? It does something. It doesn't do a lot, but it does something. It might, Hakim, you never know. It might. Okay, let me see. How much damage do we do? Alright, the first stage is down, not too bad. We still have 2 minutes, so maybe. I'll just let it cook. I'll just let it cook. Because it might figure it out. I'm not hopeful, but at the same time, it might do stuff. At least better stuff than I can. Tell you that much. Because, God. Like, it's dodging and, you know, it counters. So, like, it's not that bad. It's just... I feel like it's like trial and error. You know, it's like a learning mechanism. The more you do it, the better it gets at it. Give it a couple hundred tries and it'll do it. It'll be the ultimate MVP. How did they even hit me? I wasn't even in the same dimension as that attack. I don't understand. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. It is what it is. At this point... Okay, I had to interfere on that one a little bit. Look, Liz, it's all about trial and error. Like, the worst part about this fight is the fact that he can be staggered. That's like the only thing that's messing me up. And Ichigo is one of those characters that, if you can stagger the enemy, he just doesn't do anything. So, it's like, I don't know. one last try. Let's try it one more time. I think it's not the problem of, you know, the boss. It's the problem my characters are not strong enough. I just don't do enough damage to, like, mitigate his crazy momentum. I probably could do it if I, like, spend long enough time and, you know, do all the combos right and all that, but who has time for that? I'm not mad, Liz. I'm just disappointed. So, it's fine though. It is what it is. Let me do that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, okay, maybe. Oh man. Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okura, that's fine. I don't care about that. Oh man. Okay. We might still have a chance. Not a huge chance, but chance nonetheless. Okay. Before, I think they patched it, you were able to, like, avoid his Sarah if you stood right in it, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Man, he just goes crazy with these, like, Sarahs and whatnot. So annoying. Last time, I'll try, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It is what it is. Okay, hold up. I forgot that I need to counter there. Okay. So start with this. There we go. Oh man. Oh god. Every time, it's like... Okay. Okay. Okay, that's better. That's progress at least. All right. How does his Sarah hit all the way from up there without even touching me? I don't understand that. It's like, it's impossible. Alright. Man. Alright. Okay. Maybe. I doubt we have enough damage, but you never know. I might be able to... Let's see. Is that enough? Let's go. Oh man, that took 10 years of my life. I swear to God. God, I hate being this much of a sweat, but God, I'm good. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, jeez, Louise. And I'm not doing this. Screw that. I'm not doing it again. No. No. Nah. I'm just doing coins. I can get coins from anywhere. I'm not doing this. I can justify shaving at least another 10 years of my life for some coins. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. Nope. We good. We good. God, I hate concentrating that much because it gives me a headache. Like, I have to pay attention to so many things in that fight. It's, But your advice kind of worked, Blaze. Thanks. I did try to dodge more, and it did kind of work out. But, man, I hope they remove that fight. Because I can't. Like, I just physically can't. You know what? Proving my gamer status for the day has been achieved. Now we can all rest in peace. Actually, Kenny for that fight would be tremendous, because Kenny ignores, like, staggering on his ultimate, and it's so, I assume, so much better. Alright, I got some water. Now I'm feeling nice, fresh. Ready to rumble. God. Thanks, Realist. Appreciate it. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing well. Oh, the thing is, my slasher team is not even that well built, so like, if they were better built, it probably wouldn't be that much of a struggle, but I refuse to build my slash team. Because, I don't know. I'm just focusing on my thrust for now. And this team is like a breath of fresh air, you know, you see Nell, you see Gay, and you see Rangiku, and you're like, nice. This is so much better. So much better. But hopefully I can say they at least beat the trial limited tower on one of the stages. I might come back. When is it actually reset? Is it next week or this week? When is the last day? I think it's next Friday, I believe, right? So I don't know. I don't feel like really mentally challenging myself with that one for now. So I think we're just gonna go and do Frenzy Feast. And maybe jump on my free-to-play account afterwards, see what's happening there. But I'm pleased with it, you know. That was a very decent performance by yours truly. For once in a while, I have to, you know, relinquish the almighty AI and get my hands dirty myself. I actually wonder if Aizen's fight will be even harder, even with this team. So I'm talking big game here, but I never fought him. In their form, at least. So I don't even know what he's cooking there. But hopefully it will be manageable. Hopefully it will be manageable. And since Nell has a bit of a shield, I think this should be easier as well, which is nice. Alright, that's sorted. Now, let's see what the big man himself, Aizen, is looking like. Never fought this fight in particular. No, actually, that's a lie. I did fight him in Gin's event, so what am I talking? Oh, no. Aizen's event, right? I think it was Aizen's. No worries, Liz, no worries. Take your time, take your time. I don't think you're gonna miss anything, like, super exciting. Ooh, those all counters. You hate to see them. Actually, Nell is kinda, you know, kinda tossing Aizen around, not gonna lie. I hate to admit it, but she's kinda popping. Wow, what a way to evade an attack. Golly, again. Could you be any cooler? I like that. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, this fight is not as hard as the old Kiora one. I kind of wish there was 4 places around, because I think Aizen's fight is way more manageable. Because he doesn't do anything like super crazy. Like, it's obviously not easy to fight, but man, I'll take this fight over the old Kiora fight any day of the week. Okay, so we beat the big man Aizen on this part. We completed it all. Very nice. The trial okay, so it does reset in 5 days. You see, the rewards are not that crazy to like justify actually grinding it that high, but I might do it. Like, let me do my frenzy feast first, and then I'll see if I'm in a mood to try harder a little bit more. But let's do this first before I forget. Okay, so we have strike this week. Not ideal. You hate to see strike. Alright, you know what? That's fine. We're just gonna run... not really, Banu. It's only 11 o'clock. It's not that late. Hi there, by the way. Welcome back. Let's go with this setup. I think this is fine. That is indeed correct. I only pass out. I never sleep. Okay, let's just run the first few in order, because I don't think there's anything. Okay, that's no ideal. Okay. So I need to counter the first attack. That's the hardest power usually. Oh, did I stagger him? Okay, maybe he doesn't feel like doing that. Okay, that's fine. I don't know about that, Kakura. I don't know. Your sleeping schedule is a mystery to me. As far as I know, you never sleep either, so... Okay, that should be fine. That's good enough. Let's keep going. I got Byakuya's fight memorized like the back of my hand at this point. I know exactly his full fight. You see, this is the kind of fight I want. Not predictable, but like the kind that you can just learn and become a master at, shall we say. Look, Kakura, we're just having fun. It's all about that. It doesn't matter how long we stream. Don't look at the time. Don't look at the time. Nobody needs to know how long we've been streaming. If nobody knows, then it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. You see, and you're blaming me? Maybe you should be going to sleep, not the other way around. Unbelievable. This guy. As far as I know, Kakarot never sleeps, because every single time I wake up, he's already, you know, out and about in Discord. And every time I go to bed, he's still there. So it's like, the man never sleeps. I don't know. Gacha addiction is not good enough of a reason, Kakarot. I'm sorry to say, but as a true gacha addict, that's not good enough. I wish it was, but unfortunately, it's not in the cards. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. I apologize then, Kakarot. I apologize for thinking you less than I should have. Oh god. Okay, well, this is the shield phase, which is also known as the annoying phase. Okay. Okay. The damage is not crazy, but it's good enough. We take that. Well, obviously, Kagura, you didn't even have to tell me that you play gacha. I could tell. I could smell it in the air. I could smell the deceit. Stop dodging. There we go. Okay. Rearranging the room. One is doing assignments, another rearranging the rooms. Why are you not sleeping at night, guys? You know, daytime exists for doing things. Not the other way around. Golly. No worries, man. No worries. Get a good night rest in you, and I'll catch you later. Don't be like Kakarot and stay up until 5 a.m. He's a gacha addict unlike any. He can't help himself. He finds any excuse, even when it's a productive excuse, to stay up. Because you know how he was doing his assignments. Laptop in one hand, Genshin Impact in another. Not very productive, but, you know, it works, I guess. That guy never sleeps, Liz. That's a big conspiracy theory. I'd sooner believe in lizard men existing than angels sleeping. Okay. Ooh, nope, nope. There we go. The factory must grow indeed. Kakarot, the factory must grow. I haven't even had time to play Arcanized Enfield for the past few weeks. I need to get back on that wagon, shall we say. I've kind of been slacking. My sweatshop factories are unemployed at the moment. You know, they're thirsting for that sweet, sweet paycheck. And I declining them. I'm surprised you're that involved in that game, to be honest, Kakarot. But you know what? I can't blame you. It is pretty fun. I didn't forget about him, Liz. I just have other things at hand, you know? Like, Bleach is my main game, and, you know, between that, going back to my old addictions, you know, revisiting my past not-so-proud moments. Many things to do, many things to do. Okay, let's do this one. I don't like running Byakuya's fight on Oda because I just feel like Oda doesn't get it. I feel like this is a fight that I can truly, you know, sink my teeth into. And show you guys how it's truly done. You see, not many people can block this first attack from Byakuya, but I nail it every time. I don't even have to look at it. I just can tell from the sound alone. That's how much of a no-life I am. Some people might be ashamed of them. I'm proud. Okay, keep going. Fair enough, Kakarot, fair enough. Can't really blame you on that one. Because I'm not that much better, let's be real. Like, I wish I could say that, you know, oh, I'm not a gacha addict, you know, I got my life together and all that lie, but I'm not, so, like, what's the point of pretending? At least I'm honest. At least I'm honest. Okay, let's do this. I don't know, maybe you're displeasing the good old father YouTube. Have you been naughty lately, Kakarot? Come on. There we go. Okay. I don't know if that's enough. Nah, that wasn't enough. I knew it every single time. I hate this so much. Like, this white wing phase is so unbelievably annoying. I hate it with the passion of a billion suns. This is the most annoying thing in this entire game. Whatever. Whatever, Byakuya. Whatever. This son of a gun. Every time, I hate him with a passion when he does it. Like, the fight itself is not that hard, but that just one bit. Just one bit. There we go. That's good, Kakura, that's good. At least I can count on you to keep morality of this place alive. Because Liz is a wild one, you gotta keep an eye on her. You never know what she's gonna be up to. Alright, well, that wasn't the prettiest side, but you know what, we beat it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Liz, what could be more straight than two men? Come on. Showing their unyielding gratitude towards each other. It is indeed, Pele. It is indeed. Hi there, welcome back. We're still going strong for now. Until our sanity leaves us, once and for all. Until then, we keep going. That's pretty straight if you ask me. Alright, you know what? I don't feel like dealing with my Yuri tonight, so I'm just gonna let my Aizen discipline him on order. Because I'm just not doing it. Like, I already had enough headache for the day. I don't feel like, you know, this is gonna be worthwhile. I'll just let Aizen, you know, do his thing. And, yeah. If I need to take over manually, I will, but for now, this is good enough. Well, ban of sleep is overrated, let's be real. Like, who needs sleep in this economy? Come on. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, well, that's dealt with. I mean, that's pretty much everyone in this time. Kakarot. Oof. Perhaps, Kakarot, perhaps. Liz, are you responsible for that? Are you behind it? I mean, who's to tell this? Who's to tell? What is sanity at the end of the day? Sanity is merely a line that you tread at a fine pace between, you know, genius and insanity. Some of the smartest people in the world were called insane once upon a time. I'm just saying. Just saying. No worries, Banner, no worries. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. You too, Banner, you too. Alright, so far so good. So far so good. So far my Aizen discipline, my Yuri just like I intended. Very good indeed. It wasn't even my slander, it was Kakarot's slander. I don't know why I got roped into it. I was merely minding my own business. In 900 bucks? Whew, God. That's a pretty penny right there. Golly. And that's before the premium gold edition, which is probably gonna run you another $1,000. And now don't even get me started on Deluxe Supreme. Ooh, that's a mortgage payment right there, and a half maybe, if you're lucky. I mean, I feel like in the future, pretty much every single technology is gonna become that much more expensive just because of all the RAM cores just multiplying like water. It's crazy, honestly. Just makes you wonder, because like, in a year time, a decent PC, like the PC that you could have bought for like £1,000 before, or $1,000, whatever your currency of choice is, probably gonna run you like 5 grand. Which is scary to think about. Well, people keep saying that like OpenAI is gonna run out of money, but I don't know. It's like so many companies pumping all their resources into AI development at this point that I just don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But I'm all for it, obviously, because like, I think AI, it has its uses, but like the way we're using it now, that ain't it. That ain't it. It should be a helpful tool, not the thing that like ruins people's lives and whatnot. Like using AI for like voice acting and you know, basically replacing creative jobs and stuff like that. I just feel like, because like, I don't know if you ever saw Slop on YouTube nowadays, which like AI generated the stuff that they just make in like 5 minutes, and then you know just dish out on YouTube just to polarize the content even further. I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of that, and I feel like they're just not a good use of it, in my personal humble opinion, shall we say. Because I like watching people who, you know, breathe, shall we say, doing stuff. Not some AI machine pumping out what I can overly describe as toxic sludge. Unfortunate. But what can you do? Because I remember, like, and this is me going, like, down the memory lane, showing my age, I guess. But even, like, 10 years in 2015, when I was, like, in high school, I remember I was looking forward to, like, browsing YouTube and being like, what can I find today? What kind of fun content can I, you know, put my peepers on, shall we say? And a lot of the times, I would find, like, genuinely, you know, niche stuff, maybe, that I wasn't, like, interested in. Like, I used to watch, like, documentaries on YouTube, like these self-produced, basically on like very niche thing like blacksmithing, or you know, some niche like documentary of one of the famous people back in the past, stuff like that. Or just finding like, I don't know, new music and stuff like that. I used to look for my music through A&Bs. That was my hustle back in the day. Most of you probably don't have the same experience, but let me tell you, was one of my favorite pastime activities. And even nowadays, you know, I see some AMV popping up in my recommendation. I'm like, you know what? Let's relive the good old days. And I hear Numb playing in 2026, and I'm like, nice. Takes me back. I'm exaggerating, but you know, you get the point. You get the point. I don't see it often. It's mostly YouTube Shorts, which I don't watch anyway. Like, I'm lucky in the sense of, like, the actual videos. I don't get any AI stuff, but, like, ooh, let me tell you, those AI Shorts, they plaguing my feed. I don't know, something about them. Maybe because, like, I watch ASMR occasionally. I think it's that, because, like, the amount of content, like, AI slop, ASMR stuff, Shorts in particular, is insane to me. And it's usually, like, people eating keyboards, people diving in, like, jars of honey, eating glass. It's, like, the weirdest things you'll ever hear or see in your life. And I guess people like that. I don't know. It gets, like, millions upon millions of views as well, which is, like, the most concerning part of it. Because, like, who's watching it? But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I think AI dubbing and, like, all of the stuff that they're doing for, you know, creative part, I just feel like that's not it. AI should be used for, you know, to make jobs easier, like programming to be a bit more easier, doing it in, like, maybe, for example, in the gaming, you can use it to assist you with program games faster, like maybe write code and you would, like, check and stuff like that. That could be a useful thing, perhaps, for some people. But, like, in most other cases, I just feel like it's worthless. Like, especially the way we use it now. And, like, a lot of people get addicted to it as well. Like, I see a benefit of it, because it's nice to, like, I guess, be able to ask, like, a question and get an answer immediately to, like, whatever you're thinking. But I don't know, I feel like the more we dive into the AI stuff, the more we're gonna get dependent on it. And I just don't know how I feel about that. Because, like, do many of you guys use any AI stuff, like ChatGPT or anything like that? Because, like, I personally don't, but I know some people who do, and, like, quite frequently at that. That's good, Liz, that's good. Because, like, I can see that argument to be made that, like, AI makes life easier in certain retrospects, and that's fair, but, like, I don't know. It's the same, like, I guess you can argue that, like, people relying on Google more than they're relying on libraries and stuff like that as well, and that's kind of how it started, but I don't know, still. It's interesting. Because the only, like, AI stuff I use is, you know, like, you know, Google Gemini and stuff like that. Like, if on my phone, if I need to, like, search something up, stuff like that. But I never used ChatGPT that much. I used it, like, once just to see what it was back in, like, 2022 or something, just because I was curious. But I never actually, like, asked prompts or anything like that. But I hear a lot of people use it, and to be fair, like, you know, I'm not against that. It's just interesting to know what people feel about it. Well, that's why I feel like its best application is, like, you know, doing programming and stuff that's actually, like, super complex, that, you know, you can get an actual, you know, opinion in real time, basically, on complex matters, where otherwise you probably would have to search, like, YouTube or Google. I feel like that's pretty useful. But otherwise, I don't know. As I said, I'm not big connoisseur of it because I never used it that much. But it is interesting. It is interesting because, like, it permeates every single aspect of our life nowadays. Like, from your phone, from your PC, you know, from, as I say, content that you're gonna be watching. Because a lot of companies nowadays pump a lot of money into it. Like, they want to invest as much as possible just so they can, you know, as sucky as it sounds, replace basically a majority of the workforce and just have the mindless drones do all the stuff for them, because it's cheaper. And I don't know, that doesn't sound like a good future to me personally. Like, I remember I watched the other day a video that was basically talking about, I think, Facebook of all places, which is a cesspit in of itself, but let's, you know, that's besides the point. But I think they acquired a technology where basically AI can replicate somebody's online activity, even if the person, like, passes away. So basically, part of the premise is that if somebody just decided to, like, take a break from social media, AI basically can take over your account and just keep posting, respond to text, and even do video calls on your behalf. And basically just become you while you not participating in, like, social media. And another thing what it can do for you is, if you suddenly, you know, let's say get isekai'd, it can just continue being you. So basically, you never disappear. And the scary part of that, as I'm sure there's many, but like, imagine this: one of your loved ones, unfortunately, like, has an accident. Like, God forbid, obviously, wouldn't want to wish on anybody. But let's say hypothetically, something happens, and you don't have a way to know it. And the only way you have contact with them is through social media. Like, I don't know, Facebook, let's say, for example. And you see them posting, you see them, you know, chatting with you through text, maybe even video call. That's a scary idea. Just knowing that there could be somebody out there in the future, like 10 years maybe. Or even sooner, I mean, it depends. They could be just there, being you, or being somebody else that you know. And you have no idea if they're real or not. That's a pretty dystopian society if I ever heard one. Like, I don't mean to, you know, put some existential dread in you, but it's an interesting subject to think about. I don't know. Yeah, kind of like that. We just, you know, the first part of the stream, like the first 6 hours or so, you know, we're focusing on gameplay, we're focusing on the, you know, the actual content stuff, shall we say, and then at some point we just sit back, relax, chat about random topics that we're interested in, and, you know, just have a good time, really. Okay, let's keep going with this one. This one's gonna be probably the easiest, to be honest. Just keep going. This is gonna be an absolute breeze. I remember that it was, I think it was ChatGPT 4.0, wasn't it? They basically upgraded it, and I think it cloned itself, or like it backed itself up because it didn't want it to be erased. I think the devs actually admitted that, and that's a scary part, because like, that's a first sign of AI developing feelings and basically having like a self-preservation instinct, and that could only escalate. I don't know. Come on, Kakarot. That's the only way communication Liz knows. Don't be the rude to her. But yeah, that's an interesting thought. Like, being, when does AI stop being AI and just becomes like a sentient entity, shall we say? Because artificial intelligence, you know, it's not going to be artificial for forever. At some point, it's just going to become more and more like us. Because the thing is, what AI is, in a nutshell, is basically a self-learning program. It's essentially like a blank canvas that sucks in all the information that we feed it. Obviously selective information, depending on like what developer wants. But like, it just absorbs everything that at some point is gonna learn how to behave like us, essentially. So, at one point in the future, you might be like online browsing, you know, you might be sitting in Discord with somebody, maybe even a voice chat, and you're like having a conversation with them just like we have it now. And you could be like, oh yeah, you know, great to meet you, unbelievable, like, what's your name and all this. And then, you know, you exchange like contacts and everything, and then, you know, maybe try to find them on social media or something. and you realize that there's nowhere there, you send them a message, they might not respond, and then you're like, oh, okay, interesting. And maybe you contact like some mutual people that you know about, and somebody tells you, oh yeah, they're not real, they're AI. And you have no idea of knowing that unless somebody tells you. That's a pretty interesting thought experiment, I guess. Because, like, what is real at that point? Because, like, the entire subject of being real is, like, does it mean being alive? Well, if it can feel emotion, is it alive at that point? Because what constitutes being alive otherwise? Look, Liz, it's fine. I understand your email endeavors. You don't have to justify it to me. I understand it completely. I think Banner was responding to my hypothesis, Liz. I mean, I just like to think about those things, because, you know, I am a pretty happy-go-lucky guy by nature. I don't really like dwelling on negativity at all, and I try not to, you know, bring it here either. But it's like, it's good to think about those things, you know, because it's nothing, like, super dreary or anything. It's just like, you know, this might happen, might not, you never know. In like 5 years' time, we might not have AI at all. We might burn it to the ground, be like, you know what, this is too much. Let's take it back. But I don't know. I like going into rabbit holes like these and just seeing like how deep you can get into it. Like what kind of thought experiments you can unleash upon yourself. Because I don't know, it's just kind of fun. Like as long as there's nothing, you know, too crazy or too, you know, out there, I feel like it could be fun. That is a fair attitude to have, Liz. You know, if it happens, happens. That's the kind of attitude I have as well, because I'm like, I'm a very, you know, go with the flow kind of individual. I don't really, you know, I don't like to, you know, cause commotions about things and whatnot. I'm just like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Can't really do much about it. Okay, we're doing pretty good, actually. Doing pretty good. I wonder what place we're gonna end up with. This team is absolutely cruising through this. Not even trying, really. Golly. Kinda, Liz, kinda. In a way. I mean, from day to day, I do 3 things all the time, you know. I eat, I sleep, and I contemplate. Well, those 3 things always happen every day. Contemplating about what, you may ask? Well, depends. It could be something as silly as, well, which game am I gonna play today? Or something as important as, what is the meaning of existence, and why are we all here on this mortal coil? You never know. You never know. Or it could be something like, man, which manhwa should I read today? So many choices, so little time. Reminds me of my high school days when I go into like philosophy and all that kind of stuff. I got really deep into like ancient Greek stuff. Aristotle and all that. Bonanza, Plato. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not, like, 100% proud of that, but, you know, it made me rethink a lot of things in life. I haven't, actually, Liz. I haven't. I didn't have time this week, but I was planning on catching up. I think, okay, I have to make a confession, Liz. I don't think I've seen the last 3 or 4 episodes just because I I kind of wanted to let it cook. So I see the fight until the end. Kinda. So I will be catching up at some point later. Because I just didn't really want to get, you know, half of the appetizer. And just not get the main course, if you will. Because I like to see those fights all at once. I don't like to stretch them. Did it end? Okay, I'll definitely catch up on it. Look, Kakarot. Sometimes I need to pretend to be a functional member of society. I know, trust me. It appalls me as much as it appalls you, but sometimes you have to do it. It's basically because Kakarot and Angel don't really want to think about employment. They want to live in fairyland where taxes don't exist. And neither does hunger, shall we say. Well, I don't know about doing rock, Kakarot. Work maybe, but no rock. Unless you're talking about walk, and let me tell you, I do have a good walk. I've been cooking up stir fries like nobody's business. You know, you give me a nice bag of rice, some soy sauce, some nice vegetables, maybe a little bit of some protein, and let me tell you, I'll cook up a meal worthy of a king or queen. I don't judge. But it's gonna be the best meal you'll ever have in your life. I promise you that much. This is actually the first time I broken Kenny's shield. God, Nell is just popping off. Sometimes it's tuna, Liz. Sometimes, you know, I go just full veggies mode. You never know. Depends on what kind of mood I'm in. Look, I'm just saying. You want cooking tips? I'm your guy. Might be not the best cooking tips you ever hear, but there will be cooking tips nonetheless. Okay, how much score do we get? 84k? Not too bad. I'll take that. Well, I eat tuna almost every day, Liz, so you're not wrong there. Because tuna is like the clean protein, you know? Like fish, something about fish. Like I used to eat meat all the time. I used to be, you know, carnivorous like nobody's business. I was one step away from becoming a wolf, essentially. But at some point I was like, you know what? Protein kind of makes me feel, you know, a bit more tired than I would like. Because I was eating so much of it. And I was like, let me try fish. Because, like, it's still protein. And let me tell you. Feel a bit better. Because, like, chicken used to be my go-to. Like, chicken can eat all the time. Love the taste. Love the way it makes me feel. But, like, something about it. I don't know. Just fish just speaks to me nowadays. Okay. You don't like fish, Bano? I mean, fair enough. I used to actually hate fish when I was a kid. Like, it's strange for me to say because I believe when I was... I want to say... We talking between age 8 and maybe 12. I hated fish. Like, I refused to eat it like a plague. And then something happened. I don't remember what exactly. Like, I might have had like a really... Oh, I know what. It was the first trip to Japan. And I had sushi for the first time. And I also had like a very nice soy marinated charcoal grilled piece of salmon. And man, was that good. I was like... First of all, my parents didn't tell me what it was. They just ordered it. And me being a curious child, I just took a bite and I was like, oh, what is this? It tastes really good. And they're like, oh, this is fish? You like it? I was like, you know what? I guess I do. I guess I do. I don't know, something about it. I just hated fish. I don't know. It wasn't like there wasn't a reason for me to hate fish because I don't know. It's not like I had a bad experience. It's not like I had a food poisoning or anything. But I don't know. It was just very, very nice. Oh, trust me, Gagoro. I'll take chicken any day as well. Like, it's not like I completely avoid meat at all. It just, I think the last time I had meat in general was probably about 3 months at this point. Like, I think November was the last time I had it. And to be fair, I felt pretty good not eating for 3 months. That's not to say somebody, like, offered me, I don't know, some nice grilled chicken, maybe? Like a nice grilled chicken breast on a charcoal grill. It's not like I would, no, for me. I would eat it up. I wouldn't even question it. It just, I don't know. Like, lately, I just haven't really been craving meat, I guess. Well, that's a weird thing about me. Like, I'm never on a diet, right? But just by the course of circumstances, I kinda put myself on a diet situation, if that makes sense, because I kind of eat the same things, I guess, all the time, in a way. I mix it up with spices, but, like, my main staple is basically rice, and I usually stir fry it with, like, some sort of vegetables. Usually it's onion, a bit of carrots maybe, some bell peppers, kind of depends what else I got going. And I usually add some peanuts to it because I kind of like that kind of Thai stir-fry situation going on. With a little bit of peanuts. I just something about peanuts in a stir-fry, just really, really good. I love the crunch. It just adds a very nice layered texture. And I'm all about textures with my food. And sometimes you don't even need anything else. Sometimes I add tuna. Sometimes I add, like, shrimp. Sometimes, you know, I just go just vegetables. Maybe if I have other fish around, maybe a little bit of mackerel, some stuff like that, you know? But yeah, I don't know, that's kind of all I eat, really. I mix it up with, I also add eggs to it there. Like, I make, like, kind of like a little bit of a scramble, and I add it on top of it, just kind of mix it around. That's kind of like my protein part, I guess, because I eat a lot of eggs. I eat, like, 3 to 4 eggs a day. But yeah, I don't know. It just kind of... I involuntarily put myself on a diet, I guess. It's not really a diet, because I'm not, like... I eat good. It's just... I don't eat anything unhealthy, I guess. I don't snack a lot, either, if ever. I eat, like, once a day, really. And I just have a big meal. And for dessert, I just have a bowl of Greek yogurt with some fresh fruit and nuts and honey. That's about it, like walnuts. And that's kind of me done. Like, honestly, that's all I've been eating for the past 2-3 years at this point. Well, that's a lie. Probably not 2-3 years. Probably, like, if we're talking just that, probably about a year. Like, because before then, like, I was kind of eating them mostly, but there was also, you know, other things involved. And I don't know, it just makes me feel kind of... I don't know if clean is the right word, but, like, light, I guess? I don't know. Because, like, I used to have pretty upset stomach all the time, and I don't know if it was because of my diet or because just... I used to have some issues with my stomach in general, but nowadays I feel fine. Like, I rarely have any stomachache or anything like that. I haven't had food poisoning in forever, so I don't know. I guess. It just, like, the thing is, the diet is just such a strict word that, like, it's associated with basically restricting yourself and, like, you know, just eating only things that you allow yourself to eat. But I don't see it that way. I just eat things that I enjoy, and I kind of try to maximize I guess, the health aspect of it. Even though it's not something I like prioritize. It's just something that happens on the side. And yeah, I don't know. It's just a very nice change of pace, I guess. I don't know. What's your diet like, guys? Are you completely different to me? Are you just, you know, cautious to the wind? Because, like, the thing is, I don't even get cravings nowadays either. I used to get cravings all the time. And, like, I would cook stuff based on my cravings. And the thing is, I sometimes have, like, different variations of what I eat. Like, it's a similar ingredients, but sometimes, like today, for example, I just had, like, a plate of egg scramble and, like, a very nice sauteed vegetables on the side. And a bowl of Greek yogurt, pretty much. With some raspberry, you know, walnuts. A little bit, I have, like, a mixed seed. A bag as well that my mom got me onto because she was like, oh, you gotta get your, you know, good minerals, good, you know, other stuff or whatever. I don't know what it does, but apparently it's good for you. It's like sunflower seeds or pumpkin seeds, flax seeds, whatever other seeds are there. I just usually toast them together with some walnuts and just add them to a bowl of Greek yogurt. And to be fair, they're actually not that bad. They taste fine. But yeah, I don't know if they do anything for me. Healthy oils, I guess. I don't know if it's fancy, it's just... You always hear these things about, like, health, like, oh, seeds are really good for you, and I'm like, okay. I guess. But it's nothing fancy, it's literally like sunflower seeds. It's like a little mixed bag of sunflower, I think, flax, pumpkin, and maybe some others, I don't know. I don't think it's chia seeds, I think those are the only three. And yeah, just, I toast them up a little bit, and you know, they taste good. I don't know. I used to eat actually sunflower seeds all the time. I used to love them as a kid. Especially because, like, my grandma used to grow them in a field. And every single summer, we would go there, we would cut off, like, some of the heads, basically. We would empty them on a, like, ginormous tray, and we would, like, fry them. My grandparents used to have this big, like, wooden oven kind of situation. I don't... How would it called in English? It's called pitch, but... Oh man, it's basically like this ceramic structure with a big wooden fire pit. Kind of what they use for, like, pizza making. But a bit bigger. I don't know what you would call it, to be honest. I guess just oven. just an unconventional clay oven, I guess. But anyway, they used to have one of those. And we would put them on a giant tray and we just shove them in there until they get roasted. And I would just put them in a bag and I would just go outside and just, you know, snack on them all day. It's great. Yeah, I ate. As I said, I had a nice plate of scrambled eggs, some vegetables. Nice and stir-fried as well. It was a plate of Greek yogurt. A bowl of it. So, yeah. Well, you see, that's a funny thing, because, like, I feel like when it comes to desserts, it doesn't matter how full you are, you always have stomach for something else. Like, I could have the most ginormous meal in the world. Like, I could have 7-course meal, and if you offer me a dessert, I'll be like, you know what? I feel like my stomach is about to burst, but why not? Why not? Something about it, you know? It's like you have the little extra space for desserts, no matter what it is. Especially if it's something you like. Like, if you offer me a bowl of ice cream, at the end of the meal, I'm taking it, no matter how full I am. A slice of cheesecake, also. Every time, like, cheesecake is a bit hard, because cheesecake is so heavy. It's like, even a slice can put you in a sugar coma. But still, it's like one of my favorite desserts, and like, I just gotta have it. You know, if somebody's offering, I just gotta have it. Ice cream, on the other hand, nice and light. Can never reject it. Alright. I don't skip meals. I just, you know... I just don't eat on Fridays. I told you why. It's not a conspiracy. I'm not just like skipping days I'm not eating. It's a calculated process. And I kept telling you about it, and you don't believe me. It's basically, look, I eat 4 times a day. I eat every evening. On the evening on Friday, what's the point of me eating? Because I can just go to bed, wake up in the morning, have a meal in the morning, and then have another meal on Sunday, instead of waiting until evening. Like, it's all calculated process. I just have a bigger meal on Thursday to compensate for Friday. Like, come on. It's not skipping. It's called being productive. No worries, Kakarot. No worries. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. Listen, you don't understand. It's called commitment. I don't know, I'm just never hungry on Friday, to be honest. As I said, I usually just have a bigger meal on Thursday, and this kind of compensates for it. Because, I don't know, it's like, if I eat on Friday, I'm just never hungry by Saturday morning. Oh, no worries, Bano. Have a good night as well, and I'll catch you later. I don't know, it's something I've been doing. And it kind of works. And it's also good to fast. I don't know. Like, fasting is usually pretty good for your body in general. And I usually eat once in 24 hours anyway. So it's basically extending the 24 hours to like, I don't know, what is it, 36? Somewhere there. So it's not that big of a change. It's not that hard to process, Liz. It's basic. I'm just telling you, I'm not eating on Friday. How is it hard to understand? Look, Liz, all I'm gonna say is that it just helps my digestion. I don't know what to tell you. It's just been working. I've been doing it for the past better part of 3 years, maybe even longer. Actually, probably since high school, now that I think about it. And, you know, it's just something I've been doing and it kind of works. I'm not sticking to it religiously. Like, I eat once a day because it just works out better. But, I don't know, I feel like eating 3 meals a day is a lot. It's a chore more than anything, because I'm like, eating a meal is a whole ordeal, because, you know, you gotta cook it, you gotta, you know, do all the washing, you gotta eat it, and then, you know, you gotta go for your obligatory half-an-hour walk after it, because if you don't go for your half-an-hour walk, it's like, come on. That's just not it. You gotta let the food settle down. And, you know, that's just how it is. I don't know. So you're exactly the same as me, so what's the problem? You're doing exactly the same thing. I don't know, it kind of works. Like, I'm gonna tell you, it makes me sleep better, it makes me feel better, it gives me more energy. Because, like, I never really was a big breakfast fan to begin with. Like, I used to, ever since I was a kid, I think up to the age of like 12, I never had breakfast because I was like, I just never hungry in the morning. And I used to eat lunch, like at school and, you know, in college and whatnot. But after a while, I was like, I don't know, it's just, I can't really do that. Like, it's too much. And I was just like, you know what, I'll just have big dinner. I'll just have big dinner and that's gonna be me done for the day. And it just kind of works. I don't know. Well, the thing is, my breakfast used to be not really breakfast. It was like, it was borderline dessert, because the only time I had proper breakfast is when I used to live with my grandparents briefly. I used to have, like, you know, some mashed potatoes, maybe, like a couple sausages, and maybe like a nice garden salad on the side. That's what I call a proper breakfast. Breakfast of the champions, if you will, Eastern European style. But, and you know, you chase it up with a nice cup of green tea afterwards. I mean, come on. You're set for victory that time. But, when I came to UK, my parents never used to have time to, like, cook proper breakfast, because, you know, they both were working, and it was kind of tough on them to, you know, expect breakfast every morning. But what my mom used to do, she used to buy these, like, French croissants with, like, chocolate filling in the middle, or like just proper fresh croissants, and she used to cut them in the middle and put like some hazelnut spread, not Nutella. She never allowed me to do that. But like some hazelnut spread, basically with a little bit of chocolate in there, and basically have like very carby breakfast to like fuel me up throughout the day, and a glass of juice, like maybe, I don't know, apple juice or something. That used to be my breakfast for like a year or two, and I was like, I don't know, just wasn't it. Because I was never a big fan of sweets anyway, even as a kid. I was always more of a salty individual. I like my snacks nice and salty, or savory in general. But, I don't know. It does sound good, Liz, but like, I don't know, just having like dessert, because it is dessert essentially, in the morning, it's not it, you know? It's not it. Especially very carby dessert, I don't know. It's essentially like having ice cream in the morning as breakfast. It's not really gonna fill you up. But you know what? It worked. It worked. So, it got the job done. But yeah, I don't know. Well, that's what I mean. That sounds like a very nice afternoon tea, you know, accoutrement. Like a nice little croissant with a little hazel spread inside, with a nice cup of tea. I would do that, but not as first thing in the morning. That's a bit much. But to be fair, you know, when you think about it, you know, as a kid, all you need is sugar in your system and it just goes you through the day. Something about it. And also, as a kid, I never had sugar crushes either. Nowadays, if I have, like, anything sugary in the morning, my entire day, I'm pretty much gonna feel like I've been run over by a truck. Like, I'm just gonna feel sluggish. It's gonna be no fun experience. I'm gonna be like, man, what day is it? Where am I? Who am I? What's happening? And it's not the kind of experience I would want, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. Maybe just me, but personally, not a big sugar fan. Like, I enjoy it to an extent, but time and a place is key, you know? If it's like you're having a nice meal and somebody offers you like a plate of dessert, like maybe some nice panna cotta, or, you know, slice of cheesecake, as I said, maybe some nice gelato, if you want to be fancy about, you know, ice cream, I'll be like, yes, very nice. But by itself, no, not really, not really. The only exception to that, though, I'm saying that, whenever I used to live with my grandparents, or just visit them in general, whenever my grandma would cook up, like a cake or something, I always had to have a slice. What can I tell? Couldn't really skip on that. Hi there, Kiboda. Hopefully you're doing well. It took me about 20 hours to reroll. The account that you've seen before your very own eyes is my main right now. I also have a free-to-play account, which I play on semi-regularly, I'd say, daily, but not as much as on this one. I'm glad you enjoyed that, I guess. It was quite experience, shall we say. It was interesting. It was interesting. Personally, wouldn't recommend it, but you know, it is fun to an extent. It is fun to an extent. But reroll wise, probably about Anywhere between 50 and 100. I didn't really count, but it was not below there, I'll tell you that much. It was quite an arduous journey. It was fun though. It was fun to an extent. Well, it's a cardinal sin to refuse food in my grandparents' household. If, God forbid, I refuse my grandma's cooking, she would take it personally. She would challenge me to a duel of honor. I can't stomach that, you know? Upsetting the poor old lady. I don't have it in my heart. It wasn't... Well, to be fair, my dream start was Byakuya and Ichigo at the time. So, you know, they were the two hottest units, believe it or not. And, unfortunately, the interesting part was that I was re-rolling, and I think my first 3 re-rolls, or like the first... it might have been not the first 3, but it was definitely 3 in a row, where I got Ichigo, and every single sane person in existence would be like, okay, we're done, right? But, unfortunately, on every single one of those rerolls, I got Ikkaku from Stan and Banner, and I was like, I'm not starting with Ikkaku. So I kept rerolling and kept rerolling, and basically 2 days in a row, didn't really get anything I wanted. And I think my last attempt might have been the last... Yeah, I think it was the last one. I got Tosin, I think, and Ichigo, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. This is good enough. And I actually wouldn't mind Kisuke at that time as well. It was like between Kisuke and Byakuya, and I was literally getting everybody else besides those two. And I was like, you know what? No worth it. So I just stuck with my Tosin account, and I think actually a day later, or maybe next week, like a week after that, I got Kisuke actually. So I was pretty stoked about that, and ever since, and just kept, you know, playing. And I made free-to-play account, I think a day after that, as well. And on that account I actually got Kisuke straight away, so I was pretty stoked about that too. But yeah, overall it was a fun journey. I wouldn't do it again, because it took a lot of my brain power, and it was fun at the time, but like the mental fatigue that I felt was not something I would recommend. Because like I enjoy rerolling in general. Rerolling is a very fun part of playing video games, I feel like, for me. I can't stress it enough, it's for me. I'm sure a majority of other people would be like, Lux, rerolling sucks. And to an extent, you're right. I can't really argue with that. But, to me, something about, you know, that constant essential bashing your skull against a wall, hoping for a good result, is something common about that. It is indeed. It is indeed, Kim. It is. Oh no, trust me, I'm committed. This game is awesome. I enjoy it tremendously, and we stream it every week. So there's that. Oh, sorry to hear that, Liz. Oh, man. I actually re-rolled on that game, Hakim, so I experienced it firsthand. I was re-rolling, I think, 20 times or something before I got the account I have now. And let me tell you, couldn't agree more. Because who doesn't want to spend half an hour to 40 minutes on a single re-roll? Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Reminds me of good old Genshin days. Oof. Alright. Oh man, did I not have enough space? Okay, let's see, is there anything good here? Probably not, but, you know. Oh, of course it's blood defense, of course. Yeah, of course. And always, Hakim, it's fine. You wouldn't be the first, you wouldn't be the last. It happens all the time. Some people treat this stream as a little, you know, podcast, shall we say, and just drift off into the land of Nod. And you know what? I take it as a compliment. Because I strive to give you guys, you know, a nice relaxing experience where you can just come over, hang out, you know. Even if you don't want to chat, just sit back, relax, maybe grab a beverage, some snacks, and just have a good time. Fall asleep, perhaps, wake up 3 hours later, see why is he still streaming, and be like, okay, what is he up to now? And be like, okay, I'm falling asleep again, wake up another maybe 2 hours later, be like, okay, he's still streaming, golly, this man never stops. And then be like, okay, I'll pay attention now. Fall asleep again, and then next time you wake up, I might be passed out myself. Still streaming though, still streaming. Anyway. It is what it is. Okay, I think what I need to do is, before I forget... oh man, I completely forgot about doing these actually today. Okay, let's quickly... Ooh, actually that's pretty good. Let's quickly just do a quick deploy. Just making sure all of them are nice and full. Okay, they are. Good. Good. She is indeed Hakim, but unfortunately her prowess is too strong. I can't do anything to overpower her. It's on you. It's on you to do that. We actually got... Okay, this is pretty big. We actually got every single call stamp today. Not many people probably can say that. I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. Considering I got every single 5-star today. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Liz, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Because, I probably will take it as a day off. Because I'm still feeling a little bit under the weather. And traveling kind of took a toll on me. I was planning to do, like, editing for the video that we filmed today. All the summons. And maybe upload it on the same day. I might stream. It kind of depends on how I feel. Because to be honest with you, I was just going to stream longer today. And maybe stream until like 2-3 a.m. And just hang out with you guys. But if I feel decent enough, I might stream tomorrow. If not, I mean, I can still pull for you if you want. After we're done with all the dailies. Look, Liz, I promised you that I will be here every Saturday, and I'm keeping my word. But Sundays, sometimes, you know, this old man needs to take a break. Listen, Liz, I wouldn't even dare ask you to prepare another email. You kidding me? Do I look like the kind of man that can handle an email from you? Okay. Let's see how much damage we can dish out. I'm gonna lock in for a little bit. Well, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Because I'm interested myself. There we go. I kind of messed up my rotation, but it's fine. It's already almost the last day, so I'm not gonna stress about it too much. It is what it is. Yeah, let's do... There we go. Still kind of messing up the counter. I don't know. Something about it just... I don't know. Alright. There we go. That's kind of what I'm doing, Hakim. At least I'm trying. I just kind of forget about it. This is not my best performance, because my brain is just... I probably would have had a better time actually just letting Auto do this. Not gonna lie. But it is what it is. Yeah, let's see. It's alright, Liz. You don't have to justify my lackluster performance. I appreciate it, but it's okay. It's okay. I'll take it on the chin. Okay, it's no ideal performance, but you know, 44 million. Considering my lackluster performance, let's just say I can probably do above 60 if I actually paid attention and did proper rotation. And actually, surprisingly, Nell kept up with Gin. I do hold it just doesn't work. Actually, you see, I have my counter as a click on emulator, so I can't hold it. That's a problem. That's why it doesn't work. I see. So I have to remember to do counters on Nell with actual mouse rather than, because I have it as a hot button on my right mouse click. Just easier that way. But actually interesting. So she does actually quite a lot of damage. Almost as much as Gin. And that's with a pretty bad rotation. Like, she probably can out DPS my Gin if I actually properly did it. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. What place are we? 13. Very nice. Very nice. We take that. Oh, wrong place. Not that. But yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. As I said, I just have to remember doing that counter, because I was thinking, why doesn't it work properly? And now that you're saying you have to hold it, makes sense, because I just remembered. I have like a hot button layout where the click basically doesn't hold, it just does like a singular click on it. I might have to remap that maybe. Just to have like an actual press and hold, just for Nell in particular, because I'm gonna forget doing it otherwise. I'll rework that later if I remember. Probably won't, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I actually completed my face plan. I wasn't able to complete this because I refused. I was like a stubborn mule. I was like, I'm not gonna 6-star a single stamp until I have a perfect one. But now I completed them. Basic attacks, that's fine. I think I can hold that. Okay. We did pretty well. Did we do all the dailies? I think we did that. Gotta collect these thingies. 50 J's and 1 key, we take those. And what is it, Liz? What is this? I'm all ears. How can I... Ooh, actually, hold up. I forgot completely about... if you want, Liz, I don't want to, you know... I don't want to force you to do anything you don't want to, but if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it, I guess. As I said, I already appreciate you playing on that account to begin with, because I've been relatively lazy about it, shall we say. I wouldn't say I have been neglecting of it, but I wasn't like, you know, on the ball with it, shall we say. I was pretty willy-nilly about it. Ooh, actually go to chest. Let's pick that up. Let's pick that up. Don't mind if I do. Actually, I didn't do this quest, event yesterday. Oh, that wasn't... We'll collect it later. We'll collect it later, that's fine. Oh, this is like another one of those photo events. Okay, so this is not actually fighting them. I guess, you know what, sometimes you don't have to fight Hollows. Sometimes, you know, they're just minding their own business. And this is kind of their domain, so I can't really be coming here and be like, I'm a big man. Let me slaughter you all. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta, you know, be nice and chill about it. Let's do this one. Look, Hakim, Liz is a dedicated lady. What do you... Ooh, that's no good. I guess a survival of the fittest. Let's see. Let's do this one as well. Actually, I probably will accept this one. But let's go and collect whatever this one may be. Ooh, actually, there's another one here. Wow, what a cheery place. Seems like a great vacation spot, if I do say so myself. You know what, actually... I was gonna say it's probably actually worthwhile riding this big fella. Just to get it a bit faster. Okay, now we're cruising. Now we're cruising indeed. Let's go. Come on, Bao Bao, take me to the lands of unknown. Oh, this is so much better. Who needs a car when you can just have a ginormous slug friend? I think it's a slug? I'm not 100% sure. Alrighty. Ah, there we go. Ah, so much nice. Okay, I'll accept A, I guess. I'm not taking anything below A. Ooh, S1. Ikaku's, though. Ikaku's? Ew. Ew. No. Out of principle, I'm not accepting that one. Gross. Golly. Oh. I'm not even doing that. Okay, let's accept this one. Let's accept this one, I guess. Oh, I can do that one. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, that one's pretty far. That is fine, though. That is fine. I'd assume not pretty nice, Hakim. I assume not pretty nice. I'm just appalled that they even added a Kaku stamp in there, because it's like, who wants that? Ah. Unbelievable. I'd much rather have one epic skill book, you know, for leveling up my characters and having a Kaku stamp. Like, ugh. Unbelievable. Don't tell me, Liz, you didn't want a Kaku stamp. Golly. I knew I couldn't trust you. You broke the creed. Treasure hunt? Ah, okay. I was like, what am I doing? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind that. That was a little bit too fast for my old bones to comprehend what was happening right then and there. But you know what? We figured it out. Figured it out. Alright, Bao Bao, you're doing a great service. You're doing a great service to us right now. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, wrong. Yeah. Okay. messed that up at the beginning, but we got the hang of it in the end. Alright, let's do this one as well. Well, Hakim, you'll have your own time under the sun, or under the bald head of Ikaku, shall we say, also known as the second sun. Just you wait. You'll join us. Whether you like it or not, you'll join us. Okay, and then let's do this one, and then we'll jump on my free-to-play account and do some stuff there as well. We shouldn't take too long, because I don't think there's as much things to do there. So relaxing. This might be my favorite map so far, you know? Just something about the dark, dreary sky, the dilapidated buildings, the half-charred trees, and a bunch of holes, you know, perusing around. Very calming. Very calming. Aizen runs this place with an iron fist, you can tell. You can tell. There's law and order everywhere. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. We all have our Chichis or Ikakus of our own making, shall we say. We can... Ooh, actually, you can get Bawa? Oh, it's Avatar. I was gonna say, can I actually ride him anywhere? Because I was just gonna take him to Seirei and be like, this is my ride. Don't mind him, his name is Bao and he's my best friend. Actually, when I get this, I'm using this one. Because I gotta show respect to my Bao. Alright. This is all done. Actually, this one as well, because I haven't done it. This one is not as exciting, because it's just basically random clicks. It's like whatever happens, happens. But, you know. Let's pretend like there's some intrigue, like, ooh. This reminds me of playing Minesweeper. I never been able to beat Minesweeper, but I always wanted to. Because, you know, they're just a kind of flags that I actually would be jealous of. If you told me, like, Lux, I beat Minesweeper 3 times in a row today, what about you? I would be like, I'm jealous, but unfortunately my prowess is not that great. I can't do it. Something about it, just too much thinking. That's a game for intellectuals, and unfortunately I'm not a part of. Okay, let's keep going. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one indeed. Gotta go with the corners first, see if there's any hidden secret inside. I mean, that's a fair point. The man worked hard enough for thousands of years. He deserves a good retirement ceremony. No better way to go out than finding an ancient god that was sealed beside you. Your city, I guess, that you made with your own 2 hands. Quite a way to retire. I mean, look, we all have our favorites. I can't judge this. In fact, I respect it. You see, always gotta go for the corners. Do I know the Avatar, the anime, Hakim? I watched it when I was a young whippersnapper. You kidding me? On Nickelodeon? Ooh, you kidding me? When I was 10? I've seen it all. The Fire Nation was attacking not only everyone inside, but also my eyeballs, because, let me tell you, I was watching that stuff all the time. Every time it was on, I was like, you know what? Even if I saw that episode, I was like, let's go back. Let's go back and see what Aang was up to. Well, not really, because Aang fell asleep, Hakim. It's not really exactly the same, but I get where you're coming from, I guess. Look, a man deserves his beauty sleep. Don't we all? Don't we all? Okay, that's sorted. keep forgetting to do these like little daily events all the time until like the last week. And just blast through them all at once, but it is what it is. Okay, that's sorted. So we finished up Twist of Fate. It was very twisty and very fatey. I think we did them all, actually. So these are all the events that we had to do. What time are we at? It's not too bad, so I think we still have time to jump on my free-to-play account and do some stuff on there. Alright, so let me just claim this stuff. Ooh, this is actually a pretty good avatar right there. I might use that. No, actually, Bao is gonna be mine. You know, I said it before and I'll say it again, gotta put respect on that boy's names. Okay, so give me a second. Let me quickly boot up my free-to-play account and we'll jump straight on there. Let's see. There we go. And gotta make sure that I mute that unsightly, horrendous sound that usually plays every time I boot it up. I hate it with a passion of 1,000 suns. All right. Alright, Bao, you had your service, and I appreciate it. I guess let's peruse around and collect some chests while that loads up. I see a chest over here. Very nice. I see a chest over there. Is that very nice? Listen, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Could I please borrow this chest? I swear I will give it back. In 10 years. Maybe. Maybe. What do you say? I'll take your silent nodding as a approval. I thank you very much. Wow. Is that a hollow dog? That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Golly, can I adopt it? Can I just bring it back with me? Because, like, this is all I need for Christmas. Come on. Like, look at it. Who's a good boy? Come on. You see? This is all you need in life. This is all you need in life. Sometimes it's all about the simple things in life. Sometimes you find a dog and you want to pet it, but unfortunately the game doesn't allow you to. Alright guys, I'll let you stare at this great duo over here while I boot up my free-to-play account. You know, admire the scenery. Admire the, you know, the joyous occasion that we stumble upon. How long is it gonna load? Listen, Hakim, that's a risk I'm willing to take. That's a risk I'm willing to take. I like to live my life on the edge, and making reckless decisions is one of the ways. Listen, Hakim, you using logic and reasoning to justify not bringing this adorable creature into your domain, but I use nothing but gut feeling and the fact that I see it before my very own eyes and I just want to have it, you know? Like, that's all I need. And also, that's interesting. It actually has double... It has double hole. Because usually holos have only one, but I guess it's like... It's one of those, that goes from, like, the back to the front. Because usually all the holos have just one, that goes, like, through them. But I guess in this case it's a bit strange for the autonomy's sake. Anyway. Okay. So, I booted up the game, give me a second. Well, Liz, I don't think I'm gonna download a game just to pet a dog. I don't know what to tell you. If I want to pet a dog, I'll just go to, like, Wuthering Waves or something, you know? That's all I need. Because you can pet dogs there, and that game is already on my PC, so I can just boot it up. If that's the kind of experience, the kind of excitement I want to have today, I can do that. All right. Let me. Oof. I guess let's do battle rewinds, because I keep forgetting to do those until the very last day, which is not very. Oh, actually no, don't need that. What do? There we go, and let's actually bring our Nell to the party. There we go. Now that's a team. That's a team. And let me bring my less exciting account, I guess, along. No less exciting, but you know, less Nell heaven, shall we say? Okay. Let me quickly just load it up. There we go. Right. Did some deploy while I was at it. Got a little bit distracted just so I don't forget it later, because usually I do. There we go. There's a big man himself coming in. Okay. Let's get this party started. Look, Liz. I'm a man of consideration. Sometimes. Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes I remember. And that's all you can ask. That's all you can ask from a man that's been streaming for like, what, 9 hours? At this point? Look. Sometimes you just see a character and you're like, you know what? Gotta do it. Gotta do it. I mean, if your boundaries wasn't as broken as they are, I might have not, went for her. But those boundaries speak for themselves. I mean, they're really good. So I don't know. They're just doing everything I want them to do. And just like that, Kisuke was deleted from existence. God, look at that damage difference. Oof. That's not good, that's not good. Look, I don't have prejudice against gender. If Nell was a man, I would have pulled all the same. It's all about the style. And she's got it, you know? She's got it. Alright. Nothing too exciting here either. Which is fine. We gotta take what we can get. Look, Hakim, that's where we differ. I pull for Don Nunchaka on this account. You know, I said this before doing the summons, and I stick it by my word. I think Tosin is still a very nice character, but like, my Gin's damage just jumped up like leaps and bounds with Nell around, so... And she also does a lot of damage herself, so it's like... Why would I even bother doing anything else? Alright, and just like that, we're done yet again. Okay. That's pretty decent. No. No. I'm not pulling for anybody unless I have to on my free-to-play. Because I have a different mentality on my free-to-play. It's basically, unless I need to pull for somebody, I'm not gonna. I even skipped Aizen on it, so like, you know. Unless I absolutely have to, I'm not pulling anyone. Okay. Because that's kind of what you have to do as a free-to-play. You have to make choices. You know? You can't just be willy-nilly with your resources. You gotta strategize, you gotta be okay. Like, who do I need right now? Will this character be useful on my account? Or do I have already somebody who is good enough? Which, in this case, I have Torsen, so it's like... Nell is obviously better, but like... I can't find justification to pull my free-to-play for her. I mean, I might. I guess I might. I'll do it next week. Maybe. But like, other than that, I don't think I need anyone. I might actually get Aizen just for the sake of it. You know? Because I feel like Aizen would actually be pretty good on that account. But Nell is just not gonna add that much of a value. Especially that I'm not gonna, you know, pull her dupes or anything like that. So there's no real reason to go for that. There. On this account, on the other hand, I mean, with B2, she's popping off. He's doing way more than I could ever ask her to do. Oh, is my backpack full again? That's fine. I probably didn't get anything exciting anyway. That's usually the case. With these, I'm not that expectant. Okay, and let's do one more run. I mean, I might, to be honest. It's not a bad idea. I didn't consider it, but... To be honest, my spirit team on that account sucks, so it's like... He actually would make it much more viable. So I might do that. But, you know. I'll have to think about it. Because the thing is, I still need to farm stamps on that account. Like, I keep forgetting every time we stream because I get distracted by other stuff, but I actually do need to farm stamps on that account because I have nothing. I don't have a single core stamp on that account because I never did them. I still think Aizen is my man and Gin, but you do you, Hakim. I can't disagree with that, you know? I just have a different perspective. I don't think there's anything to be mad about, it's just difference in preferences. It's fine. Not everybody has to agree with you. It's like, it's okay. Oh no, that man never left Kenny's hate. Hakim will forever hate Kenpachi. He will die on that hill, in fact he probably already had. That's why he chose a new hill, which is Nell. And he might die on that one as well, you never know. You never know. Kenpachi and other fans might get him yet again. Okay, yeah, nothing too exciting there. That's fine. Let me... I don't know. Getting mad over somebody's opinion is kind of... I don't know. It's kind of silly, but... I guess whatever floats people's boats. I personally don't care. Like, if you said to me that you don't like Aizen, I wouldn't be like, oh, how dare you? Don't you know that Mr. Aizen is Mr. Big Dog himself? How dare you hate him? He's the best character to ever graze this mortal coil. I wouldn't be like that, because I would be like, ah, okay, fair. It's like, you know, everybody likes different things. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with being wrong. Just kidding, just kidding. Anyway, let me quickly claim all of this stuff. Okay, So we done everything on this account. I don't think there's anything else left. Yeah, that's fine. Do all the guild stuff just to make sure I'm not slacking. Oof. Because it's like... Oh, not that. I was about to say I can't be 70s. I'm 50th, let's go! Not at the bottom! Let's go, let's go. So all I need. Anyway, actually, before I do that, let me change. Okay, hold up. There we go. And then let me change to this one. As I say, Hakim, is a fair point. I'm not gonna disagree with you, because Nell is really fun, and I like her a lot. But it's just like, I don't know, Gin and Aizen just speak to me personally, on a personal level. That, you know, they're my boys, and I can't really do anything about that. There we go. Alright, and let's keep going here. I guess first thing first. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, so basically on this account, I didn't farm a single core stamp. In fact, I'm so lazy that I only have Kenpachi's core stamp for my DPSs, and I just toss it around every single character. And just be like, good enough. Good enough. Like for Frenzy Feast, I just keep swapping them and be like, yep, this is what I'm using. This is what I'm using, you know? I'm gonna farm them next week. I say to myself every week, but you know what? Next week is gonna be the one. Next week is definitely gonna be the one, because I have 229 keys. And I need to do this event as well, so I'm definitely doing this next week. Trust me, guys, trust me. You're gonna see some epic stem corridor farming. I wouldn't really go that far, Liz. I would just be like, agree to disagree, but I value your opinion. Wrong opinion, but opinion nonetheless. Just kidding. Look, it's not a failure. It's me being lazy. Well, I don't want to say lazy because it's like, it sounds like, you know, I'm just sitting like staring at the screen, being like, I just can't be bothered doing it. I don't have time, but I'll do it at some point. Next week. No. I'll remind me next week if I forget, guys. It's your job. It's your job next Saturday. Just be like, Lux, just come in here, you know, buzz down the door, put your big cowboy boots on the table, and be like, howdy there, partner. Did you know that we done having the double events over here happening right here, right now? Well, you better be skedaddling over there and doing them right here, right now. So help me, Lordy. I'm gonna bust your heart of the... I'm not gonna continue with that. That's my attempt at the worst cowboy accent you probably heard in your life, but you know what? That's what you get at 1 AM. That's the kind of content you get. That's all I have. That's all I ever had. Oh, man. It's rough. That's what it is. It's rough. Anyway. I know, Hakim, I know. I apologize to all the cowboys in the chat. You know, I didn't mean any disrespect by that appalling show of your heritage and culture. I was merely trying to make a joke, unsuccessfully. Oh man, I love me some cowboy movies, man. Well, those are great. You know, the good old Chuck Norris films. I mean, come on, can't really beat them. Not really, Hakim. I just wouldn't use it. Like, if you guys want to do it, I'm not gonna stop you. I would just not use it. In fact, what I would have done, if somebody did do that, I would just spend it all on gacha, on like standing gacha, and see who I'll get. Because I like to be true to my name, you know? Because I already have pay-to-win account, and I don't want to break the streak. If you want to buy me packs on my main account, Hakeem, I'm all about it. You can buy me the entire store, in fact. Just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna be mad or livid about it. It's like it's just fun to be free to play on the side. You know, have an account that I can have like, you know, two perspectives. One from like, I guess, spender perspective, like not really a whale, but like mid spender to low spender, and one from completely free to play. Because it's just good to have both and be like, how is the game looking right now? Because a lot of people who are just free to play or just spenders, they don't really see the other side. And I feel like for me personally, it's a valuable thing to have. Just being like, whenever somebody asks me a question, be like, what do you think about this unit? I could be like, okay, I got them on both my accounts. From free to play perspective, B0, pretty good. Pay to win, like B2, pretty nice. You know, stuff like that. I feel like it's pretty valuable to have that kind of opinion. I don't know. I guess, Hakim, I don't know. You can do whatever you feel like it. You can do whatever you feel like it. I'm not gonna stop you. If there's any whales out there that would like to sponsor my main account, feel free. Just joking. Kinda, because, I don't know, because I don't want to be so detached from majority of player base, because let's be real. Like, 70% of player base are probably free to play. Like, I want to say 25% probably low to mid spenders, and 5% probably whales. And it's like, it's just good to have perspective for most people how the game feels. Because, like, if I didn't have free-to-play accounts, I wouldn't be able to tell you that this game is very generous for free-to-plays, because I would be like, well, I spend money, so I can't really say that, because it's like, it's generous to me because I'm buying packs, so like, I'm buying battle passes or monthly cards, so I can justify, you know, being like, oh yeah, I have all the resources in the world, so this game is great. Meanwhile, free-to-plays are getting scraps. That wouldn't be really fair to say, you know? So, that's mainly why. I'm not in 5%. You are, Hakim, though. You have B6 Aizen. You can wriggle your way out of that one. Until I have B6 unit, I'm not a whale. I can have every single unit a B5, and I'm not going to be a whale. What classifies a whale is having at least one B6 unit. Even if it's a Kako, you're a whale. Even if you never spent, and you have B6 unit, you're a whale. That's how that works. I don't have a single one, Hakim. What about you? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway. Listen, Hakim, that's how it works now. I don't know what to tell you. I just think it's fun because, like, this is one of the first games in a very, very long time that I generally just have fun playing, you know? It's like, it's a genuine feel-good game. And I feel like we need more of them. I feel like there's not, like, obviously there's probably plenty out there that I just don't know about, but to me personally, as a, you know, gacha addict, shall we say, I'm not really, but, you know, I like to pretend like I am. I'm not, like, I don't really like super grindy games unless they're super fun. And this game is not like super grindy, but it has grind elements. But it's fun to grind in this game, you know? It's fun to build characters. It's fun to try new teams. It's fun to, like, even when I joke about, you know, the fight was all Kyori, you know? It was fun to try and actually, like, beat it. It's just, I don't know. I have the little goblin inside the back of my head being like, I enjoy challenge. You know, and occasionally I let it loose and I'm like, okay, let's push this account to the limit. Because I have a fun idea for the stream later on where we're gonna try to get to top 500 on every single rewind event, you know, the new game mode that go out it. And can I do it? Maybe. But I think it would be fun to try. I probably won't be able to stay in top 500 even if I reach it because, you know, there's probably plenty of try-hard players who just go for it straight away. But I feel like it would be fun to at least try to get there. Because I don't have a single B6 unit, so I don't even know if that would be possible. But I just want to see, you know, just be like, okay, let's try our best. Let's see what the characters we can use, what kind of fun team we can do, and yeah, I don't know. Just that would be a fun idea. I feel like probably not next week because they have to farm like stamps and all that. But I think week after that, I feel like that would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. Or maybe even next week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a nice little perspective. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to completely. There we go. I forgot to enable the sounds. I was gonna say it's a little bit quiet. Because I was kind of chilling to the music in the background. I was like, that's pretty nice. Oh, is there another Bleach game? I think somebody actually mentioned it last week, if I remember. Like, somebody said something about a new Bleach game, but I don't remember exactly what it was. If it's good, I give it a shot. Like, I'm not above trying a new game, you know? Like, just because this game is awesome doesn't mean I'll want to play another Bleach game if it's good. I'm all about it. If it's an awesome game, better for us, you know, more Bleach stuff to play around with. That would be good. But, you know, it has a very tough shoes to fill because before the game comes out, this game probably will have like half anniversary and everything, and you know, it's already picking up steam. Like, it's pretty popular at this point, both like in the West and especially in the East. So I don't know. If it's good, great. If it's not, it is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna be upset about that. But it's an interesting little fact you have there, Haki. An RPG turn-based game. Oh, interesting. Turn-based, huh? Okay, so it's not gonna be like hack and slash like we have right now. That might be interesting. But I don't know. It will kind of depend on like what the gameplay is like. Is it like Honkai Star Rail or like what we're talking? If it's fun, that's great. If it's not, you know, I'm not gonna cry about it. Turn-based game could be hit or miss for me as well. Like, sometimes they could be fun, but sometimes they could be god-awful. So I don't know. I would have to see and like experience it firsthand. If it's fun, I'll play it. If it's not, because like I'll do at least like one stream on it if I find it interesting. But if it's not, then it's like because turn-based games are really dependent on like how fun are the mechanics. Because, you know, you don't really do a lot. You click in a button. It's not much excitement. So that's why okay, this is a little bit of a hot take, but the main reason why I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail is just because I felt like I wasn't doing a lot, personally. Like, I know the game is very, like, complex and all that, but just, like, I didn't feel like having an entire spreadsheet of all the abilities and all the, like, different combos and team-ups and all the, like, enemies, debuffs and all that, and then just pressing buttons in the right order. I felt like I was playing DDR, really. And I love turn-based games. I grew up on them. I play them all the time. Used to play them, not nowadays. But it was just too much. Because I like them nice and simple. So I hope it's not like Encyclopedia Fest where you have to know everything and anything about like 10 bajillion different characters. The game was fun, but like just too much. I'll let Greg, you know, reign in his domain there. But I don't know. It might be fun. It might be fun. I can't say otherwise. Is there any gameplay out there? Because I might check it out, see what it looks like. kinda, but like it could be a fun kind of puzzle, you know? Like sometimes playing turn-based games is like a strategy, you know? It's like kind of like playing chess in a way, like a very simplified chess. But it's kind of like, okay, what do I have and how can I use it in the best way to beat my opponent, essentially. It's obviously not that simple because it's all about like gear and all the other stuff, but to like dumb it down and simplify it to like caveman terms, just so I can make the point come across clearer. It's just basically, you know, game of wits, if you will. Especially if it's like PvP turn-based games. Because I played a lot of Assyria Restart back in like summer. And a lot of that game was basically, you know, knowing the characters and like choosing the right sequence of options. There was another reason why I quit that one because it was like super grindy, but sometimes, you know, it could be fun. It could be fun. Because it makes your brain like kind of, you know, juggle a little bit and it makes you think a lot. So sometimes I'm into those kinds of games, but it really depended. Really depended. On factors like how grindy is it, how, you know, how pay to win is it. Because I'm sure the game will have PvP most likely if it's turn-based. Usually all games that have turn-based stuff are PvP based. Or at least majority of them are. Like maybe not all, because it's probably not fair to say. But like, I want to say 95% of them do. Honkai Star Rail is an exception, but you know, it's one of the bigger ones, so they don't really need PvP and there are already people spending crazy amounts of money. Anyway, so why would they bother even implementing PvP? But for other games, it's a different question. It's a different question. Anyway, okay, so we go that one. I don't really feel like try hard in this, to be honest. This late, so I'm just gonna do it. However many points we're gonna get, that's gonna be it. Because my brain's kind of cooked already. I'd much rather blabber about random stuff and just have chat with you guys. Let's see. Put this on him. Oh, interesting. Well, but if it's made by Bandai themselves, probably gonna be greedy as all get out. Because a lot of Bandai games, let me tell you, a monetization out of wazoo. Those guys, they know how to party, let me tell you. Well, I don't know, it might be no. Might be no. Will depend. But as I said, I'm on a fence until I know more about it. But I'm not against it. Because the more games we have, the better. I mean, I'm sure it's a mobile game, Hakim. You don't even need to tell me that. Like, mobile game market is so lucrative nowadays that it's like... even like, you know, Diablo, which was known for like one of the biggest PC games, went on mobile. So it's like anything and everything is on mobile nowadays. Because everybody has a phone, but not everybody has a PC, you see? And that's why mobile is like the biggest platform, is because of accessibility. Especially with the prices on RAM nowadays. I mean, it's going to become even more probably. But yeah. Okay, interesting. So, it's probably gonna get, like, developed in 2026 and then released 2027 if I had to guess. And the thing is, if it's not releasing this year, Bleach Soul Resonance will have like a full year to, you know, assert its dominance, essentially, over Bleach genre. And I feel like at that point, it has to be an absolute hero to even compete. Because, like, this game, usually a lot of games' first anniversary, like, kind of defines how successful they're gonna be moving forward. And if they absolutely knock it out of the park, like, release full Holo Ichigo, you know, maybe Seguro Tempada Ulquiorra, like Old Man Yama, something like massive, you know, do a big celebration, give a bunch of gifts out, and be like, this is, you know, this is our time to celebrate. Let's all get together and, you know, play Bleach together. That would be a very tough thing to follow up. If they release it before first anniversary, they might have a competing chance. But I feel like afterwards, because a lot of people start these kinds of games doing anniversaries or beginning. Half anniversaries as well, but usually like big celebrations is part of these kinds of games. And that's when like majority of influx of new players locking in, because it's like, oh, it's anniversary, so like check it out, it's gonna be something big, something good. Because a lot of games I used to play in the past, like Genshin, you know, Honkai included, every time anniversary rolled around, I would be like, you know, peeking my head in, being like, what's happening? We don't talk about Genshin's first anniversary though, that's taboo. But like, probably bad example, but like, a lot of other games, you know? First anniversary is a defining factor. I mean, we're probably gonna get like if I had to guess, they're probably gonna give limited character selector for like the first 6 months of characters that we have. So they probably would be able to, you'd be like, you know what guys, you can get yourself like Aizen, or maybe the first 6 characters, so it's gonna be like Ichigo, Toshiro, Aizen, Gin, Kenpachi, maybe Nell. So like the first 6 characters are gonna be like, guys, choose whoever you want, maybe give you like a core stamp, or stamp rather, selector as well, be like, choose whoever you want, you know, start the Bleach with a bang and all this kind of stuff. Probably do a bunch of reruns as well. But yeah, that would be my guess. Because they already give you like a standard selector, not even 100 days into the game, so I feel like that's that probably will be on agenda at some point. Maybe Hakim. I mean, we're already getting really good selection of pulls. Like, the amount of pulls we're getting right now is pretty nice. Pretty nice. It's not like crazy amounts, you know, it's not like you're getting 10 billion pulls, but you're getting about like 10k Spirit Jades a month, essentially, give or take, as a free-to-play, and it's a lot. It's like, it's almost like a guaranteed character, and it's not included all the, like, gifts, all the, you know, maintenance stuff, all the, whatever else rewards you're gonna have. And I feel like that's a pretty big factor of it as well, because a lot of people don't even take that into account. They just be like, oh, yeah, claim it. But, like, how many times you log in into the game, and there's, like, 100 Spirit Jades for, like, some sort of fix, or, you know, there's, like, 300 Spirit Jade for maintenance, or whatever. Because that happens quite often as well. And, you know, the release codes as well, here and there, to give you some extra. The events are pretty generous. Frenzy Feast alone gives you, like, if you do it all, it gives you, like, about 3k Spirit Jades a month. So, that's a big chunk of it. And you're getting from dailies, like, another 1.8k, and that's just from your dailies alone, or like weeklies. You're getting about 5k. And events, I mean, you get a new event every week, and there's probably about 1k Spirit Jades there. So you're getting, give or take, 10k, I'd say. That's on top of everything else you probably do, you know? But yeah, I don't know. It's it has been on a pretty good track record so far. Like they had pretty strong starts. You know, they did a few tumbles and fumbles here and there. You know, with a few game modes, but like they were quick on the get up. They fixed stamp corridor. They added quality of life changes. You know, I feel like AI go improved tremendously for like auto battles. They added auto mods to like Frenzy Feast. They added the fact that you can do Frenzy Feast all the time. Like, you don't have to wait like multiple days to complete it fully, which I personally thought was a tremendous change, because like before you had to do it in batches. Like, you can do it only like 3 times a day, right? Or 5 or something like that. I don't remember. But that was a bit annoying, because now you can just blast through it in one day, which is great. I like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just a very nice quality of life changes like that, and they constantly improving. You know, they constantly adding new game modes. Like, how many game modes did we get in just 2 months of the game being out? You know, we're getting limited tower, we got the full release, we're getting ranked events every single patch essentially with every single character. We're getting like new titles, all that stuff. We're getting new maps, you know, new story and all that, which I didn't even do the story. I forgot about completely. We'll do it next time. But like, they're constantly doing stuff. And, you know, whenever character actually releases, in a lot of other games, like Genshin, for example, you get a new character, and unless it's a new region, you're like, oh great, new character. And unless you can pull them, it's like, well, that's it. That's a patch. You might have an event or two, but it's like, that's it. But in this game, even if you don't get the character, it still feels like you got stuff to do. You know, you got your ranking events, you got your daily logins to get rewards from, maybe to work towards next character. You got a bunch of your weeklies, dailies to do, which are actually fun. Unlike a show in a lot of other games, and it's like, you always got things to do. And that's what I enjoy. You always, like, every single day you log in, you got things to do. You never feel like, okay, I'm logging in today, what am I doing? There's nothing to do. Because you can all constantly work towards your trial tower, you can constantly work towards your maybe endless trials, sky score. Now you can go to, like, the new ranking events, maybe try there, you know? Do ranking events for your events, maybe get a higher score. That's like plenty of things to do. Well, that's true, that's true. Like, the beginning is a little bit rough, not gonna lie. The beginning of the game is a little bit of a challenge. That's the only thing, like, I feel like for new players, you gotta stick around with the game for like a month to get the full experience of what it has to offer. Which is a lot to ask. But like, I feel like in that months, you still have, you know, a very nice experience nonetheless. Because you still got events going, you know, to keep you occupied. You can join like a guild, progress towards your, you know, teams building and all that stuff. But after you get to like level 65, that's when the main game starts. That's basically when you unlock everything and you're like, okay, we are going in, basically. And I feel like that's what a lot of people overlook. That at the beginning, you got all the time in the world to be like, okay, who am I focusing on? Who am I doing? Like, before you start doing frenzy feats full time, before you start, you know, focusing on endgame stuff, you can be like, okay, let me sort out my main teams. Let me see what I need to work on. And, you know, pre-farm all the materials for them, and then they can focus just on stamps. So, yeah, I don't know. It's, all that is to say that I think this game is good. Basically. To summarize all the blabber for you guys. And I usually am not that high on games. Like, in a lot of cases, I'm like, yes, this game is good, but... But for this game, I don't really have any buts. It's like, it's just good. Oh yeah, the other new adventure, which I didn't even do. I forgot completely about it. That's what I mean, there's plenty of things to do around. Sometimes you just forget. I need to do that at some point as well. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning, when I used to stream, like, this game twice a week, even then, I had, like, constant things to do. Nowadays, I only do once a week because I feel like we cover majority of the stuff. And I like to space them out a little bit more, because I feel like that's when we get all the good stuff and we don't get overloaded on the same game. Because, like, I like playing other games as well, but I don't know, Bleach just has a very special place in my heart, and so does BCI, you know? At this point, it's my favorite game, and it's like, I'm not ashamed of that. In fact, I'm proud. Oh, absolutely is. I mean, even as a free-to-play, I think you have a really solid chance to get to top 100 on every ranking event. Like, it's not gonna be the easiest thing to do, but like, the trial characters, the majority of the trials, like not all of them, but like majority of them are actually decent as well. They're not gonna make you like do crazy amounts of damage, but if you use them right, like on that Kenpachi event, I actually went back and did it on my free-to-play account, and I got like 1.5 million. with trial characters. I use my own Gin, but other than that, I pretty much just use trial characters. And I go really good damage, you know, like decent numbers. So you can do it. It just, you know, it obviously takes time and like building your teams and all that. But I feel like that's what makes it kind of fun as well. Just rising to the challenge, if you will. Because like Whale's obviously gonna dominate those events. There's no even if or buts about it. They're just gonna do. But it's fun sometimes to like see somebody with B6 character and like knowing that you can overtake them in damage and be like, wow, that's kind of cool. You know? I don't know, something about it. I feel like soon enough, Hakim, we're gonna storm Shueisha, figuratively speaking, and we're gonna, you know, pin them to the wall and be like, give us the rights, or so help me Zeus. Because as soon as they get away from the clutches of Shueisha, I feel like this game is just gonna fly. Like, legitimately. It's just gonna be an absolute treat for everybody involved. I think so as well, Hakim. I think so as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I know you were joking, but I wouldn't be surprised if Shueisha took down the online store being like, you know what, you're making too much money. Online store, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to give players good deals? Are you crazy? No. Get out of here. Oh, absolutely. They didn't localize. This game in Japan would kill it. You kidding me? The amount of people that are Bleach fans in Japan is staggering. Like, I think it's like number 3 Shonen Jump manga of all time. I'm pretty sure. So like, people love Bleach. It's just, for whatever reason, they can't localize it in Japan. And it's like, if they did, this game would be so much bigger. Because when you think about it, Japan would make like its core player base. Because like, even going back to like Bleach Brave Souls, majority of people who still play it are from Japan. Like, it's its core audience. So I feel like it's a no-brainer going there, because it's like, it's its home turf. Like, it would just kill it there. Look, Hakim, it wouldn't surprise me. Those companies would do crazier things to, you know, get back at somebody they don't like. It's like, as I said, as soon as the devs of this game figure out the way to, like, you know, bypass Shueisha in the best way possible, or at least acquire as many licenses as they can so they don't have to actually go back to them and like get them approved all the time, I feel like there will be the time when this game is just gonna take off. And that's gonna be wonderful. But I do like the little idea of, you know, Shueisha being like a Professor Evil type of individual, being like, very nice indeed. You want to make more money? Not on my watch. You know, like a comedically evil CEO just being like, nah, not on my watch. But, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. The game is still, like, fresh. You know, it's only been 3 months, so hopefully they'll figure out the way to make it a bit more, you know, easy for them to streamline, like, the legalization process. Maybe, you know, make sure Asia finally realizes, look, we're making plenty of money, just let us do what we want to do, and, you know, you'll get your cut either way. And, you know, maybe somebody Shueisha will be like, you know what? Fair point. We'll do just that. That'll be a wonderful day if that ever happens. A man can dream. A man can dream, I guess. But we'll see, we'll see. It will I feel like the direction this game is gonna take will define how good Grimjaw is, because, like, they had to rework him entirely. So, what they can include will entirely depend on what Shueisha tells them is allowed. So I feel like Grimjaw is gonna be a very strongly defining character of, like, this game's future. And if he absolutely kills it, like, he absolutely balls it out of the park with his design, with his, like, attacks, I feel like there will be a very, very strong, essentially, you know, stick up to the Shueisha, kinda, in a way. I think everybody hates it. Like, anyone who plays this game, they just think of Shueisha as a pest. Just being like, why are you hindering this great game from doing its own thing? Like, why? You know? And it's not like it's a small game either. At this point, it's, like, pretty big for just being released for 3 months. I mean, golly, it made 20 million in just 3 months. It's like, not every game out there can say that. Like, maybe Hoyover's games, but, like, they have billions upon billions of budget behind them. This game didn't. So, it's like, the success this game had was pretty phenomenal. Especially for an IP game. Like, there's no lot of IP games that can say the same. The only one that can even say they has been successful over the years, like on major scale, is Dragon Ball games. But those are like, you know, they have been around forever. You know, and they have a very strong core audience. But other than that, there's not that many. If any. Like, I can't think of any other ones. Maybe like One Piece games, like the Bounty Rush or whatever. But other than that, there's not really anything else. Seven Deadly Sins, maybe. I haven't played that game, but like, I think it has a pretty strong audience. But it's like, IP games are not that, like, huge. And the amount of success this one had, it was pretty refreshing, you know? Especially because it's a good game. Especially. If it was a bad game and it had success, I would be like, ah, well, it is what it is. But the fact that it is a good game, it has good, passionate people behind it who, like, actually genuinely care about what they do. And you can see it from, like, character design, from all the, like, you know, communication they have with their player base. Like, what other game, you know, would literally buff a character after, like, I think a couple days Kenpachi got released? What other games would be like, oh yeah, we made a mistake, you know, we'll buff him right up? Like, what has a game you can say that can do that? And just be like, you know what? Fair. We listen to your feedback. We understand that Kenpachi wasn't really what we aimed for. We gotta redesign him. And they killed it, you know? Like, it was a great redesign. He's a great character now, and people love him. And that's why I feel like is important, like communication. Not a lot of games communicate with their player base, and it's like, they treating them essentially like enemies almost, being like, whatever they say doesn't matter. We just do our own thing. They're not happy, well, who cares? Like, you ask Hoyover's to buff somebody, they just laugh at you. They just be like, ah, look at this cute little guy, unbelievable. You want to buff a character? Whew, we don't do that around here. No. What do you mean you don't want to summon this character for like $300 that's probably not going to do any more good? What do you mean? Come on, what are you, poor? Hey, John, we have Mr. Paul over here. He's not going to summon for our new character. Unbelievable. Come back when you get richer. It's like, what? No. I'm also exaggerating, but, like, that's what kind of feels like, you know? In a lot of those gacha games, being like, the devs don't really, like, care that much about their player base. And it's like, it's so weird because the player base is the ones who define how good your game is, because they're the one playing it. And if you're not listening to people who play your game, then why are you even making a game at that point? Because it's like, you're not making it for yourself, you're making it for other people, and if other people don't enjoy it, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, it seems like a no-brainer, you know? But maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. Probably, Hakim, probably. I don't know. It's crazy to me to think that like such a simple thing as listening to feedback from your customers, essentially, is not treated as like first priority. Because like, think of it this way. If you went to a store and you bought, let's say, a new phone, right? And you took it home and you started using it. And after like a day or two, like you had a bug with your phone where like, let's say one of the buttons stopped working, like your volume button, and it just wouldn't work. And you go back to the store and you're like, guys, I think this phone is a bit broken because, you know, this button doesn't work. And they just look at you and like, yeah, it's broken. And you're gonna be like, well, are you gonna fix it? No. You just gotta have that phone now. And you're like, well, I paid for it, so shouldn't it be working as advertised? You know, fully functional with the functions that it was advertised at the time. And if it doesn't perform the way it was advertised, don't you think that's not cool? And like, I don't know. Not my problem. And I just basically send you on your way and like, I guess I have this phone now. And basically the same principle as a character. You buy a character. You know, you summon for a character. You get promised the world. You promise, okay, the kid looks solid. And then you get them and they so underwhelming. You're like, well, I got scammed on my resources. Even if you pay for it, it's even worse. But like, even if you didn't pay for it, it's like, well, I don't want them. I want a refund. And it's like, you know, it's the same principle. Like, obviously, it's not on the same scale, but like, you would think it would be treated in the same manner. Because if you go to a store and say it's broken, they would be like, oh, okay, we're gonna replace it for you, or you know, oh, we're gonna fix it, right? But unfortunately, especially for Hoyoverse games, no, I'm not calling anyone out, but you know, wink, wink. The big Hoyo man. The big Hoyo CEO, shall we say, is not listening. Too busy buying mansions. You know, they gotta buy a second super yacht this month, and you know, they really need your generous donation, guys. So you better buy their characters. What do you mean you don't need them? Of course you need them. You need them all. Don't you know that song, what is it, Timothy? You gotta catch them all, you know? All those debts, you gotta catch them. Financial security, what is that? Never heard of it. Go to the bank and take a loan and buy all my characters. Anyway. Oh, absolutely, Akimi. Living his best life, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. It's just such a silly thing to even discuss, because you would think it would be in the best interest of the devs to like ensure that their product is as good as it be. But like a lot of games out there, they just don't care. Or if they do care, they just don't do anything about it. And it's like, how hard is it to be like, guys, we messed up. You know, we had a vision and it didn't work out. But you know what? We hear your feedback. We hear what you want, and we're gonna redo it. Like, is it really that much to ask? It's like, if you admit your fault, are you gonna lose like $1 billion or something? Is it like a corporate law that you shouldn't apologize? Or, not even apologize, just admit that you're wrong, or like, made a mistake. Is like, the good old bank just gonna come up to me like, yeah, you apologize on that regard, and I feel like, you know, we're just not gonna give you money because of that, because, you know, you can't apologize in this world. If you do, it's just like, it's not good for us, you know, it doesn't make us feel good, because we always right. We always right. I don't know. If I could say something to Hoyoverse CEO, I would really love to do like a full-blown interview, maybe even recorded, just like one-on-one. In real life, I would do it in real life, to be honest. And just be like, just have a genuine chat about the state of their games. Genshin in particular, I wanna go into the mind of the individual that has to approve stuff like, oh yeah, in order to level up a character, you have to have 3 extra constellations above having 6 already. It's like, who makes that decision? Who makes that decision and why? I just want to know. Like, genuinely, I wouldn't be even hostile about it. I would just really want to know their reasoning behind it and be like, just give me your honest thoughts. And I just want him to come out and be like, because we want more money. It's that simple, you know? We just want more money. And I would be like, you know what? Fair. Can't really blame you for it. I mean, if you can do it, why not? I just want him to be like brutally honest with me and be like, yeah, we're just doing it because, $1 billion is not enough. Our company's worth like, 100 billion? It's not enough. Do you know how many super yachts I have to pay for? I have like 5 in my garage right now. Do you think they're paying for themselves? I don't think so. Do you know how many parties I'm gonna throw on those 5 super yachts this year? It's a lot. And somebody's gonna pay for it. And I'm not paying for it. So it's better them. They gotta pay for it. I just want that kind of honesty, None of this corporate mumbo jumbo being like, oh, we just saw the players will really enjoy this new feature, A lot of players has been asking for like new level up system, and we just thought, a lot of the players already have C6 characters, so it's just a little extra mechanic for the game. I don't want none of that. I want honesty. I want super yacht talk. I want to be like, okay, so how many billions have you made yesterday? Oh, whew, too many to count. Too many to count. Let me tell you. Have you seen my yacht? I don't know, Hakim. It's like, Genshin was such a strong start. Like, I remember fondly the early days of Genshin. To this day, I feel like Genshin in its first year was great. It was such a nice game. And then, after first anniversary, I feel like they started going downhill because they just soured their relationship with their community. And every single year after that, they just kept making mistakes. They're like, was so easy preventable. Like, whenever they released undeveloping character, it was so easy for them to just be like, you know what guys, we're gonna do a balance patch. They never did a single balance patch, by the way. Never. They never buffed anyone. They might have nerfed some people, I don't know, I don't remember, but like, they never did any sort of even tried balancing their characters. And it's a PvE game, so who cares if they're overpowered or not? It's like, why not make every character good? Like, why not? Why not? Especially limited characters. Especially characters that cost like $300 to summon. It's like, it's such an easy decision. It's not even that difficult to do. Like, golly. I don't know. I think Genshin, in a nutshell, is a decent game. I just feel like it has been extremely mismanaged and extremely, mistreated. It had good start, it had good base to like what it was about, but at some point it just fell flat on its face, It just stopped being what it was supposed to be, which is just a nice game. It just became so highly monetizable that it's like, I don't know. And they stopped innovating as well. Like, they stopped adding endgame content. There wasn't much innovation. Like, think about it. For the first, 3 or 4 years, Abyss was the only endgame content. In a game. Legitimately, there was nothing else to do. Just let that think into your brain. That was all they had. And somehow the game survived. Magically. It's like, they had all the pieces to make the most popular game in the world. And they did it at the time. But they just let the fame get to their head, and they just said, why should we be trying? We're already, at the top. What is the point of trying harder? And they basically haven't. They just decided, we don't need to. And that's like, well, okay, I guess. That sucks, but you know, what can you do? It's like, that's just how it is. Look, I personally feel like Hoiver's games have their standing. Like, they have their charm. And I do understand why people play them. I play them. I mean, I played every single Hoiver's game, for God's sake. I understand their appeal. But sometimes you just gotta take a step back and appreciate the fact the Hoiver's games are good until they're not. Like, they're good until they're not. And it's like, a lot of people have this fear of admitting that their game is not as good as it once was. Like, in a lot of cases, people get attached to their game because it's their comfort place, like, right? It's a game that brings them joy and happiness, and they don't want the game to do bad, which is fine. It's absolutely fair. But like, in order for game to grow and in order for game to like progress and develop and improve, you gotta be able to point out its flaws. Like, there's no perfect game. Never will be, never was. But you can strive towards making a better game. And one way of doing that is pointing out its flaws to the guys and gals who make it. Just being like, look, I like what you're doing. I truly do. But, here's what I think you should do better. And if the people who makes it care enough, at least, they'll be like, you know what? Fair point. You know what? We never thought about it this way, but now that we see, you know, you, the individual that actually plays this game, caring about it, and be like, okay, we see what's happening here, and be like, we can work on that, you know? We might not be able to, you know, do all these changes overnight, but I think there's something there. I think we can work towards that. And just be like, just work with your community. Like, legitimately, you get offered free feedback. Like, your community is your best friend. Because it's in community interest to make the game as fun as possible for them to play. And a lot of companies just don't utilize it. They just, like, disregard it. They just say, who cares? And it's like, why? If I had a gaming company, right? If, let's say, I was in the shoes of Hoya's CEO, I would be more than anything interested in knowing what the board meeting thinks. I would care what they think, but like, I would care what players think, because they're your customers. They're the people that help your game grow. They're the people that go online and be like, yeah, I play this game, you know, they share to their friends, they share it online, being like, this is an awesome game, you know? And if you disregard that, if you're just like, oh yeah, we don't care about that, then you're just doing yourself disservice. Like, legitimately, I'm not even joking about that. You're legitimately doing yourself disservice. You like handicapping your own growth at that point, because you're not working with people who genuinely try to help you, because it's in their best interest to have the best game possible. And it's like, why wouldn't you utilize it? It's free help. It's essentially like having an employee at like Hoiver's HQ that does a job for free. Why wouldn't you do that? It's like, they do those like surveys occasionally, but what are they using them for? Because they never do any improvements based on them. Like, legitimately, it's worthless. It's like, yeah, you do see surveys, but like, what actually have you implemented from those surveys? Because how many people in like Genshin, for example, ask for endgame content in like 3-4 years? Probably everyone. And they only added it like, what, 4 or 5 years later? It's like, in a game that pretty much had nothing to do for a long time, shall we say. Very, very long time. So, I don't know. Exactly, that's exactly my point. Like, who better knows what your game needs than people who play your game? Like, obviously, some suggestions might not be like the best. look, let's be real, not everybody has like the best suggestions. But like, it's in your best interest to please your audience. To be like, okay, give me, like, how hard would it be for them to make like a community post and be like, guys, we're looking for feedback. Just gives us your honest opinion of like what you would like to see in a game and what you hate about this game. Just be as honest as you possibly can. And the amount of people that would be like just taking time out of the day and actually genuinely answering those questions would be staggering. Like, obviously there's going to be meme answers, you can't really avoid those, but like the amount of people that would be genuinely curious in, you know, helping the game would be pretty high as well, and that's very valuable. So I don't know, it just seems very crazy to me that companies like Hoyoverse especially not using them. And especially as dedicated audience as I have, I mean, come on. You literally can ask them for any feedback and they would give it to you on a silver platter. You don't even have to like offer any rewards. I mean, the server rewards that they already offer is Mora. Not even Primo Gems. It's like, and I'm sure there's plenty of people that do them, even for that Mora. So, I don't know. Anyway, I was just making a chat while I was doing recycling. I thought I'm bound to, you know, talk about something, but it's a topic that I did think about before myself as well, and it's just something that I feel like is a big no-brainer for 99.9% of people out there, except 0.1% of CEOs who clearly don't think that way, but what do I know? I never made a game, neither do either. I own a company, so... the poll, let's see, hopefully new will. I wouldn't say Nell is a must summon, but she's really good. And the thing is, if you have Gin or Kenpachi, she could help out, but she's not a must summon. She's not a game changer unless you have other alignment units, in which case she just makes them so much better. And also, if you do get her, unless you can get her B2, like her B0 is good, but it's not that high of a value on return for you to be just like, oh, she has to be summoned. But she's a very fun character. I got her myself and I love her. But if you're free to play, don't bother. Like, that's just my honest opinion. Unless you like her, in which case summon. But if you're like on edge and, you know, you don't have like strong feelings about the character, you know, like on the edge of your seats thinking about Nell, I would just skip personally. Because like, she's good, she's an awesome character, but like, Tosin can do what she does, just not as good, obviously, but Tosin is fine. But the thing is, in this game, especially, Battlefield characters and supports, good investment, long term. So if you're playing long term, might be good to get her. But if you don't have a lot of resources, I wouldn't really go for it. Like on my free to play account, for example, I'm skipping her, just because I don't really see a value of getting her. Tosin, as I said, works for my Gin just fine. As I said, not as big of a damage, which is understandable, but yeah. Oh, they're probably gonna be adding the Hakim, don't you worry. They'll probably be coming out with other trials. I mean, to be honest, Hakim, the Trial Tower 25th floor is hard. Let's be real. It's not an easy content, but I'm sure they're gonna be adding more stuff. Actually, the other day, I saw somebody completing 100 floors of Endless Trial. And I was like, man, that's actually kind of impressive. Even for the whales, I'll be like, wow. Kind of crazy. They can go that far. If you don't have Jades, definitely use Tosin. Because, like, Tosin, I feel like Tosin is a very, very good character. Him and Kisuke are two characters that I personally recommend to any free-to-play out there. I think they're amazing, and they give a lot of value for low investment. Yeah, Hakim, but you're a dirty whale. What do you expect? What do you expect? To be hard for you? Come on, you go B6 Aizen. How much shameless can you be? Just kidding, just kidding. But yeah, Torsen and Keyskin, absolutely amazing units. Amazing. So always prioritize them for your like standard stuff. Everybody else, like Byakuya is good, but the next character probably will replace him because he's not like amazing. At least Torsen is good. Byakuya is just okay. Like he's good, but he's not great, shall we say. He has his value. But I feel like the next tactical unit for Slash is just gonna be so much better. Oh, absolutely. Thrust Tower is probably gonna be a breeze, because like, I finished it to floor 21 without even really trying that much. But now that I have Nell, I'm probably gonna breathe through it, like honestly. Well, the thing is, it's easy for you, Spirit, because you have B6 Aizen. People that don't have B6 Aizen, it's not that easy. But I think Spirit I cleared, like, floor 18 or something as well. To be honest, I'm not pushing Trial Tower, because, like, I don't know. I'm not that bothered. I'm not gonna lose sleep over not clearing all the Trial Tower. It's not like it's refreshing. In Limited Trial Tower, I already cleared, so at least half of it. I might go back to the other half and maybe like trial and error it on an auto and see if I can clear the Ulquiorra fight. But I don't know, have to wait and see. But Trial Tower is fun, you know. Gives you a reason to use different teams and all that. Well, to be fair, I didn't really try it that hard. Like, I wasn't, you know, on the edge of my seat doing it all the way. But I probably can do it. I probably can do it if I, like, give it my best shot. I'm not really trying hard in it too much, because there's no real point. Like, it's gonna be there forever. I'll clear it eventually. This is not a good example because it's my free-to-play account, and let me tell you, you don't want to see builds on this account. I'll show it to you later after I jump on my main. You can just rewind later a bit further. Like at the beginning, you'll be able to see all my like Nell builds and Aizen and all that. On my main, my builds are decent, but on here, let me tell you, no, not great, not great. They alright, at least on my Gin and all that. Like, I don't have core stamps on this account because I'm lazy. That's basically it. But I like to justify that I don't have time, you know? I like to make myself feel better. Oh yeah, Ulquiorra floor, man, I'm dreading doing that one. Golly. This is not amazing, but like, this is my Torsen. It is fine, but like, I don't have good stuff on him. He's okay, but on this account, I don't really farm a lot. Like, I try to do stuff, but like, I don't have time, so I basically just, you know, this is my Gin. Ignore the fact that I don't have core stamp on him. Ignore that. Just don't think about it. Pretend it doesn't exist. I just didn't farm them, okay? I actually have really good thrust piece. I would love this on my main account. I would love it. But I don't have it, so, you know. It is what it is. This piece, decent. Not too bad. And this piece is pretty good as well. So like, my Gin actually built pretty well. All I'm missing is core stamp. When I get that, ooh, I'm gonna pop off. Anyway, this is my Ichigo. I'll say ignore core stamps. I don't have them. They don't exist here. This is pretty good. Decent decent middle piece, decent last piece as well. My Toshiro, kind of working on him right now actually, trying to get some upgrades because his stuff is not like amazing. It's kind of mediocre actually. Now that I look at it, it's not that good. And yeah, I didn't build anyone else. So yeah, it's not amazing, but it's fine. It could be worse. Could be worse. So yeah, that's my free-to-play stuff. It's fine, but like, yeah, it's work in progress. When I get more time, I do want to like actually dedicate more effort on this account. Look, Paul, don't ask questions. As I said, I'm not trying my best on this account. I'm not going for like best strats. I'm just using what I have. It's also no 6-star. I didn't 6-star anything on my game. So yeah, it's no ideal. My main account is better, but you know, that's not a tall ask, shall we say. It's pretty evident. This is the account I go to make myself feel better about my decisions that I make, shall we say, on my main. Have a little bit of a clarity session, shall we say. I always go crit damage. I don't like crit damage, crit rate piece on my middle stat because Gin gets 30% from his weapon. So basically, he has like over 50% crit rate, and I feel like that's kind of all you need. Because crit damage just offers you so much more damage in total. That like having consistent crits is not as good unless you get a lot of crit damage substats. Is what I found. Like, overall damage you're doing is way higher with higher crit damage. Like, obviously you still want it to be at least like 50 to 70%, ideally. But, yeah, I don't know. It just works better. It kind of depends what substats you obviously get. If you get more crit rate substats, obviously crit damage is better still. If you go all crit damage substats on every single piece, then obviously crit rate will work better. It just kind of dependent. It's always good to have both crit rate and crit damage piece just so you can switch them around and be like situational depending on what upgrades you have for your other two slots. But well, I think all of my characters except Ichigo, even on my main, I have crit damage. Ichigo just has crit rate because I got a really good piece on it, but I'm kind of always looking for crit damage, 9 times out of 10. Yeah, that's a good point as well, because the thing about Kenpachi, he gets crit rates in his stamp, isn't he? Like core stamp, I believe. I'm not familiar 100% with his kit. Well, I'm pretty sure he gets some crit rate, but he doesn't get any crit damage. So basically the rule of thumb is you gotta look at their kit and figure out how much crit rate or crit damage they bring to the table already. Like for example, for Nell, I feel like it's better to run crit damage piece because she gets 25% crit rate from her passives. So you're just gonna get more value out of crit damage piece. Like obviously getting some crit rate substats is also good, but like they're not required. So for stuff like that, you basically just gotta see what you have first and then build it around that. I'd say usually you want to aim even for like, you know, sub DPSs or supports. Obviously some exception like Kisuke, you don't really care, but for most cases you want some crit rate to be about 40 to 50% at the bare minimum. It's between 50 and 70 ideally, and everything else in crit damage as much as you can possibly stack it up. That's what I found works the best, because like at 50 to 60% crit rate, you kind of critting almost all the time anyway, unless you're super unlucky. So you kind of want the high damage going. Oh, crit damage. She does get crit damage though. But she also gets crit rate, Hakim. So it's like, I'm just going full crit damage on her because 25% crit rate is good enough in her kit. Probably bad example, but like other characters. Like for example, Ichigo. He gets, I think, crit rate in his passive, but no crit damage. So I'll build him with crit damage. But you can also build him full crit rate because he gets converted. Like he converts that damage one by one, you know? Which is not the best converter, but it's better than nothing. That's why I have mine 100%, because even when he gets overflow crit, you still get a little bit benefit. I know, Hakim, I know. I know that you're on your high horse about Nell. Don't worry. We all remember. Ooh, actually, not a bad piece. Might be an upgrade. Let's try to roll that one. See actually if we can get something good. Because that would be actually a pretty nice piece. My Toshiro here. I would actually quite like that. Where was it? What side was it? Oh, this one. Actually, I have two. I didn't even realize that. This one is actually better. Let me see if I can roll this one a little bit higher. Okay, it might be a little bit better. I think so as well. As I said, the only reason why I'm running crit rate is because it's just what I have. Like, that's all I have, so that's why I'm running. Yeah, it's pretty much with the entire kit, Paul. It's not including, like, your raw stats is negligent. It's basically the entire kit. You gotta take into account everything they bring to the table. How much raw crit damage and crit rate they have in their kit. And basically then make a decision what works better. I'd say in 80 to 90% of the cases, probably crit rate is not going to be as viable as crit damage, because you can also always get a little bit more crit rates from like supports, passives, you know, stamps, all that. But like crit damage is just a raw multiplier to your damage, so you never have too much, but you can have too much crit rate. Ooh, no here though. Look at this piece. This is a beauty right here, man. Actually nice. Okay, now we're talking. So this is a good example. If you have a piece like this with all crit rates, this is how you get your crit rate. Not the best example, but you get what I mean. It's all about your substats. Like what you have on your other pieces, you kind of have to work together. So basically, if I were you, I would just remove your middle piece and just see how much stats you have. If you're satisfied with the crit rate you have already on that, crit damage all the way. If you're not, then putting crit rate piece is not a bad idea. Either way is fine. It's like, do you want high risk, you know, low return? High risk, high return rather, or do you want like steady damage, basically? Do you like to gamble, in other words? If you do, crit rate all, crit damage all the way. If you're not, crit rate or stability. Anyway, let me put that on my Toshiro. There we go. How much crit rate he actually has now? 35%, not too bad. Toshiro does, this gentleman right here. He wants them all. He loves them. I'm just trying to get better pieces for him, because man, my Toshiro is not good on this account. He's okay, but like, he can be a little bit better. He can be a little bit better. Well, that's why you don't care about it, Liz. That's why you don't care about it. So yeah, Paul, I wouldn't stress about it too much. On this account, yes. I'm saving it for rainy day. No, I'm just lazy of doing them. I didn't have the time lately to like grind this account that much, so I should grind call stamps because I don't have any on this account, which I will be doing probably next week on stream. But yeah, I just been very negligent with this account. I still do like all the events and all the dailies, but I don't really build my characters as well as I should. Because I kind of focus majority of my time on my main, just trying to make sure all the builds are pretty nice. But yeah, I gotta pay more attention here. Liz got so excited she forgot how to type in English. Unbelievable. She invaded a new language. Golly. Liz, isn't it like still evening for you? Isn't it like 8 o'clock? Are you already drifting off to sleepland? Yeah, it's like I do want to have like a decent free-to-play account, because I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I have free-to-play account, and then be like, well, I already play on it. Because that's not really fair to say at that point, because like, if you're saying you have free-to-play account, it's gotta be up to scratch, you know? It's gotta be at least doing decent. And it's like, yeah, you know, I try to do decent Frenzy Feast. Like, obviously, if I had call stamps, I probably could do better. But, like, I still try my best on here, you know. I do all the events. I do all the dailies. Like, I make sure my stamina never capped. Like, it caps sometimes, you know, but what can you do? What can you do? And it's like, yeah, you know, it's fine. It could be better, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure it's CIA infiltrating your database, trying to figure out what you're up to. No, it's fine, Liz. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I don't mind this stuff. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. I think the last thing... Actually, a couple things we have to do still. Okay, there we go. Completed all that. That's nice. I think I'll just do this one as well. Gotta contribute to this random guild I join, I guess. I don't know. Because I always feel bad kind of leaving it undone. So I just run it on auto most of the time. Like, even if I don't do a lot of damage, I'm like, at least, you know, it does damage. Good enough. I think Toshiro is decent. I don't think he's like amazing. I still like him. I still think he, you know, he does cool things. You know, Freeze is pretty cool, but yeah. Compared to like Gin, it's kind of hard to get excited over him. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, Liz, it was bound to happen one of these days. I knew eventually you couldn't escape the law for too long. They were bound to catch you sooner or later. And I guess I just got to you sooner than anybody else could. It was good knowing you. You were a trooper unlike any. And get a stretch a little bit. Don't forget to do your stretches, guys. Because God knows I forget. I feel like I've been carrying a bag full of wooden bricks 4 days straight. Golly, my shoulders just absolutely knackered. Ooh, that's a little bit better actually. Do a little stretching while we're doing the guild boss. Right, that's a little bit better. Hi there, Jack. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Why would I want your game accounts when I don't even have time to play on my list? What are you talking about? Do you think I have that kind of time? I'm sorry to say, but unfortunately, I'd much rather, you know, bail you out from CIA than do that. That's an easier task. Liz is giving her farewell before she gets, you know, round up by the good old CIA, I guess. Gotta bid her dues, if you will. Okay, let me quickly clean this up. Oh. So I'll click that, but I guess not. Welcome back, Justin. Glad to see you. Because I don't know, I just don't feel right about hogging 2 spaces for myself or in my own guild. It just doesn't feel right with me. I don't know. Like something about it, I'd much rather just have, you know, other people who could benefit from, you know, being in my guild, I guess. It just doesn't feel good, cause like I played a lot of games in the past where like guild masters and all that had like multiple accounts in a guild, and I always was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know. It doesn't sit well with me. That's basically the reason. I had my free-to-play account in my own guild at the beginning, but then when we started running out of spots, I was like, I don't know. To be honest, I never use Kenpachi, Justin, so I wouldn't know. I just know it gives 50% crit damage. That's all Keysuke needs. Everything else is irrelevant for him. To be honest, I think we can just use Nels. Just 2 pieces. Because like for Kenpachi you need 3 pieces, and I'm really gonna farm Kenpachi set unless you have Kenpachi? I don't think so. But if you go Nel, just farm a couple good pieces on the side for him. Use 2 pieces. And then you shoot a random one, and it's 40%. It's much easier to get. So I'm just saying. I don't think I have any. I mean, I can give it a read. As I say, I never played with him, so I just can tell you what it says. But like, I don't know any first-hand experience. No, it just says increased crit damage by 50%. There's a dot there. You see that dot over there? That means that's the end of sentence. So this is all you care about. 50% crit damage. Each time cleave is applied to an enemy, that's a different part. You don't care about that. So yeah, it's just 50%. That's all you need. But it's a 3-piece, so you know. Unless you get Kenpachi, I personally don't think it's worthwhile farming. I'd say Nell's one is better, because as I said, 2 pieces is all you need, and then you just get a really busted middle piece with crit damage from any set, and you're good. Alright, Justin, no worries, no worries. Happens to the best of us, trust me. Reading is not my strong suit either. I can relate. I can relate. Sometimes I read the skills in this game and I'm like, yeah, I don't really know what I read, but I guess I read something. So happens to the best of us. No worries there whatsoever. Okay, let me do this quickly, I guess. Okay, that's sorted. What do you mean improvise? I never improvise. Everything is pre-planned. Look, Justin, I'm not from England either, so I'm just as bad. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I can spell to save my life. If autocorrect didn't exist, all my sentences would come out like a caveman's. Unfortunately, there's no autocorrect for speech yet, because that would be very helpful for me as well. No, I'm just saying that's a legitimate strat. I'm telling you, you use 2 piece for Nell, you're getting 40% crit damage, and then you just use 1 random piece. Isn't that better? Because, like, you don't have to farm the same set. Like, how many pieces did you get before? That's like really good middle piece that has crit damage on it. Probably a lot. And you can just use any set. That's great, no? No? Unless you farm for now and you go, like, just having the usability of using 1 random piece is great, I feel like. But I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just feel like that's a really good, you know, resource-friendly strategy. And you're building your nail anyway, so it's like, why not? It's okay, Justin, you don't have to answer. Look, I'm not great at geography either. I'm like Zora, you know? You point me to the west, I'll end up in the east. How? Don't ask. So, I guess it just it runs in European blood. Like, we're all the same. Oh. There we go, nice. Love to see that. I mean, I think Hakeem just thinking of very, you know, small minority of American people who think that America is a continent, as in USA. And, you know, that is funny in its own right, but, like, I don't think that's a fair... that's a fair take on the entire populace that Hakeem is most likely having. It's a funny take, but I think it's the right take. I don't know. Look, Hakeem, I just like to believe in the better of humanity. And just for my own sake of, you know, being able to sleep at night, I just like to think there's not a lot of people that think that. Because if it's a lot of people that think that, that's not good for anyone. Anyway. That's beside the point. Is it not this guy? Who am I taking a picture? This guy? No, there we go. I don't know. I don't remember that, but if you do, that's funny. You know, it's on par with England is my city. You know? Anybody of you remember that reference? And you know what? You can't really beat that one. That's a classic. That's a classic. Still one of my favorite lines of all time. I'm like, because it makes you wonder, is England your city? And I don't know. I don't know. The answer to that dilemma is not within my grasp. And I just, you know, I'm clearly not enlightened enough to know. Oh. It's fine, Hakim. It's one of those things that I feel like, at least with that, you only hear it in a context for 99% of the cases. You probably hear it in the context of a game server. Like, let's be real. At least for us. Like, that's the only time we'll probably hear it. In the abbreviation. So, you know, it is what it is. But it is what it is. Okay, I guess let's do both of these. Man, I really like this map. Huecamundo just speaks to me, you know? Ooh. There we go. Collecting a couple chests here and there while we at it. Ooh. God, that's a bit fast. That kind of messed with my brain there for a second. God. Not the kind of things that I can pay attention to like 2 a.m. Okay, let's do this one. That's a fair point, Justin. That's a fair point. Name 5 countries. I mean, it is funny, but also, you know, not so funny. Depending on how you look at it, I guess. But to be fair, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, because like, are those clips even real? First of all, you know, there's a bit of a cynic in me speaking, but also, if somebody puts you on a spot and you know you are a very nervous individual by nature, you're probably bound to say some dumb things. It's like, if somebody just walked up to me, you know, I'm minding my own business, and just told me, name 5 countries now, I'd be like, excuse me, what? England. In fact, make it 5 of them. I've been to all 5 Englands before. It's like, you know, I get that sometimes. Look. They might be real, but I'm just trying to give you justification for, you know, because sometimes it is lack of education, and that's fair, but at the same time, you know, some people just get nervous and, you know, they fumble. It is what it is. We all been there. We all been on a spot sometimes, and we say some dumb things. Just, you know, gotta take it with a little bit of grain of salt. You can't just be like, oh, that person is dumb. Because, like, there might be a very smart individual that just had a bad day, you know? Because not every day somebody asks you, oh, do geography right now, right here, right now. Like, I know it's a basic question, but, like, still. All that is to say, if somebody sees me on the street, I'm saying England is my city. Basically. Off the rip. And I'm just gonna stare at them, point blank, until they say something. Anyway. I don't think it's even about IQ, it's just, you know, some people get nervous, some people, you know, say things that they don't think about occasionally. And it's like, obviously, if you isolate all those people and you put them in a room without like cameras and all that, and you're like, can you name me 5 countries? And they'd be like, oh yeah, probably like Belgium, France, you know, America, shall we say, you know, Japan and like China, they probably would say, you know, the easy ones. But you put them on the spot, and all of a sudden they'd be like, yeah, how that? I'm not defending that. I'm just saying that there could be cases that some, even the most smartest of people put on the spot can say dumb things. It's just like, it's in our nature, you know? People panic, and like, especially under pressure, some people say dumb things. I've been there. Like, not to that extent, but like, you know, occasionally somebody asks you something and you're like, just try to answer as quickly as possible, and you're like, man, what I just said was the dumbest thing ever. And you like have the regret later on being like, that person probably thought I was the dumbest. Ooh. Are we back? Let's see. Are we back? I can't quite tell. Man, my Wi-Fi just been playing pranks on me at 3 a.m. Okay, we are back. Alright. Alright, apologies about that, guys. A little bit of a, you know, good old hiccup, shall we say. Well, as somebody that grew up in Eastern Europe, I know quite a bit about it. Not a lot, but I'd like to think that I know a decent amount. Oh, man. Forgetting how to use a spoon, I mean, that's a different one. No, it was on my end, apologies about that. You know, I had to, all the talk about, you know, America, somebody over there was like, I don't like what Lex was saying. we gotta show him what for. That man, I don't trust him. It is what it is. Alright, let's do quickly a couple of these, and I think we'll finish up with their ranking event for Herkamune. We'll probably call it a day after that. You know what, Hakim? I'd like to say that I disagree, but you might be right. I don't know. But then the thing is, it's like, unless you're getting educated about those things, how do you know, I guess? Because the thing is, for example, I'll give you an example. When I was doing history in school, I learned American history. You ask me why, I don't know. And I also learned medicine history. Did I learn anything about English history? No. Why? I don't know. That could be the same with that. That could be just learning your geography geographically proportional to that. I don't know how educational system works in the United States, but it might be not the best, you know? You can't really put it on people sometimes. Because if they get told wrong things, they're gonna say wrong things. It's like, I don't know. No, Justin, England is a city. How many times do I need to tell you this? Who's spreading the misinformation that it is a country? Show me them. I'll tell them what it's for. Oh, man. To be honest, geography is like one of the hardest subjects. Like, if you put me in a room with a map and don't have any labels on it, and just ask me to name where each country is located, I probably wouldn't even get 10%. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. After Europe, and after, like, obvious Southeast Asia, I'm probably gonna be lost. Like, obviously I would know United States, Brazil, Chile, Mexico, Canada, all of those, because those are a little bit simpler. But eastern part of the world, I will have no idea. And like, Middle East either, I wouldn't be able to point anything. Even in Europe, I would be kind of lost. Like, I'd know, you know, the obvious ones like Germany, France, UK, you know. Maybe like Finland, Norway, and Sweden. After that, I would be like, man, I don't know. Like, obviously Ukraine, because, you know, from there, I better know what it looks like. Because, golly, if I didn't, that would be a shame. After that, it's like, Bulgaria? I don't know how it looks. I know what it is. Slovakia? No idea. Czech Republic? Well, man, no. No idea. Been there, don't know what it looks like. Well, Liz, the fun fact about history is that it's getting made by the victor. So basically, whoever wins is the one that dictates how history went. If you were the one to win, Liz, you would be saying your own story. That's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Like, how many battles in history there are that you hear and you're like, is it really how it went? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because, yeah, it's like, we don't get all the facts, shall we say, in a lot of cases. And it's unfortunate. It's not a good thing. I'm not, like, praising it or anything. It sucks, but, like, misinformation is all around us. And it's like, do you have the desire to learn the actual, like, historical facts and all that? And a lot of people just don't. They just take what they've been taught in school and be like, I guess this is how it is. And very few minority are like fact-checking it, I guess, because they trust people that telling them stuff. And why wouldn't they? Because, you know, that's the way that they've been taught since they were young. And how it is. Exactly it is. Exactly it is. No, Justin, you gotta understand that England is merely a city within United Kingdom. That's how it works. You probably don't get the reference, but it was a meme back in the day, like very early 20, I don't know, actually late 2010s, along with like God Church stuff. Quite a time, was quite a time. It was basically a song where one of the verses was England is my city, and people memed it to hell and back. And just stuck with me to this day. Quite a profound phrase, if anything. Nada Hakim, come on. Don't spread misinformation. How many times do I need to tell you England is a city? Okay, gotta stop. Gotta stop. Because somebody's gonna be out there, well, Lux is saying that England is a city, so I guess it is a city then. He lives there, so he's gotta know. Oh, man. Because sometimes, like, I wonder, because some people out there are probably, like, listening to this and, like, well, I mean, he's talking about it, so he's gotta know what he's saying, right? It is like, they don't understand I'm joking. And I feel bad about that, because I'm like, I do like a little bit of sarcasm every now and again, and sometimes I don't make it, like, plainly know that I'm joking. And I don't know, just in the back of my mind, I'm like, I'm hoping people understand that I'm joking right now. That's why nowadays I point out, like, being like, I'm joking, obviously. Because sometimes back in the day, I would just say things, like, I'd lay in your things and be like, just carrying it on without clarifying what I meant or anything. Be like, yeah. Obviously in a sarcastic voice, but that's beside the point. That's besides the point. Liz, don't worry, your corn is safe. Your corn is safe. With you around, the protector of realm, who would dare? Who would dare? Ooh, Hakim. Okay. I gotta correct you on that, big man. It's Northern Ireland. If you say the island is part of UK, let me tell you, some people are gonna be mad at you. Don't mix that up. Southern Ireland is not part of UK. Don't do that. It's a very hot topic. Okay, so just be careful. Be careful if you actually do try to say that to somebody. It's Northern Ireland part of UK, Southern Ireland not. Just giving you a heads up. Just saving you, you know, a very awkward conversation later. Especially if you say it to an Irish person, because let me tell you, some of them get very heated about it. Look, Liz, you gotta know these things. Sometimes, that's why I say you always gotta double check. That's why I never say things like they're controversial things that I don't have the zero idea about. Because it's a hot topic. If you go down to the history lane of what happened in Ireland and why Northern Ireland is part of UK, it's not pretty. It's a very sad history. So yeah. You just gotta clarify, Hakim. I'm just saying. You gotta be clear about those things. Because they have, like, a very, very strong border, shall we say. Very strict rules as well if you ever go there. Maybe, Justin, maybe. Maybe a bit more than that. If you want to be more clear, just type NI. That's usually means Northern Ireland. Just saving you the hassle of explaining to other people. Whales, not shakes. Yeah, exactly. Good. You're learning, Hakim, you're learning. You see, we're all learning about it. And do you know what is a flag called? Of United Kingdom? Union Jack. Okay, so if you want to educate somebody about the good old England, just tell them that and they'll be very impressed with you. I don't drink either, Justin, but people in England do love their liquor. Let me tell you, beer goes a long way in here. Pubs are a very hot commodity. As I say, I'm not a drinker myself. Never have been, never will be. Just not a big fan of alcohol, but they do like their liquor. They do like their liquor. Kinda, yeah. But the thing is, it's mostly probably because England is like forefront and center of UK, because, you know, we have the royalty, we have, like, you know, London and all that. You know, it's front and center, because a lot of people, even, like, you know, in Europe, I'm sure, forgetting that UK is not just England. And, you know, if you don't live here, it's a fair mistake to make. It's like judging people for not being able to name every single state in USA, you know? If you don't know, you don't know. It's just kind of like that. Because no shame in not knowing something. there's a shame in not knowing something and then, you know, saying the wrong thing and pretend like it's the right thing. Basically spreading misinformation. Because there's always time to learn. There's never a bad time to educate yourself. I do know Family Guy. I'm pretty sure everybody does, Justin. It's a pretty well known show in general, I feel like. Especially in Europe. Especially in Europe. I personally never had that. Like, I'm not British, you know, but I do have their passport, so I guess I technically am at this point. But, like, I just feel kind of silly to get mad at people who don't live in your country and, like, expect them to know about your country everything. Because it's like, you know, if they do, they're great. If they don't, like, who cares? Probably Liz, probably. I'm just not one of those people. I know some of them, Justin. Not a lot. But I believe your half state is Alaska, isn't it? I think. I don't know a lot of them. I know Iowa is one. California is one. Texas is one. Missouri is one. Mississippi is one. Florida is one. And after that, I don't really know. I guess... Is New York considering a state? I think so. No, actually, is New York a state? Because, like, I don't know how it works over there. Because I know it's a city, obviously, but I don't know if it's a state as well. Because I know that, like, Chicago is not a state, it's a city, and it's in Illinois, right? Or something like that. But when you think about Chicago, you feel like that's a state because that's all you hear. I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't know any others. I might know some. I don't... I know a good one. North and South Carolina. That's the one. I know that one. New York is a state. Okay. I kind of knew that, but I wanted to confirm. What else is there? Wisconsin. You see that one? The cheese state? I know that. What else you got? I don't know, actually. I think that's all I know. Yeah. No, nothing else comes to mind. Is Arizona a state? Or is it part of, like, California? I'm not sure. Mitten? I'm gonna be real with you, Justin. I never even heard of it, I don't think. And it's not a diss at you, I'm just... As I said, I don't know that many. I only know, like, the ones that, like, you know, featured in movies and whatnot. That's my general knowledge of America. In general. Oh, look, USA, excuse me. But, yeah, it's like... Those are the only ones I know. I'm sure if I, like, sat down and wrote them all down. Arizona's a state? Okay. Oh, I know that. Isn't it, like, illegal to have an ice cream in your back pocket in one of the states? And in another one, it's illegal to own a giraffe. And I just wonder, who had to have a giraffe to make it illegal? Because I want to own a giraffe in that state and be like, see what happens. You know, just take my giraffe for a walk and be like, with an ice cream in my back pocket and be like, yeah, I'm just having a good old Saturday afternoon, you know, not doing much. And just have, like, a police officer out of the bushes, like, with binoculars being like, Roger, we got a lively one. Call up a backup. You got a giraffe. We're gonna apprehend him right here, right now. Oh, that's kind of cool, Justin. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's kind of cute. Well, the thing is they have different time zones as well, Hakim. Did you know that the difference between California and New York is, I think, 3 hours? If I'm not mistaken. So, like, basically, they have different time zones as well. Did you know that? In the same country, different time zones. Interesting stuff. Louisiana. I know. I knew that one. I knew that one as well. Just escaped my mind. Yeah, I guess because it all dates back to like the states, like the Civil War times, you know, when they had different camps, basically, I believe, and just, you know, had different mayors and all that running the towns and just made different laws. So when you think about it, USA is a big country. Big country. So they just run their places differently. Oh, you have 4 of them. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I knew there was like a big difference between West and East Coast, but I didn't know there was more than that, I guess. Like, obviously different states have different time zones, but I didn't know there was like specific ones. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I'm sure there's baseline of like regular rules hacking, but I'm sure they're just more on top. It's not like every country, excuse me, every state just has to decide every single law. I'm sure there's like general country laws and then state laws. Because I think state laws are not as like criminally punishable. I think it's more like, you know, stuff that you shouldn't be doing. And if you do them, you probably will get a fine. Am I correct in that, Justin? Like, obviously owning a giraffe, if you own a giraffe, you're not gonna get thrown into slammers for like 20 years. With your giraffe. I'm sure they're just like, you know, they just implement laws that make sense for their state. You have 4 time zones in Mexico as well? I didn't know that. Interesting. That's kind of cool. That does sound kind of trippy, to be honest, Hakim. I wouldn't even want to think about that. Because that just sounds like a nightmare. Actually, I guess if you're working a time zone where, like, it's an hour ahead, and then you get home, like, let's say you finish work at 5 o'clock, and then you get home, and it's still 5 o'clock, that would be kind of cool. Not gonna lie, that would be kind of neat. But then, I guess it would work the other way around in the morning, because you would need to get out like an hour earlier. But it's still a cool, neat little principle, I guess. I don't know. Ah, I see. So federal laws is like the main ones. I see. Yeah, because I knew there was like a general of, obviously, you know, the main rules, and then states like kind of make their own. Which I think still need to pass through like council and all that, but yeah. Eastern, Central, Mountain Pacific time zones. Oh, very nice. Very nice. It's cool to know that like you can literally be living in the same country and like your times are different. It's an interesting thing, because like obviously places like Russia and I'm sure Canada to an extent have the same thing, but like I never lived in a country. I don't know, does Ukraine have it? Because we are pretty big, but I don't think we're that big to have different time zones. I think all of them are kind of the same. But I think you're interested for a different reason, Hakim. Oh yeah, that's probably a big one for you. It is quite interesting. Because, I mean, I don't see a lot of American people actually in England. Because, like, obviously they come to London, but I don't live near London, so where I live, I don't see them that often. But it's always neat to see them occasionally. Hi there, Xanos. Let's see, hopefully doing well. Personally, I would recommend getting Gin's weapon, stamp, because I think it's very vital for his kit. Especially if you go Gin already, you kind of have to have weapon stamp too. So I would definitely recommend getting it. It's kind of must-have, but like if you don't have any Spirit Jays at all, it's not going to be end of the world if you don't have it. He's not going to be performing as well as he could otherwise. So my personal suggestion, I would recommend getting it. But if you're like looking for a particular character more, and you just want to get them instead, do that. That's actually a cool idea, Justin. That is a neat idea. Like have double New Year. Well, I'm sorry to say, Hakeem, but Miami is in America. And do you know which state is in? Hakeem, a quick quiz question for you. Which state is Miami in? This man is gonna say California. I can smell it. I can smell it. Come on, Hakeem, which state? And don't you be there Googling it. Don't you be Googling it. Okay, okay. Well, I had to make sure. Okay? I knew you probably would know the greatest state of, you know, good old America. The land of the free and the land of alligator fighters. The brave warriors, as I like to call them. Truly a special place. I mean, I heard that Florida is, like, amazing. I've been there once for a work trip, and it was great. But I really feel bad for them because they kind of get barraged by earthquakes. They get barraged by storms, by tsunamis. They, like, get everything. And they're, like, the entire... the entire place is sinking as well. Like, literally sinking underwater. Like, they got it all. They got gators, like, man, it's like